Guys, I'm sorry, but I have a confession to make. So sorry, but today I'm kind of stinky because like 30 minutes ago I was about to take a shower, but then my dad kind of took it first, so like now I'm kind of stuck a little bit stinky without even shower yet. But anyway. Anyway, good morning, guys. Kawa, welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Today we're going to be playing a little bit of Zenless Zone. Yeah, we're going to try and catch up to the events that is still ongoing in this current version. Like we still have like about 1 week or something left until the next update, which is 3.0. So yeah, there's still quite a number of like mini events that are going on in the game right now. So we're going to check out all of them and consider this a mini like a chat stream kind of. So, I mean, how to say? I've been wanting to do like a chat stream for quite a while, but like knowing my audience, knowing you guys who always showed up on my stream, a lot of you guys like to just lurk around. So like I'm not quite sure whether I should even do like a chat stream or not. So yeah, the solution I came up with is that I'm just going to do whatever. Like I would just play some game to distract myself, and then like yeah, this whole part about the gameplay of the events is actually just a disguise. It's just a facade for me to do a just chatting stream. But yeah, anyway, I'm still going to play it normally. So welcome in, guys. I hope you enjoy your stay, and I hope you did not hear how I started the stream, because now that I'm looking back, I'm feeling kind of embarrassed though. But it is kind of true though. So yeah, unfortunately, I'm going to stay sticky for a while. Guys, please make sure to take a shower. This doesn't feel good. But yeah, anyway though, let's play some Zenless Zone. We only have like 2 or 3 more mini events going on in the game right now. I think for now, last time you guys remember we tried to like catch up with the events, right? But then we kind of stuck here with this spirit artist notebook, because there was a time gate preventing us from proceeding to the last 2 days during that time when we were trying to do. So yeah, we're going to check out the remaining 2 days of the Spirit Artist Notebook. I said I'm going to do them off stream, but I did not. So yeah, here we are. Really, guys, it's very hard to plan my stream nowadays. I really don't know what to do anymore with this kind of things. Like, there are some times, you know, when I see like an event going on in the game, I'm like, oh my god, I need to play this on my streams. I need to stream this to my audience. But then and then I got lazy, or I failed at the planning, so I didn't really manage to like fit them into my stream schedules. And then when I finally be like, whatever, the event time is ending anyway, let's just play this off stream. And then after I played it, and like it was just you're just reading. It's just a cool fun little event, but it was short as fuck. But it is all like it is fun, but it's kind of not really like making anything that's like too big of a content, like just anything that's too special to be considered as a content, you know. So like in the end, you know, I always don't know how to actually plan this kind of things. But including all that awkwardness, if you watch this stream, if you watch this either through the bot or like you're watching this live right now, if you actually enjoyed this, thanks for enjoying. Thanks for being so easy to please. But yeah, anyway, welcome in, and let's begin the one last event grinds before we enter Roscaelifer. For now, we actually have this some new events starting, like this return to Ridu, which is kind of strange because from what I can recall, This return to redo always happened like after the version starts. At least from what I can recall. Unless they had always been doing it like this, like 1 week before the version update. They already started this. This I am not quite sure. But yeah, I think I'm just going to include the link somewhere down in the VODs like comment section or maybe the description. I don't know. If you guys want to participate in this, like if you feels like want to help me up, then just click on the link or something. I have no idea. I mean, if you are watching a Zenless Zone stream, that doesn't that already means that you're still playing the game? Like yeah, this is one thing that I find a little bit like annoying about the return to redo events. Like I mean, not just Zenless Zone, but like every other Hoyover's gacha game as well. They always have this kind of like event for inviting new returning players. But like I don't know, man. From a content creator standpoint, a lot of the time, people who watch the stream in the first place already played the game. So like, I don't know, man. Who do we even invite? Yeah, I don't get this kind of event. I mean, like, sure, it's helpful for those who actually return and they wanted to get like someone's link for like extra rewards, but it's just I don't know, not very appealing to me. Oh, whatever. That's not important, I guess. Okay. For now, we have 3 little events ongoing, so let's check out all 3 of them. We're going to start from the Spirit Artist Notebook, the one that we got time gated last time. Yeah, let's check this one out first, starting from the day 4. Who's this actually? Looks like a maid. Wait, is that Vivian? Oh. What did you do, Vivian? Hi, Bane or Evil. It's been a while. How you doing? Now we got to keep it down. What happened? I'll let you in on this, but this absolutely can't tell anyone. Did you see today's Wonder poster? What's depicted there is a creature straight out of legend. Last time I saw one of these was on 1430. Why is this supposed to be a clock? Like 14 o'clock 30 minutes 0000 second? So like 2:30 p.m. exactly on time? That's a strange way to put the time. I mean, a strange way to describe the time. Careful, don't get too close to it. They say if you hear its chanting, you lose consciousness and collapse. Even your logic core will stop responding, and your charging port might get burned out. Even bamboo like us aren't immune, let alone humans like you. Lucky for you, Bane of Evil, the top detective is stood right here. Assistance, before you set out to capture the witch, I will grant you a sacred blessing. And give you my very own special item. Bane of Evil hands over a special item. Looks like a pair of earplugs. Perfect, my assistant. You're all cleared up. Now, next up, it's time to fulfill your glorious duty. Go forth, avatar of justice. Okay, sure. Does that mean that Vivian suck at singing? Okay, following the clue, you arrive at Ballet Twins Plaza. You spotted someone vaguely familiar. Okay, go talk to them. Alright. Is it really Vivian? Oh, paper booze. He's vibing. He's vibing hard. Bamboo pretending to be broken. Did you hear? The Bamboo Workers Mutual Aid Society is being set up right now. Never heard of it? Doesn't matter. Same old story, empty promises. This time's different. That Bamboo from the union is highly skilled at the job and really good at making dennies and dealing with humans. Even came up with a super efficient way to get things done. What's this now? I'm not buying it. Like when I'm on the clock and switch into work mode, I act like I can't hear anything outside no matter how loudly humans call out. And also when a crisis hits, immediately dump everything on the colleague and says this mess is yours to clean up. Wow. Even Bamboo has slacking culture, huh? And most importantly, before starting work, don't charge up in advance so I can pass out anytime, anywhere. Please don't do that in real life, guys. Sleep if you need to sleep. Really sleep. Don't mess up your health like that. Not worth it. Speaking from experience here. That kind of makes sense. Okay. So my guess is that these two Bamboo just coincidentally pass out when someone is singing. And he's pretending like he did not hear it. No, yeah. Wait, hang on. Did he actually not hear it? I can't tell. He's bouncing a little bit too much though. I thought for sure that he actually vibe hard with the music. Okay, weird. Singing young girl. Ooh. She's actually the one who's singing. La la la. The great, beautiful, amazing hollow spectre. Please take my homework away out of a week's allowance as a tribute. Is homework that scary? Is chanting going to work? Of course, a boring grown-up like you won't get it. Homework's way scarier than ghosts. It hasn't worked yet, but I'm convinced that if I stick with it, I'll see progress. At least that's what the book says. Huh? Why is both of you trying to slack? Both the Bamboo and the little kid. Stop slacking! What's wrong with being productive? Hiya! Suddenly that made me feel dumb for even trying to be productive. It is Vivian. Robin and Lilac? Who's Lilac again? I remember we saw this person before. Yeah, she's very familiar. Oh, wait! Is this that girl that was with trying to bully, who was that again? Not Vivian. What's that girl again? Was it Alice? Yeah, I think this was that girl that was trying to bully Alice, but then she was trying to scare Alice or something in the PV, and then Alice kind of just slice her hair or something. Oh wait, hang on. Is this actually her? Or is it not? The twin reel right here is reminding me of that girl, but okay, maybe not. Maybe not the hairstyle. Wait, hang on. Did she? I remember she changed her hairstyle in the game. Wait, is this actually the correct person? I don't remember, guys. Do you still remember? Miss wait, hang on. Robin. Miss Vivian, me and Lilac already know each other pretty well. We've heard 8 different versions of Python's epic performance at the Hollow Champion competition. Wait, I just noticed that Robin is not speaking with Enana. We know every last detail by heart already, so you really don't need to go over it again. But I did make some tweaks to the wording, and those changes are really important. I won't publish this on internet until I've confirmed that
There are no issues with these changes. Anything related to Lord Python, even a single punctuation error, I absolutely will not allow it.
Vivian launches into her next round of recitation. It sounds like your exploits from the Hollow Champion competition, but she's dressing it up quite a bit. Hollow Champion competition. Isn't that the one that we joined last time for to get that what is that again? Porcelux what is that? Porcelux W engine or something? Was it Porcelux again? That special metal alloy thingy? Eh. Oh yeah, what happened to that W engine now that I think about it? Yeah, what happened to that thing? In the last version, 2.7, in the story, we tried to get the W engine, and then Remiel kind of stole it. And then in the story in this current version 2.7, we are kind of introduced to Remiel again as like a, what was that? The what did they call that again? I almost said Celeron Hunter. No, not Celeron Hunter. That one's HSI. I'm confusing a bunch of the names. Just like Miyabi, one of those hunter something person. The one from the older times. But they sort of did not mention about the W engine at all. Unless she actually used that W engine thingy to like suck out all the energy from her old W engine, and then that kind of turned her into the angel looking appearance outfit. I don't know. Yeah, looking back, I don't think they actually explained about the W engine, which is kind of strange. Oh well, anyway. What was that?
In that split-second crisis, it was Lord Python who stepped up. Wicked black wolves, creepy hollow raiders, they are nothing before the mighty Python. All it takes is one kick to send their heads flying, rolling all over the hollow.
As Vivian keeps talking, Robin and Lilac both seem to drift off, like their minds are wandering. Yeah. Neither of them are listening. Or listening. Okay, that's a typo here.
Lord Python, when did you get here?
When Robin told you to stop reading.
That means you were there from the start. This is so embarrassing. What are you doing at the Ballad Twins? Do you need meow?
Me help. Do you need me help? That's a strange way of wording. I'm not sure whether this is typo intentional. It's a little, yeah, it's related to you. You tell Vivian about Bane of Evil. In the process, Robin and Lilac slowly return to their senses.
Vivian told us about her Python story 3 or 4 days ago. That lines up.
Miss Lilac, please refrain from bringing up such matters. Miss Vivian's heart rate is accelerating and her body temperature continues to rise. If this keeps up, I'll have to call the hospital and have them come treat Miss Vivian.
Robin, be quiet! I'll hit the 6th tree right now and explain things to that bamboo.
You bring Vivian over to the newsstand and fill Bane of Evil in on the situation. Okay, this is actually kind of cute. So what happened is just Vivian yapping about Python, yapping about us, yapping so much to the point that the two that is listening kind of sort of drift away and pass out. Damn, I wish I have that yap skill.
Anyway, that's the whole deal.
Got it. Please forgive me. After all, these kinds of misunderstandings are inevitable in the detective's line of work.
And you better drop that wanted poster of mine ASAP. Seeing this scene pop up on the canvas is a bit too wild.
I thought for sure she's going to be here trying to explain hard, and then she ended up yapping a lot to the point that Bane of Evil also require help from us. But it just kind of ends like this, huh? Truth uncovered. Vivian's tale of Lord Python's exploit is now on its 8th revision, and Lilac and Robin have been its trapped and unwilling repeat audience. They have our sympathy. Did she actually yap for like 3 days straight? No, right? They had their food, right? I should hope they rest up. Ah! Wait! The last day Bane of Evil is gone! Wait! Where is it gone? Now, the place is completely empty, with only the bleak western wind blowing through. After waiting in place for a moment, suddenly with the harsh grind of gears, Bane of Evil comes bounding over. This is terrifying. What's wrong?
Only the bravest and most quick-witted penguin could have dealt with what just happened. My assistant and my assistant's master, are you ready to face the truth? Even if it means confronting ruthless killers and lurking demons head-on.
What happened?
Let me tell you, today I ran into the most dangerous criminal in all of 6th Street history. She appears out of nowhere, vanishes without a trace, has sneaky tail, insane strength, and lust, those eyes that see straight through walls.
Is this Alan?
Just one look from her, and even the most skilled security boo immediately shot out, each wiring fried and screws raining to the ground. Luckily, the one it ran into was Bane of Evil. Even when faced with such a demon, I was able to use nimble body to dash through the streets and alleys to make it here to ask for your help.
Wait, suddenly I have a feeling this is Norma. Got it, you bailed.
What do you mean, bailed? Bane of Evil does not bail.
But it kind of rhymes though. Bane of Evil, you know. Bay and ill, bail, yeah. What a nice coincidence.
It was a tactical retreat to relay critical intel to my companions so we could formulate a thorough capture plan. Hang on, let me slap today's wanted poster up here.
Moments later. Yeah, that's Alan, I think. Wait, is it? This looks like a shark tail. The head looks like... Yeah, this looks like Alan, but... What is this? Alan got 2 tails? Or someone else was also there.
I'm counting on you, assistant and assistant's master.
What's that thing? I really can't tell what it is. The drawing skills need some work.
What? A technique with this much soul and you dare question it? Whatever, a brave warrior like me won't be scared off by some criminal traits. Even facing such a dangerous rouge, I will see justice through to the end. Let's go, assistant's master. I'll lead you straight to where I spotted the crook.
Alright, sure.
No, you should be the one scouting at him while I provide tactical guidance from the rear. That's the proper division of labor between detective and assistant.
Why you pushy, huh? Okay. What's that thing that showed up in the screen just now? You guys saw that? It looked like some kind of balloon was just standing right here and then it was floating and bouncing. The fuck was that? A ghost? Huh. Oh, it's Jane. But why does it has a tail that look like a shark. Oh, is that actually not one?
Oh, wait. Wait.
Oh, it's not a shark tail. That's a... Oh! That's a knife attached to a tail. Okay. Well, that was confusing. Alright, hi Jane.
Long time no see, little manager. And this, Mr. Bane of Evil. He rushed off so fast earlier I didn't even get the chance to say hello.
Hey, we're all friends here. Bane of Evil didn't do it on purpose.
What? Assistant Master? No way, you two actually know each other. I get it, this has to be the criminal's partner, plotting to earn the detective's trust before turning on them when they least expect it. That sneaky scheme almost worked, but you should know, a bankboy like me, Bane of Evil, would never betray justice. Wait, what are you doing?
Jane picks up Bane of Evil, examines its inner working in detail. When she's finished, the bamboo collapses weakly onto the floor. Eh? What?
Who would have thought such a tiny internal structural deviation could lead to such a huge boost in observation ability?
Its observation skills are pretty sharp. Even draws wanted posters.
I noticed that too. This morning I took care of an urgent mission and cleared out some, well, let's just say some unnecessary personnel who shouldn't have been hanging around. Before I began, I confirmed every precaution was in place, but still, that bamboo was hiding in by the roadside, sneaking glances at me for quite a while. By the time I finished up and went looking for it, the little guy had already gone. It even covered its tracks. Such a curious little thing. Sure enough, it didn't take long before he came back to find me on his own.
Uh-oh. I see, you were fishing and the bamboo took the bait.
Despicable! Shameless! Oh, being accused like that stings a little, you know. And here I was just thinking you have a keen eye and know how to stay hidden. Quite a little scout. If the opportunity comes up, maybe you could partner up with me on some basic assignments that would basically make you an unofficial member of public security. What? Partner? Working with public security?
Jane's a special consultant for public security. Opportunities like this don't come out twice, don't waste it. Yeah, you got the chance, you gotta snatch it.
If you're not interested, then I guess that's that. What a shame. No, I want to.
Oh, he got his work.
A bamboo as sharp and capable as me really ought to be rewarded and brought into the organization. Join as a proper employee, put in the work, climb the ranks, secure a full position, and in the end become a public security special consultant bamboo.
Wow, you got a dream big, huh? You're really thinking ahead. That's some solid career planning right there. See guys, even the bamboo is doing a proper career planning. What about you, huh? What about you? Not me. That's for sure. That's why I'm still here, guys. Help. And with that, the freshly appointed public security specially appointed Badibu followed Jane's lead, happily heading off. At the end of the day, it's a happy ending for everyone. Just like that? Really? Okay. Oh, this is such a silly chapter. They figured that the Bane of Evil saw was actually Jane. Jane believes that the Bane of Evil is indeed a bamboo with sharp observation skills and a knack for stealth. Perhaps it could work as her partner for some simple mission. It looks like the Bane of Evil is thrilled about this assignment. Somehow I have a feeling that he will be back in the future in like another one of those like mini events. And then there might be a continuation about it. Like maybe he got fired or maybe he fucked up at his job and then he was like sulking and then we have to help him out or something like that. I could see the potential in this as a future event. Oh hey, Ellen is here. Somehow I have a feeling Ellen thought that she was drawn here. Oh, that's actually the end. Hang on. Ellen? Oh, you're back. Perfect. What's wrong? Looking for me? Take a look at this. Does this drawing really look like me? It did. It really did. Earlier today at school, a bunch of classmates told me there was a portrait of me up on 6th Street, so I had to come check it out myself. Not really, the details don't match up at all. It does look similar, alright? But they all sounded so certain. Don't even say it. Seriously, don't even. Ever heard of a doppelganger? Oh, I see. Alright, I get it. What did you get? Hang on, what did you get? Seriously, don't even? That's it? That's it? Both of them just the same thing. Oh well. Yeah, I do kind of like the story that they tell in this these little events. The only thing I have issue is probably the part where they time gated it and it's a very short event. I mean, short as in like it's only available for a short period of time. So like, it's a little bit hard to plan on like when you should actually do this. I mean, not just talking about like from a content creator standpoint, but also from like a if you are someone who is like busy and is not always going to be having the time to like play the game. I mean, it's a kind of short one, alright. But when you can finally find the time to play it, and then suddenly you get meet with all of this time gates that is like blocking it, preventing it from like preventing you from like progressing to the next day. It's kind of frustrating. I really wish they can just stop removing stop adding time gates to events. If you want to do that, at least make the event last for longer, like 2 weeks or something. Minimum 2 weeks. This is too like yeah, whatever lah. But yeah, overall though, I did quite enjoy the story, so it has been like quite an enjoyable change in pace, I would say. Although it's also kind of funny how after you're done with the events, I mean with all the story, Bane of Evil just kind of come back here, stands right here, and then you can just look at the wanted poster. Like he actually did not take it down, even though he actually decided to like follow Jane to work for the public security. Like he accepted the job. He bounces off with Jane, and then before you knew it, he's back here. And then it's just here standing and looking at the wanted poster. I mean, there's like it's kind of like a silly little epilogue, anecdote kind of things, but it's still a little bit weird. Why? I mean, like the way Bane of Evil is still staying here. I thought that for sure Bane of Evil is going to be gone. And he's going to left like some kind of note here just in case we will come here to check him out. But he actually just stands here, which is really strange. That's just me nitpicking. Alright, so that was it for the Spirits Artist Notebook. Yeah, overall, great little bamboo adventure, I would say. Just I really wish they can remove the time gate for fuck's sake, man. Okay, next we also have a look into Ridu's legend. This one I believe is just a bunch of like a short story. Like you have to do some interviews and stuff for the customers or something like that. Okay, let's check it out. Mm. 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 Oh, Yuzuha and Alice. Holy crap, when they are standing side by side right here. Wow, when they're standing side by side like this. Arya is so short. Arya is actually so short. Like that's a head of different. Literally a head. Wow. Yuzuha and Alice is that tall? I thought they were about the same height. And the fact that all of them have heels, man. Hey, wait, hang on. Alice. Also a heel, but not too high of a heel. Yeah, Alice is surprisingly tall. Wow. Alright, so what's this about?
Well, speak of the evil. Speak of the devil. We were just about to look for you.
Alice and Yuzuha, what are you guys doing in Lumina Square?
Well, that's this movie Alice has been dying to see showing at Gravity Cinema, and she insisted I come watch it with her. How's that for a reason? Yuzuha, quit messing with me. And how do you even know I wanted to see a movie? I know you pretty well. Anyway, enough chit chat. So, Bill, what do you think of this little spook shack stand we put up?
Very Spook Shack style. It looks like a table. Yeah, I saw it just now. It looks like just a table.
Right, I know you'd say that. Here's the deal, even though Spook Shack is an internet forum, we've got sections that are open for the public web, where regular users post creepypasta threads, and some are pretty interesting.
Hang on a second. Since when creepypasta is actually a word? I thought creepypasta is actually the name of the forum. Is it actually okay for them to use the word creepypasta like this? I mean, I'm pretty sure that creepypasta is actually not like a proper word. It's just the name of the forum. And then at one point, people get so used to it that they started calling those kind of horror story that looks like they come from the creepypasta as just like creepypasta story. But yeah, it's not actually a word. Should they actually use it like this? Do people from V2 actually understand what is creepypasta? That's strange. I thought for sure Spook Shack is kind of like equivalent to the creepypasta of the new Ridu. But the concept of creepypasta should not exist here, right? Wait, this is actually weird. Somehow I feel like they should actually change this because even though for us audience, for us the players, creepypasta actually makes sense. But for the people from New Eridu, I don't think this actually makes sense as a word.
This spot used to be pretty active with users chatting back and forth, even more lively than internet at times. But now that the initial hype's worn off, new posts have been dropping off hard lately. User and I analyzed the sources of existing posts and found that the number of posts about the Janus quarter was way lower than Wi-Fi Peninsula, so we got the idea to come here and promote the forum. Exactly! As the saying goes, we were an eye sharp enough to spot urban legends. There's no place that doesn't have them. As long as we let people know about this treasure forum, there'll be a steady stream of fresh stories to get the Spook Shack buzzing again.
Not a bad idea, but how exactly do we promote it?
Well, we might need Belle to lend a hand at our booth. Our idea is to reveal the truth behind paranormal events to folks who stop by our booth and document them on the forum. On one hand, it lets people know about the Spook Shack. On the other, it can add to the Spook Shack story vault.
Reveal the truth? What's the point of urban legends then?
Urban legends and magic tricks are totally different, you know. Once a magic trick's exposed, it loses all its appeal. But urban legends, they don't work that way at all.
Is it?
Even when the truth comes to light, urban legends still spark people's imagination, spawning even more wild stories built on that foundation.
Actually, whole sounds what of truth.
Besides, even if the customers who come aren't into urban legends, helping them deal with their fears and worries is pretty rewarding too.
So why do you need my help? Huh? What can I help with?
Well, you should know the Janus Quarters locals seem pretty well, right? As everyone knows, urban legends always carry an undeniable regional flavor. If we want to peel back the mystery, we're gonna have to count on you as our local expert. So, we want to commission you to temporarily run our Spook Shack Urban Legend investigation stand. Yuzuha and I will scoop out the surrounding areas too, dig around for any local paranormal events, then invite them over here. We've already gotten the lowdown on some of the ghostly happenings going on, and we've made contact with the affected citizens. Meaning, as long as Belle is ready to get up close and personal with urban legends, the shop can open right now.
I can give you the shot. Leave it to me, I'm an expert in urban legends. Yes, we are. Are we now?
Oh. Wow, that's Belle for you, saying what Alice would never bring herself to say with such ease. Yuzuha! Anyway, some visitors pre-registered online, while others just happened to pass by the booth and decided to ask on a whim. Alice already set up this computer to automatically log all conversation records from consultations. I'm counting on you to handle the rest. Alice and I are gonna go watch a movie. We're gonna hit up other streets to promote the forum.
So they're just going to slack off after passing us the job, huh? Okay. After catching her slip of the tongue about gonna go watch a movie, Yuzuha sticks out her tongue playfully, grabs Alice's hand and takes off. Oh well. You watch them heading toward the movie theater? Sure enough, Yuzuha spilled the beans and it wasn't a slip of the tongue. Okay. Ooh, look at that fancy candle. So long. But no fire though. Why they don't burn the candle? Now that I promised Yuzuha to help, guess I better get the hang of running this stall. Okay. Well, that's interesting start. Alright then. Hello Kingdom Hearts fan. Oh yeah, sort of. Not like I've cleared the super bosses, but yeah, still waiting for Kingdom Hearts 4. Oh yeah, do you guys know that Kingdom Hearts 4 is just got a new trailer release? No wait, not trailer, a teaser, a new teaser. Yeah, in the what is that again? Nintendo Direct from yesterday, I think. Oh my god, man. When I first watched that teaser showing up, I was like, holy shit, Kingdom Hearts! And then oh, it's only a Switch port for the collection. And then suddenly the Black Hood guy like shows up to speak something and like, holy shit, Kingdom Hearts 4! And then and then they proceed to show the new teaser. I'm like, I don't know, man. It's such a roller coaster watching that part. Yeah, I love that, man. Excited for Kingdom Hearts 4. Yeah, I am. I am. However, though, it does kind of worry me a little bit because from the look of it, though, they still haven't shown us anything about the Disney worlds. So can't really say much about how the actual like experience traversing through the Disney worlds is going to be like. So like yeah, that part is a little bit worrying. I mean, worrying as in since we are not revealed with any of the Disney world yet, I am not sure whether they are just trying to keep all of those worlds a secret or are they actually just not ready to be shown yet. If they are just not ready to be shown to the public yet, then we will probably have to need to wait for another 2 or 3 more years. But if they are just trying to tease us with the new gameplay mechanic in that teaser, while not trying to spoil the Disney worlds that will be coming up in Kingdom Hearts 4, then I think they probably did a great job. It's just that it kind of scares me a little bit seeing that there's no Disney world getting introduced in the teaser at all. Same reaction. Star Wars maybe confirmed in first teaser. Yeah, just maybe, but they never truly like came there outright to confirm that Star Wars is going to be there, right? No, in fact, more like there's no Disney world that they officially confirmed by stating that this world will be introduced or like this character will be actually showing up. Not even Winnie the Pooh. So like, yeah, I just hope that they are actually ready and they're just trying to not to spoil the game just yet. That's why we don't really see any gameplay footages from the Disney worlds. I really hope that they are at least like 90% or 80% done with the production for the rest of the game. Or else we really have to wait for too long. It's been like, how many years was it now? 8 years? When did they first show the Kingdom Hearts 4 again? Like before Kingdom Hearts 4, there was also teaser, like they also teased about the missing link, but then missing link did not actually happen because of like some production reason. Like they actually have to cancel the missing link project. So yeah, I don't know, man. I'm very hyped about it, but equally at the same time a little bit worried because of two things. One is the time for the release, and two is whether I have the money to get the game or not. Because from the look of it, it looks. I mean, the teaser that was shown yesterday, it looks very promising. But at the same time, though, it feels a little bit too high quality that I feel like it's not going to be cheap. That worries me the most. I remind you, what? I like the Gamers Join KH YouTuber. Hang on, you mean like I like them as a person, or do you mean like I look like that? I kind of talk like that person. No, we're not the same person. That if you actually mean that then that's the strangest strangest statement I've ever heard in a while. 2022 to 2027, so 6 years. Is it 6 years? I'm pretty sure that Kingdom Hearts 4 was kind of revealed before the pandemic, right? Or was it? Yeah, I don't know anymore. But yeah, it has been really, really long. And a lot of people is saying that Kingdom Hearts 4 is scheduled to be coming at 2027, but I don't know, man. Like I said just now, because of the way they did not show us any Disney World at all, I just want to go in this with a little bit of that skepticism and don't want to just have too high of a hope. So like yeah, I don't want to expect too much. So I'm just going to say that earliest maybe like 2027, then the latest maybe we have to wait until like 2030. That's the latest. I think that's probably the final deadline. Oh, well, we'll wait and see for now. I just hope that when the time Kingdom Hearts 4 actually drop, I do have the money to get the game. Oh. By the way though, we eventually will have to go back to Kingdom Hearts 2 and 3 again. We still haven't done with the... what is that again? In Kingdom Hearts 3 is the what do they call that again? The Organization 13? The True Organization 13 or something? Like yeah, the final data fights. And then in Kingdom Hearts 2, I haven't even gone through the memory, what is that? The memory hall or something? That third wave right there. I'm stuck at the third wave. Actually did try like I did try to get past that third wave sometime later off streams, but I can't get through it. It's just too much. That shit is too much, man. Maybe I should really drop the level 1 Tenji in Kingdom Hearts 2. Also, hope Yuzura will be back on Noctis as cameo be Final Fantasy Versus 13. I'm not quite sure about the Noctis or Yozora thingy because I personally haven't experienced that part yet, and I tried my best not to like get spoiled with that part of the story just yet. Yeah, that's why I say we will eventually go back to Kingdom Hearts 3 again. But it would be very cool if Yozora actually shows up in Kingdom Hearts 4 and maybe alongside with someone else. But one thing that kind of I'm a little bit curious about Kingdom Hearts 4 though is to see the final super boss of the game. Like you know how all the Kingdom Hearts entry do have their own like what's that, like their own version of super boss, which is kind of a way to like tease the next entry of the game, right? But then if I'm pretty sure that for Kingdom Hearts 4 it's kinda rumored to be the last entry of the Kingdom Hearts series, right? So if it is the last entry, then what is the super boss going to look like? Is it something else completely different from what we have seen so far? Or is it actually going to like recall back to Kingdom Hearts 1 and then like maybe show like a super powerful dark side or something as like the final boss? No, not final boss, I mean like the super boss, the super secret hidden boss. Yeah, that's something to think about. My personal opinion about this is that we might eventually have to fight with either Riku or Sora himself, or maybe like a dark version of them. Like that would be very interesting. Heck, maybe it's like a super powered version of like Roxas fight. Imagine you have to fight with Roxas, but not as an organization member, but as a super boss. Wow, that works as well. Alright, anyway, yeah, that's all for the Kingdom Hearts talk lah. Let's get back to Zenless Zone. Yeah, today we're doing Zenless Zone. Ugh. If you guys want to, we can talk about the Kingdom Hearts stuff later on after we're done with the events and all that. Ugh. Where were we again? Let's get familiar with how the Spook Shack internal system works. Fairy. Master, if successfully logged into the forum management system, I shall assist you in completing your paranormal consultation duties. First, let's do a demo, listen to the citizens' trouble, and uncover the truth. Okay. Once you complete the demo, you may officially begin handling the citizens' problems. Note, I shall remain by your side, Master, and provide the optimal solution when you require. Okay. Kaede Midnight Hauntings, getting chased off by earthbound spirits. Yeah, it's this event where you have to like pick the correct option for all of the scenarios. As manager of the store, you must uncover the truth behind strange incidents that are troubling citizens. Based on the citizen's description, select the appropriate response. Choose the correct answer. Why are you already telling us what's the correct answer? Let me read first. A while back I had to move because of work, but there seems to be something creepy in my new place. During the day it's fine, but once night falls, red text that I cannot read. Chose the right response to increase your citizen rating. Make the wrong choice will decrease satisfaction. Yep, I have no idea what I just answered, but they literally give you a free answer and like literally skip the first question ever. Like skip as in they don't even give you the chance to read. Why did they do this? Now that you mention it, I think it's the kind of with twin feelers that flies at people, just like the ones from Wi-Fi Peninsula. Wait, they're not gonna be as big as the ones I saw online, right? I'd rather deal with earthbound spirits. I'm heading out right now to buy a full set of pest control gear. If I don't wipe them out completely, I'm quitting this construction job. Yeah, I have no idea what just happened. Maybe she encountered some cockroach. Gerund. Midnight hauntings, electric demon. Must be just a bamboo. Feel like being possessed by Ridu's legendary electric demon. Few days ago, every corner of my place started carrying an electric charge. Tested every spot with Taspan, but alright, I should have been shocked by the hospital, into the hospital by now, but completely fine. Could it be that a little while I'll be able to shoot lightning? Is the electric pan busted or what? Oh, now that I think about it calmly, that's actually possible. I was probably too panicked earlier, so I never suspected the test pan might be the kids. Bruh. Bruh. Check your gears, man. Hey, wait a second. Why is the public security officer actually doing like a electricity check? That's kind of strange. I thought he's a technician, but he's not. That's enough practice time to start handling residents' problem for real. Okay. All the customers who make appointments are rolling in. Time to get to work. Master, due to power limitations, I can only assist when necessary. Please analyze residents' statement closely and give the best answer. Finny! Cute name. Like she's going to get the Fingy. Larry can help point out the right choice. You have 2 chances to ask for help each round. If you're at the fence, let me help you out. Okay. No, I don't need to. Oh, this post tutorial, man. Well, at least this time we can read. Crazy downpour might drag a ghost straight to my place that night. A thin shadowy figure appeared on my bedroom curtains, like someone outside reaching up to tap on the window. With the thunder and rain going non-stop, I couldn't sleep a wink all night. But the next day, bright sunshine like nothing ever happened. The night before, weather's been nice ever since. So I guess this goes in a good mood. It hasn't bothered me again. That's just your reflection, isn't it? Just the wind messing with the tree branches outside? No, but like, shadowy figure? That's just your reflection, right? Is it really the tree? I think that's just you. But there aren't any trees close enough to my window. Wait, I do remember there being a tree planted outside the building. Could the wind that night have been strong enough to blow its branches all the way to my window? Don't tell me all those horror stories about rainy night and new Ridu started like this. And next time it rains, I'll just pop in some earplugs and get a good night's sleep. Maybe not. Like, there's a chance for like robbery in nighttime, you know. So, maybe earplug is not a good idea. Unless you really trust your house that much. Kian. Heart set on the city of Ariman. Who the heck is Ariman? My kid's been rolling her eyes back, throwing her arms up, screaming out of nowhere lately. Thing is, she's got zero memory of it after she snaps out of it. I'm freaking out here. A few days back, she was begging me for some new game. I said no, and she's been sulking ever since. Then things got worse. The more I think about it, the more scared I get. What if some little ghost got her during that time and just straight up possessed her? Eh? Make her do homework and problem solve. Okay, nice solution. She just wants to play that new City of Ariman game. How do we know that this is about the City of Ariman game? There's no mention about City of Ariman at all. Rolling her eyes back, throwing her arms up, screaming out of nowhere lately. Oh, is this actually a reference to the City of Ariman? A little bit like how everyone who saw Kamehameha for the first time would try to imitate that. Something like that. That makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. Understandable. It's just the exact name of the game she mentioned. Seeing her suddenly get sick like that, I got all these terrible thoughts running through my head. Maybe I've been too hard on her. Maybe I should spend more time with her and actually get to know what she's into. Anyway, I'm gonna grab this game and play with her. Thanks a ton. Well, make sure that game is actually have a co feature though if you want to play together with her. Or else you're just going to be there watching and just stay watch the whole time. I don't know, guys. When you guys are watching me playing my games, are you guys actually having fun? I mean, it's just me playing games. You guys are not really playing it though. Is that actually fun? Oh no, I lost my confidence, guys. Hope you and your daughter have an awesome time together. Take this out of context, it sounds so wrong. Arya constructs back spirit? What's that?
Manager, a few days ago, after training at 404 wrap-up, I turned off my projection to get some air and wandered pretty far without realizing. When I snapped out of it and started heading back, I got this feeling something was tailing me. I know constructs can regulate the body temp, but my emotional module still calculated that spine-chilling sensation. I hustled back to 404 and Ari told me that was one of the 6th Street's urban legends, the back spirit.
Maybe one of my friends recognize you. A back spirit, that is a total construct fanatic. Wait, Grace? Is it Grace?
A friend of yours? Then she shouldn't be a bad person, right? But when I have my projection on, I've never encountered anything like this before. Could it be she only likes the real me? Could you do me a favor and tell her that if you wanted to meet me, she can come directly to 404, no need to follow me around in secret.
I'll make sure she get the message. And then Grace is going to show up later on, right? I really like how they throw in such little like characters, character anecdotes into these events. Like at first glance, this event really looks like something that is of nothing burger. There's like nothing at all aside from just some silly little side story. But every now and then, there will be like a character that you are very familiar with. The playable characters to be specific. Or no, sometimes not the playable characters. Sometimes it's just the characters that you are very familiar with through the storytellings, like Sweetie, for example. They will show up in the story. And then it's going to have like something to do with the other characters. So like there's actually like some kind of like a connectivity, like a continuation, relativity between the conversation. It's like they are conversing without actually conversing. You know what I'm saying? Like that part is what I find very enjoyable about these events that has been around for quite some time now, I think. I'm not sure it's like once every version. They just reskin somehow. But yeah, overall though, I do enjoy them, even though I don't quite like how they are like so um they're only available for such a short timing, and it's always somewhere around the end of the version, so like quite a lot of time I don't really like do them on streams. But still though, I still have a lot of great time like reading through all of this text. It's just very stupid. Love it, man. Okay, Jade. What the hell? Wait, hey, chill, go, chill. I came back from a business trip and my bamboo suddenly started calling me mama out of nowhere. I've had the thing for 2 or 3 years now and never seen anything this freaky before. I'm convinced some ghost possessed my bamboo and it's gotta be a little kid ghost too. Otherwise, why would it go through all this trouble just to find itself a mom? Is that a meme from some shooting game? Wanna claim this kid? You must have picked up some meme while playing games. Wait, that's the reason? No wonder it was so happy before I left on my business trip. Turns out it was just waiting for me to be gone so it could secretly play games. When I get back, I'm cutting off its internet access. Otherwise, it's definitely gonna keep picking up all this random nonsense. Honestly, can't the authorities do something about this? Like set up some kind of access restriction for this kind of stuff? But what's wrong with it though? You don't want to be called mom? What's so freaky about that? Unless they're actually referring to you as mom and they're actually being freaky, like, oh mom, I want to suck your titties, then yeah, that's freaky as fuck. But if they just refer to you as mom, what's wrong with that? To the point you actually have to restrict the internet? I don't know, man. This is a little bit too like over exaggerated reaction. This is also one thing I don't like about a lot of parentings in the real world. It's somehow it feels like a lot of parents feels too entitled. Like how to say, like it's their responsibility to take care of their child, right? But because they are busy, they are expecting someone else to do the job for them. Which is why all of these platforms like YouTube or whatever have like a lot of this strict regulation about like kids friendly content, no swearing and all that stupid stuff. Like come on, man. It's not like this whole platform is meant for your kid. Like if you don't want your kid to have access to this kind of content, then monitor what they do then. Don't blame the platform for it. Hiya. Thanks to that, now every time when I look at the YouTube videos, every time you look at all these favorite content creators, the one that you used to like a lot, that used to swear a lot and very entertaining when they swear, and then suddenly at one day they just stop cursing, and every time when they're raging, they do it in such a fashion that it's just so not them. Like I don't know, man. It feels like it's like a shackle, man. I just don't like it. I don't like the state of the rules, regulations on all these platforms. But yet here I am. I wonder why. Fuck, man. I hate my life. Ruby. Sounds familiar. Oh, ever heard of the quartet? Me and my friends tried it out in classroom after school when it got dark. And we actually encountered the legendary 5th participant, and I even touched it. We were just messing around out of curiosity, but then this happened. The legend never said how to get rid of ghosts though. What if it's still following me around? The world of science doesn't do magic tricks with people. More like someone deliberately walked over and pulled a prank. When the lights come back on, everyone was standing exactly where they were supposed to be. Wait, I got it. After I touched someone, I pulled my hand back because I was scared. But those footsteps still in the classroom were from my friend near the switch walking back after having come over to scare me.
When we get back to school, she's totally buy me a tea milk.
Okay. One ain't enough, make it two. Oh, with that too? 18? Why you here? Electric bill shock.
Well, the video store's electric bill for this period came in and it's really weird. The electric bill is crazy high, super high, even higher than when Fairy first came to our store. Could it be a ghost stealing electricity?
Have you forgotten about wishing sprite? No worries, just a necessary expense. But wishing sprite is just fairy though. Oh, okay, right. That was that time where the that yokai like take over our system. We're probably referring to that.
Wishing sprite? Got it. So our electricity bills hitting record highs because Fairy's been playing Wishing Sprite.
If the electric bill is high, let it be high. Bell has given up. Nate. Oh my god, man. I know this name is read as Nate, but for someone from Malaysia, when you see this name, you can't help but want to read this as Nate. Okay lah, maybe not Malaysian, but just a Kelantan thing. Yeah, guys. Okay, let me teach you guys something about Kelantan slang. So I'm not sure whether I have mentioned about this before, but it's just the usual Malay words, but with the own like local twist for Kelantan. So this that's a word which is read as binatang, which is supposed to means bees, but in Kelantan's way of pronouncing it, they just call it nate. So yeah, in a way, this is actually a cuss word. And if you are a Kelantan, every time you read this word, you just can't help but laugh, guys. So I hope you guys understand. So yeah, you're welcome. Now I hope every time you see someone who has the name of Nate, you get to have like a good laugh. Probability curse. 2 days ago, my buddy dragged me to this new gadget store. He was dying to pull from this gacha machine he'd been hyping up forever. Then things got weird. He pulled like 10 times, and from start to finish, he kept getting the same 2 capsule on repeat. Nothing else, not even once. He made me try, saying if you get the same thing, we're both getting dragged to hell by the gacha machine curse Ariman. And I actually pulled one of those too. What do I do? Am I going to hell now? Swear you never pull gacha again. Someone has messed with the gacha machine. Oh really? That's a relief. As long as it's not a curse, I'm good with whatever. I had my doubts about the gacha machine before, but everyone else seemed to be getting what they wanted. Now that I think about it, maybe it was just the one we used that was rigged. Guess we won't be heading to hell after all, but we definitely gonna hit up public security. Thank you so much. I'm gonna go tell my friend good news right now. Bring those gacha as evidence. Okay. Ivy. Is she actually from the Hollow Zero investigation squad? This uniform looks very familiar. Sleep paralysis? Totally got hit with sleep paralysis. Last night suddenly realized couldn't move at all. My arms and legs felt like they were pinned down by a ghost. No matter how hard I struggled, I totally lost it and cried under the covers for ages. It took like dozens of minutes before I could finally move again. Maybe that thing finally left. Just thinking about it now still freaks me out. Sounds like a clingy one. Let's not scare her. Try swapping in a lighter blanket. Eh? The thing weighing on you while you were sleeping. I thought that was someone else, like maybe the roommate was doing a prank. Wow, talk about a wake-up call. I just realized that season changed recently and it's getting all stuffy and hot, but I'm still using my thick winter comforter. Plus, I got so scared and couldn't move at all. No wonder it felt like there was 1,000 pounds pressing down on me. Is it really work like that? Heavy blanket. Does heavy blanket actually makes... No, but like, if your blanket is like so heavy, you know, isn't it supposed to be hot and cold as well? How come you don't realize that you're using the wrong blanket? How come only after we point that out that she realized that, oh, it's all stuffy and hot? What is wrong with this girl? She's too used to in heat, is it? Sweet dreams tonight. Whatever then. Residence issues have all been addressed. It's about time to wrap things up. Oh, hi Wise. I had no idea you knew so much about Urban Legend. No wonder Yuzuhai and the others came to you for help. That's my sister. Anyway, it's about time to close up shop. How about we head home together? Packing up, let's head home. Perfect consultation. Okay. Well, that was quick. No, not very quick because I'm reading like all of them, but it's still pretty quick. Okay, moving on to day 2. Due to power limitations, I can only assist when necessary. Please analyze residents' statements closely and give the best answer. EOS? Why are you back? Oh wait, just now was 18. Now it's EOS. Why? Well, I recently made a new friend who loves watching bamboo competitions. The weird thing is whenever they say I don't see how they can win this one or they've got no chance, those players in disfavor ridiculously pulls off the victory. Does it have some kind of supernatural power? Otherwise, how could it reverse jinx everything it points at? This is what we call the Celestial Eye. Reverse betting jinx. So whatever it's confident about, thanks. But the stuff it doubts ends up crushing it. In that case, next time I compete with other bamboo, I'm totally bringing it along. As long as it bets against me, I'm guaranteed to win. And if I use its reverse jinx to score some gear coins in rock, paper, scissors next time, I'll totally share some with you. But don't... Please don't bet. Wait, how does a bamboo even play rock, paper, scissors? Wait, that's a good point. Wait, how do you all even play rock, paper, scissors? Can they? I'm staring at my hand. And I'm staring at them. Theirs. No, I don't think they can play. How? Maybe it's through some kind of electric signal. Whatever, it can still works. Haley. Phantom Theater. Oh, wait, hang on. Is this the worker in the cinema? Lately, for some reason, we've been seeing a massive surge in folks coming to watch horror and thriller flicks, so we had to add extra showings, including late night screenings. Here's where it gets weird. After one of those late night sessions wrap up, I was floored to find the projector automatically starting to play another movies. I bolted up to the projection room, but it was completely empty. Could we have a moving, loving ghost haunting our cinema? An employee screening for themselves without permission? Oh, could be. But where's that employee though? During the time when this screening is happening? An employee screening films without permission? Now that you mention it, after that late night showing ended, I do remember there was a technician on duty who hadn't left yet. But why didn't he give me a heads up beforehand? And me stressing out for nothing. Cinema employees watching movies afterward. The boss probably won't make a big deal out of it, right? Can't be too flashy about it, you know. True. Sometimes I really do have these questions. Like if you are someone who sells goods, you know, when you yourself need the goods, do you just take it from your own stock? I mean, you technically do own the goods that you sell. So like, um, do you just like do that, or like do you actually have to like deduct that from your own tab, or things like that? You know, because like it's your own goods, so you actually have to deduce that from your income or something like that. Like how does that actually work if you actually sells goods and you actually need your own goods? Because like, you know, I do hear quite a lot of stories where people started to do some kind of business because they themselves needed that thing. Like they themselves is just trying to fulfill the demand that they own needed. So like, in a sense, they're kind of selling goods that they themselves needed. So like, for that kind of cases, when you yourself need the goods that you are selling yourself, what do? You just like steal from your own goods, or what? Like, yeah, how does that works? Or every time when you try to purchase the goods, you're going to buy some extra to keep up as your own stocks, like that. I don't get how it works, but okay. Ugh. Any one of you guys is also like a shop owner, do let me know. How do you actually handle these kind of things? Like, what do you do with your goods? Like, do you actually keep tabs on that inside of your ledger book or something? I'm kind of curious, not gonna lie. Know me. I'm a tarot enthusiast, so I tend to trust the results of my reading. One day, just as I was heading out, right when I got downstairs, I saw 2 tarot cards floating down from above. I checked the cards. The combination could totally be read as going out will bring misfortune. It freaked me out so bad I went straight back upstairs. I brought those 2 cards with me, and please take a look. Someone upstairs practicing card throwing. That's a vengeful spirit aura on the card. Bruh, do you really have to make the options like so obvious? Both tarot cards have clear fold marks on them. Fold marks? Oh. Fold marks as in like... Oh, that way of throwing cards. Okay, I know that one. That's a very unique fold. I wish I can show you guys, but I can't. Like, you have to place the card in the middle of your thumb, and your index finger and your middle finger, like thumb and middle finger on one side of the card, and then your index finger on the other side of the card, and then you have to like fold it like somewhere like half in between, and then you apply some force somehow. Like, I know the trick, but I don't know how to actually explain that. This is the kind of thing that need to be shown with gesture. Whatever lah. Just look it up. Maybe you guys can find the trick to like you know, throwing cards by folding. This is ridiculous. Even if you don't believe in tarot cards, you should at least show some respect. How can you treat them like ordinary playing cards and trash them like that? You could end up getting cursed for this. Go give him a little heads up. Wait, hang on. Is that actually the wrong answer? Oh, hey, Venus! Hi, Venus. Hello, old friend.
Oh, it's you. You really are amazing at everything, kiddo. So, the other night I was walking Pika past a construction zone, and all of a sudden it starts barking its teeth and baring its teeth and barking like crazy. It's always been such a gentle dog. I've heard that animals are way more sensitive to paranormal stuff than people are. Could there be a ghost lurking in the alley that only Pika can see?
Construction always comes with some side effects. Pika is a dog with psychic powers. Might be currently caged from the construction work.
Should I report this to the city administration? But at least it's not some paranormal event. As long as my Pika is still that clingy little pup, I'm good. Thanks for letting me know, sweetie. Let's walk the dogs together sometime.
Bring Mochi and Empire along. Who's Mochi? Who's Empire? I feel like both of them are dog, and we have met the dog before. Fei Fei. Oh, okay. I was wondering why this name sounds so familiar. Right. We just got the review that Fun. That recreator from Genshin Impact. Fun. That's why it's familiar. Okay. Spicy clear soup. This is so weird. I just went out for hot pot with my bestie. She loves the spicy soup base, but I can't handle any spiciness at all. So we ordered a 2-flavor pot. But then I tasted spiciness in the meat I put in the clear soup. And I'm absolutely sure my utensil never touched the spicy side. It was already bizarre enough, but then she had to go and tell a bunch of hot pot restaurant horror stories to freak me out. Seriously, I'm giving her the silent treatment for 10 minutes. Your taste bud are busted, go see a doctor? Your bestie mixed chili oil into the dipping sauce. The answer is so ridiculously simple that I never gave it any thought. Now I finally get why she insisted on mixing my dipping sauce for me, going on and on like, I totally know your preference by heart, so just let me handle it. So this is what she was after. I'm ignoring her for 30 minutes. Only 30 minutes? That's too short. Make it a week. If it happens again, I'm ignoring her for a full 60 minutes. 60 minutes too short! Make it a year! Tyrone. Insufficient DPS? Huh? What DPS? Oh, he's probably talking about the VR game. Look like something's up with our club's equipment. Just recently, Miss Ye Shunquang, who was granted the title of Void Hunter. Ah, Void Hunter. Just I forgot the name, but yeah, Void Hunter. Void Hunter. Okay. So Shunguang, what did Shunguang do? She came by the club for some live combat testing. Out of curiosity, we loaded out the combat record left behind by 2 other Void Hunter ranked big shots into the testing program, but the data we got back was totally underwhelming, and the logs were filled with nothing but insufficient DPS warning. 3 Void Hunter rank agents? Insufficient DPS warnings? Is an Easter egg the devs created? Equipment broke down again. Impossible! After the last system failure, we completely overhauled our testing programs and equipment, gutted and rebuilt the entire core code from the ground up. Even loading data from the Void Hunter screwed crashed the system. Or maybe it would. Live combat results are what count. Oh, hi Corinne! It's been a long time actually. Hustle spirit of the working dead. Huh?
Master Proxy, a few days ago, when I was off, I was watching TV alone in my room, and then the screen suddenly started switching by itself, and everything it showed was work-related. First, complete hair care guide, then ultimate work prodigy. Could it be there's a workaholic ghost living in my TV? Just thinking about it makes my heart race.
Someone's probably connected to the wrong TV. Rina's hinting that you should get to work. Oh wait, that's not the thing?
Really, I mean, Miss Rina doesn't usually remind people like that. But I'll work harder when I get back. Thank you, Miss Master Proxy.
Or you could just invite her to watch TV with you. Okay, so that was the wrong answer, I see. Oh, Lucy! Another one, no family face.
Man, it's such a headache. Long story short, Caesar's been acting weird these past few days. Don't know what got into her, but she's not reading manga. And she keeps pulling us aside to say weird stuff like, Lucy, don't worry about what others think. Be brave and chase your dreams. What the heck is all that about?
Get her some manga she hasn't read yet. There's a difference between not reading manga and having no manga to read. I see. She's craving for manga. Is it?
You're saying Caesar's acting like this just because she ran out of manga to read? Darn it, didn't realize her withdrawal syndrome would be this bad. Alright, I'll go grab some new manga for her. Hopefully she'll chill out once she gets her hands on them.
Oh wait, that's the end? Okay. Okay, which one is the one that we did wrong? Is it the one with Corin? Okay, let's just redo all of this again. Oh, this time they actually shows you the correct answer. Really? Wow! Wow, really? Second replay, they don't even expect you to remember anymore. They just straight up give you the answer. Damn, I feel like this is so unnecessary. Yeah, this part where they hint at you the completely correct answer on the second playthrough is very unnecessary. I don't think they should have not. Yeah, they really should not have done that. They really should not have done that. I mean, just now when we picked the wrong answer, Wise actually showed up to say that you should not have picked that. So they are already telling you that this question is where you answer wrongly. So how come when you retry this again, they actually just straight up give you the correct answer for all of the questions? So unnecessary, man. Is that they're really expecting the players to not read at all? I mean, yeah, true. A lot of... Yeah, guys, why y'all like this, man? Please read. Please actually read. All of this this little story, I know that they don't really matter in like the larger picture. They don't really means much in terms of like the story progress in the like Python story, for example. But they are still something, alright? It's still something for you to enjoy. You really don't like it that I feel like you should still like... Yeah, I don't know, man. The fact that they actually have to went through the trouble to like just straight up give the answer is... It's kind of frustrating, man. It's really like the game is just expecting that yeah, the players are dumb, they don't read. When the game give you this like when the game is actually expecting you to not read at all, then I don't know, man. I mean, I can understand why they do this, but then it's just kind of sad, man, because this is usually the reason why we're getting like, you know, a side story that doesn't really matter much, and how to say, like, people don't really put too much effort into them because they know that the players will not read them. It's kind of this is a situation that is seen a lot in, especially in like MMO in the old days. I'm not sure about MMO in the current modern days, but back in the days with the MMOs, like if I'm to give an example, the one that I am very familiar with, which is like MapleStory, for example, they are also putting in some effort in some newer contents, but a lot of the time when they're going through the story, like event story, for example, they don't put too much effort into that. So like you can literally just skip through all the dialogues. Like that is what happens to a lot of MMO. And when I actually try to read the stories, it's yeah, it's pretty boring. Yeah, it's actually pretty boring. Like the thing that I really dislike about this situation is that this, it's like they know that players will not read, so they don't even put any effort into the storytelling at all. It's fine to do that, but it kind of frustrates me, man. As a player, I play games with story. I mean, sure, having the skip option is a good addition, but you should at least make it so that the story matters. You should at least make it so that the story is actually still interesting to read. But a lot of time it's not very. I mean, the plot line can still be pretty interesting, but the writing is just bad for a lot of times. I mean, I'm talking about the older MMOs, including Maple Stories. With the more recent stories, they actually try to put in some efforts into that. They even have like some animations and stuff. I know because I'm still playing the game. I don't know why. Why am I like this? That game takes forever to play, man. Literally a job. But yeah, I'm still playing. I need some help, guys. Help. Okay. Anyway. So someone connected to the wrong TV. Oh yeah, that can actually happen. You know, one funny story about this. There was some times before when like me and my family go back to my old town, my old place that we used to live in to celebrate like New Year's or something. And usually me and my sister, we will always bring our laptop together with us, and sometimes we were using the laptop together to like, I don't know, play some games or like doing dailies or whatever. But yeah, anyway, there are some times where we boot up the laptop at slightly different timing, and then I was kind of using like a wireless mouse back then. So like I take my mouse, I turn on the mouse, and then I start moving my mouse, but the pointer is not moving at all. And then I hear weird noises from my sister. Why? Because for some reason my mouse is connected to my sister's device. Like, it was so weird. Like, yeah, that can actually happen sometimes. I wonder why. Is it because like some identical what is that, like a radio channel or something? It's kind of strange because like we have two mouse that is from different what is that, manufacturer, different brand even. Like mine is some random China brand, and then that my sister was using a Logitech mouse, and then the adapter we just have it like, you know, stuck on like just plug into the laptop most of the time. And it is kind of funny to me because like my sister was using the mouse just fine, but until I turn on my mouse, suddenly my mouse is connected to her device, and my sister was moving the mouse for a while, but apparently it's actually moving my laptop's mouse. Like it just suddenly like disconnect and reconnect to my device. That happened. I don't know why, but it's just so weird. Be careful, guys. If you're using wireless wireless devices for your PC, you never know who is going to connect to your device, or whose device you're going to connect to. Sometimes that can be scary.
Oh, is that really it? Phew, I feel so much better now. I also hope that this neighbor was super enthusiastic about work but kinda careless can get through that shift smoothly. I will also watch less TV and work harder. Thank you for your answer, Master Proxy.
You know, I somehow have a feeling that this neighbor is actually Yanagi. Which is going to be pretty interesting. That Corin and Yanagi is actually neighbor, like all this time. After so many years, like I think it's been like 3 years now. Yeah, it's been like 3 years now, I think. Kinda surprising to see that Corin and Yanagi actually live next to each other. You're already working so hard, Corin. Oh, Venus, you're back. Psychic Hound.
Oh, it's you. You really are amazing at everything, kiddo. So, the other night I was walking Pika.
Oh, wait, hang on. Ah, right. Right, I forgot this is a re-challenge. We already seen this. We already seen this. I forgot. I thought this is a new day and she actually returned. Hmm? Wait, both of the answer is actually correct? Wait, let's check out the Easter egg then. So you're telling me someone predicted we'd have 3 Void Hunter ranked testies showing up at the same time, and they were forward thinking enough to prepare this hidden Easter egg that disables data collection just to crack a joke when they finally come? I'll run another check later. Promise me you won't delete this Easter egg. Belle is very interested. Huh? This is what we call the celestial eyes. Wait, even this is the correct answer? It's really that powerful? No wonder last time it suddenly said made the video star's business be dismal. And I thought it didn't like me as a friend. Turns out that was also a special kind of blessing. Ever since it said that the star's business really did get better. The only thing is it doesn't sound very nice. Okay, this is actually quite interesting. I mean, I kind of like the fact that there is some replay value. Like after you're done with the challenge, you can go back to the stage again and recheck some of these other options, because some of the question actually doesn't have like a wrong answer, so you can choose whichever and it will still works. Yeah, I kind of like that. However, though, okay, maybe that's why they actually included this this option to show you the correct answer, so that you can tell that some of the question has like no wrong answer and you can just pick whichever that you feels like. No wonder it only shows up in the when you try to re-challenge it. Okay, suddenly it makes sense. Now I don't hate it as much anymore. Yeah, guys, I'm very hard to please. No, I'm very easy to please. Okay, the next day. Enzo! Something wrong with the bamboo? Some bamboo who came to my shop recently have been acting kinda weird, so I wanted to ask if Eels and 18 are showing similar symptoms. Yelling stuff about combat and elbow strikes, then begging me to install boxing parts on them. Is this like some new bamboo modding trend or what? There's some kind of fighting tournaments going on, right? New bamboo virus. Probably the tournament. Could it be the ultimate bamboo championship thing they were chatting about in my shop? I thought they were just playing some kind of role-playing game at the time. Haha, those little guys sure know how to stir things up. Maybe they watched some fighting tournament broadcast and wanted to give it a shot themselves. Eels won't be joining in. With such overprotective parents. Dialin! Hoppin and boppin. Must have something to do with the manui. I mean, ciao.
Proxy, something interesting happened while I was working the late night shift, so I wanted to ask what you think. It was dead quiet, no complaints or anything to deal with, when suddenly I heard this thud, thud, thud sound in the hallway like someone was hopping along. Hard not to notice, right? Man, but when I rushed out to check the corridor, there was nothing there. Or as I know, there's a certain legendary creature that hops around like that.
Bunnies, they do hope. Xiao Zhao was probably working late too. Remember that little bunny from Fluffy? What Fluffy? Hang on a second, Fluffy? Fluffy across the universe? The one from HSR? Wait, is this actually HSR reference?
Oh yeah, we totally petted that cute little bunny and Fluffy before.
Oh, okay. It's not Fluffy from the Cosmos. Okay. Wait, now I remember that was actually a pet shop named Fluffy. Oh my god, I forgot about that!
Love and fur is literally the best thing in the whole world. No wonder I lost it when I chased it down the hallway. When I get back, I'll lure it out with a carrot. Maybe I'll finally have my very own bunny. Oh wait, why would there even be a bunny in the office area?
Little bunny's there to keep you company while you work overtime. Cecilia? This has been the third familiar face for the same day. No escape.
Well, she saved me. My phone's acting weird, like really weird. It's auto recording that the commissioner's voice and playing it back on loop. Is this some kind of prank, or is there really another commissioner inside this thing?
Savarian's reminding you to stay on your game. Whoops, you hit record by accident.
Recording? Oh, I see. I mean, even though the commissioner is rigid, harsh, and totally unsympathetic, he won't be controlling to that extent. But still, even if it's not actually a commissioner watching me through my phone, having his voice suddenly come out of it is pretty freaky.
Let me uninstall that recording app for you. The hate she has over that guy. What was the name again? Savarian? Ate. Wow, this guy's outfit reminds me of that guy from Blue Clues. God of the Hollows. Forbidden Sonata. What's that? You know, that really is a god inside the hollows, the god of the hollows. I'm not just making this up. I got lost in the hollow once, and that's when I heard it. This calm, delicate voice echoing all around me. I followed it and made it out alive. Ever since then, every time I enter a hollow, I hear that voice. Those are hallucinations caused by ether corruption, you know. Can you hook me up with an intro? Hook me up with an intro? What intro? Yeah, it's probably just ether corruption. Hallucinations. Hallucinations? For real? But I've always made it out safely, haven't I? And that voice has been guiding me the whole time? Could that just be my survival instincts kicking in? I guess you're right. Why would a hollow, a disaster like that, give birth to some god that helps humans? I'll find time to get my aptitude for ether tested. Anyway, thanks for the wake-up call. Don't get in any hollow again. Jingxuan. Whispers of the Divine. Probably a similar case.
Yushin said that if you pray at any incense burner in Sweeping Temple and suddenly make a wish in your heart, it'll come true. After leaving, I silently chanted, "Let me skip my homework for 3 years and give me top grades on the big exams." Then from behind the incense burner came a deep, rhythmic, indescribable sound like the whispers of a deity. Since the gods have already given the divine sign through the incense burner, guess I'll have no choice but to skip my homework, right?
Deep and rhythmic. Sounds like snoring. Is it? Deep rhythmic indescribable sound? That is snoring? I don't think so. Let's move according to the divine will. Is an orange tabby sleeping in the back? Oh, how do we know that? Wait, how do we know that? Really? No wonder I could never find that chubby orange cat. Whenever I went to make the wish at Sweeping Temple, turns out it's been snoozing away behind the incense burner this whole time. Maybe I'm having these thoughts cause I've been so wiped lately. I should head back to Sweeping Temple and give the chubby orange a good pet to unwind. Once I'm recharged, it's back to homework. Thanks for filling me in. Yeah, don't skip your breaks. Oh, I woke up. Oh, Suna! Anonymous OG fan. What?
There's something that happened a long time ago, and I wanted to ask for your thoughts on it. Back when Angels of Delusion had just formed and we hadn't come to 404 yet, our first physical album predictably sold only one single digit copies. But under those circumstances, an anonymous fan actually wrote call and response chants for us. To this day, we still haven't met that fan, and we had no way to express our gratitude.
Probably not written by a fan who bought the album. Oh, even some ghosts are delulus. I feel like this is also a correct answer, but this time let's choose Nangkong first. Yeah, it's probably Nangkong.
Nangong wrote this? But if it was her, why didn't she tell me and Arya? Did she be shy? No way, Nangong being shy. So she was just enjoying watching me and Arya spin around all happy over that call and response. Nangong, you big meanie.
She's probably trying to encourage you guys in her own way. Why is Suna always interpreting Nangkong's good attention like this, man? Like every time Nangkong try to cheer them up, Suna is always like, "Oh, you big meanie! How dare you!" Somehow there's a part of me that do kind of understand that though. Like, yeah, don't lie, man. If there's no fan, then there doesn't need to be any. Rather than some fake fans, you know. When you get on the internet long enough, you can actually tell that some of the responses that you get from people are like sort of similar to automated responses. You know how like when someone says that your art is good and they really like you, beware if you want to respond, because a lot of times when you respond to this kind of message, they're going to tell you that, "Oh, by the way, I do art commission. Are you interested in commissioning me for emoticons or something?" That happens so much that I just hate it every time when someone tell me that, "Oh, your model looks so good. Oh, your art looks great. Wow, you're actually such a good streamer. I like your content." Bullshit. If you like that, tell me straight in the face, in the chat. Come here to join my stream, join my chat. Don't just whisper me like that. I don't trust you. Stop whispering me about how you like my content. If you like my content, come here, drop into the chat and tell me personally. How dare you? I do not believe in you if you would just whisper me that one time like that. I don't trust you. I don't trust you, you faker. Internet really give you a lot of trust issues, guys. Fakers need to get the fuck out. Yeah, exactly. You don't get a place in communities. I mean, I wouldn't say that they don't get a place at all, but like, they could potentially help to spark conversation. But the thing is, you know, if this kind of exchange is happening inside of like your DMs, your direct message. Imagine you just done your stream, you open up your stream page to like do something there with the dashboard, and then you see that, oh, there's a message, and then it was someone who you never seen appeared in the chat at all, not even followed on anything. You don't recognize this person at all. They just randomly came here to tell you that amazing content. I like your content. Keep up the good work. How much can I trust you? Are you trustable? Are you actually a person? Are you actually just trying to bait me for my response so that you can start promoting some more artwork from you? I don't trust you, brother. Yeah, nowadays whenever someone tries to talk to me, especially through like DMs, I go in with that, like, you know, that kind of suspicion. Like, I will always assume that they are not human first. Look what internet did to me, guys. Be careful. Be careful with yourself when you're interacting on the internet. The energy though can just put a lot of things off. Well, yeah, true. That's actually kind of true. All right, maybe they don't really have a place in the community. Like, how dare they? Especially if like, if you are someone like me who has been like streaming into the air this whole time, and then randomly someone drop into your stream and tell you that, hi, I really like your content, and you actually saw that and you responded like, oh, thank you so much, you're so kind, you know, like if you ever responded like that, they would respond like, by the way though, I also do like art commission, are you interested in commissioning me? I can give you like some discount. Fuck you, I don't give a shit. How dare you came in here compliment me just to promote your art? I don't give a shit, man. I don't even know you. If I want to get commission, you know, I would try to look it up myself. How dare you? Like, I feel so tricked a lot of times when someone actually complimented me. Guys, if you ever come to my stream, you try to compliment me about my, like, I don't know, my stream layout, my models or whatever. Don't. Please don't. I mean, if you want to do that, I mean, go ahead, but just know that I will always read your message with like some kind of doubt and suspicion there. So, just know that. Just keep that in mind if you ever want to compliment me in some way. Anyway, I have a lot of trust issues on the internet. Because really, man, this is actually speaking from experience. This kind of things happened a lot of times before. It has been kind of reduced in the recent years because I stopped giving out I stopped giving this kind like respond to this kind of message for quite some time now, I think, if it ever happened. But back then, like 2 or 3 years ago, especially around like 2024, 2025, it happens the most frequent, I feel, throughout my 5 years of streaming so far. It's really strange, man. People do be desperate, but like, one, I can do it myself, and two, AI art exists. I mean, not that I'm ever going to use AI arts, but I don't trust some random strangers who come to my streams just to promote their art, that they will absolutely not touch on AI. I've seen too many of this kind of like, you know, like a AI, no, not AI, I mean like art self-promoting posts. They kind of like happen sometime in like Discord. They DM you, are you interested in my art commissions and stuff? And then they might say stuff like they're just going to try their luck and all that, and then they give you some like sample images, right? But a lot of times when I see this kind of images, I check the images and it's always either stole from someone else or it's completely AI generated. It's just so annoying. At this point, it's really so annoying. That's why I don't even try to like promote myself as an artist now. Like, by the way, guys, if you guys still want to commission me, my my VGens is still up. It's down there in the YouTube bot links somewhere. Like, yeah, feel free to commission me. But yeah, anyway, I have not been doing art for quite a while, as in like actually making some kind of artwork, because I don't really have the time. But if there's a commission for me, then I would take on it. So yeah, just saying that. Anyway though, I don't really like to promote myself nowadays for doing art because of this reason. Self-promoting feels worthless. No, not worthless. It's more like, it's useless. Yeah. It's kind of like if you resorted to like promoting yourself by randomly contacting some VTubers from some random servers that you join, then you have dropped so low that you kind of join in with the what is that, the no, what is that, art scammers. Like, it kind of feels to me like that, and I don't like it. Therefore, I don't promote myself. Does that actually make sense, guys? Does that actually make sense? I don't know. Can you guys relate? What's also kind of sad is when people who were really cool in community for a while just start to turn sour and more sour. You know, That actually happened on my channel. I mean, not like sour lah. It's not like sour. It's more like the attitudes kind of change, and then eventually they just kind of stopped coming. There were quite a few of like viewers, especially on Twitch here. Like, I feel like this is not something that I should be calling out, but just want to share a little bit of my own experience here on Twitch. In the past, when I first started streaming, like back then when I still not even has like a model established, like yeah, I literally created my models, like even the old models that I used before, like even that one I actually streamed the whole process on stream. So yeah, what I'm trying to say is that before I even had a model, I actually was just randomly started streaming for like, you know, without any identity or whatsoever. And like back in that time, there were some I would call them like fans, but there were some, let's just say, kinky folks who tried to like join into the streams and join into the fun. But then at first they were kind of like pretty, they look like they are a pretty good person. They feels very kind. They feels very like understandings. Like yeah, they just don't seem like a bad person. But as time goes by, they start to feel like they don't give a shit about you at all. And but yeah, it's like all of those either that true voice is starting to show up because they think that they are very familiar with me, the streamer, or they just don't treat our interaction as what it used to be anymore. So like the relationship kind of changed a little bit. And that's also one thing that I find very hard to maintain as a VTuber, as a content creator. And sorry, I know I'm growing big right now, but that's just my hand. But yeah, this kind of stuff happens, man. I don't know what was the proper like solution for this, but yeah, let me know, guys, if you have like suggestions on what you can do for this kind of things. I'm really out of ideas, man. I want to be more professional when it comes to all this my stream contents, my like as a VTubers, as a content creators, as a streamer. It's just it's kind of hard because like who defines being professional as a streamer? Like what is the things that defines a professional streamer? Who defined the standards? Like I don't know that. So like I'm kind of just go on with my own standard. Which is probably not a good idea. Just gotta distance yourself even if it feels like losing a friend. True. In my case though, when it comes to friends, it's kind of a weird situations. Cause like, okay lah, this is a little bit of something for those of you guys, especially for those of you guys who are new here. New to my streams, new to my channel, new to my contents, new to me as a VTuber. Back then, like some years ago, that was a time I used to play quite a lot of like what is that? Like co-op games for like a while, I think like a few months actually. Just doing collabs with some streamer friends that I met by like ratings and all of that. But then at one point I started to realize that I am a little bit too busy just creating my own contents, like trying to create shorts and all of that. So I really don't have the time to like check out the other streamers. And even raiding, yeah, I have not been raiding out in quite a while now on Twitch. YouTube, I heard that if you actually unlock the feature, you can actually choose to raid out to some other live streamer as well. But I've never seen that feature and I don't know how to use it in the first place. So yeah, I don't know how it actually works. But then yeah, anyway though, back then it's it kind of starting to feels like it's starting to feel like a pain to manage all these social interactions. Because like after the streams, we don't really talk. Like you guys probably don't know me much when I'm off streams. So the thing is, alright, me when I'm not streaming, I am completely antisocial. I don't reach out to people. If someone reach out to me, they talk to me, I'll respond. Even though the timing can be a little bit off because of my, very weird daily schedules. But yeah, if anyone actually tried to reach out to me, I will try to like reach back out in return. But then maybe because a lot of the people that I know is kind of also antisocial in some way. Like unless I reach out to talk to them, they also won't reach out to me. So what happens is that we kind of ended up just distancing ourselves. And yeah, I would still consider like I would still consider a lot of those streamers that I met back then as friends, but I have not been to the stream for a very long time because I simply don't have the time. And at this point, I am not sure whether they still consider me as a friend. It's really very hard to maintain a what is that? Like a friendship on the internet online, because like you don't really get to meet up to do something together offline, and they can't really force you. You can't really force them as well, because you're living kind of separately. You can't just like drag that online friend of yours to just like play games together with you. They have their own life to deal with. You have your own life to deal with, and then out of respect, you respect them having their own time, and then them respecting you having your own time, and then you just don't talk. I feel like that's the kind of relationship that I have with a lot of the streamer friends that I made back then. It's been almost like 2 years now we have not contacted, and I'm still kind of busy like working around like all of this like gacha games or the solo games that I play especially. And because all of these games that I play are not really I mean, how to say, I'm not really into friends lobs or the kind of like co-op games that requires you to play together with friends. So what ended up happening is just me enjoying games by my own, like at my own pace. So, but yeah, I feel like this is also one of the reasons why I feel like I'm not able to reach out properly to like more audience and all that. Am I regretting this? A little bit, but it's fine. The best thing about playing games by yourself and sometimes with you guys here on my stream chat is that, well, yeah, I get to have fun at my own pace, and you guys get to get your own share of entertainment value if you actually did. Are you guys actually enjoying it? I don't have the confidence because a lot of times I always see a lot of you guys who showed up in the metrics of like the stream stats. The statistic always shows after I ended the stream that there's like some minutes of people like watching my streams and all that. But a lot of times, like from what I can recall during that whole streams, there was no chat at all. So like I really don't have the confidence to say that you guys are actually here. But if you guys are here, I'm still thankful for it. Don't worry about it. Enjoy the lurking while you can. But it's just that because of the lack of interaction, I really don't have that confidence to say. I wish I can confidently declare to the world that yeah, I have some very dedicated viewers who watch my everything. Even if you guys don't watch everything, it's fine. I appreciate you guys just showing up every once in a while. I mean, this is all live streams and all that. If you're watching through the VOD, even better. Hi there, people from the VOD, people from the future. Hi from the past me, and welcome to this channel. And yeah, as you guys can see right now, we are yapping about nothing at all. Forget about game. Let's yap. Like I said around the beginning of this stream, yeah, this is kind of like a chatting stream disguised as a Zenless Zone event. What is that? Zenless Zone event playthrough. I really wish that I can do more of this kind of like, you know, just chatting sessions, but I really don't know how to do this kind of things. I know a lot of VTubers does this, like, you know, maybe every morning they would do like a 1 or 2 hour of streams where they interact with their chatters, their viewers, to just like chat about some random stuff about their lives and all that. But for me, it's actually kind of hard because most of my daily life is just spending on doing my dailies, and then either spend too much time working on some weeklies that is too hard to do, or I just ended up working on some shorts, like watching my own VODs and looking for contents to clip and all that. It's yeah, nothing too interesting to talk about. I don't really go out too much. No, on one, I never go out for quite a while now, actually. The only time I touch grass nowadays is just in Genshin with that touch grass stage. the one in the Wonderland. If you guys don't know about it, that's this one Wonderland that it's literally just touch grass. You get into the stage, you are placed outside of the house, you go in front, and then you touch on the grass, and then you go back home. That's literally everything in that stage. But it's just a way for me to cope. Better than nothing, you know. Oh well. Yeah, I really don't go out much. That's why I'm not quite sure how to like, you know, do this kind of like just chatting streams. I don't really have like anything that I want to specifically just talk about for like a full like 1 hours. And I know you guys are not going to be always free to like join into the stream, so I'm not sure, guys. Should I try to do more like more of the just chatting streams? I tried to do it before, but like the start is always so awkward because usually around the start there's nobody dropping into the stream, so it's just me talking to myself for like 1 or 2 hours, and then someone dropped in, and then I started yapping. That I feel like that's the general flow for what I can recall for most of my just chatting stream in the past. It's not the kind of things that I like doing, so I kind of just stopped doing it too completely. Yeah, I would say completely. Now at least we have the Zenless Zone you know, these events right now in the background. So even if nobody is here, it's still not too awkward. Sometimes it's rough with either class or other arrangements, but oh, what? Hang on. The chat kind of flew. Alright. Konbanwa. No, Ohio. How many times do I have to say it's Ohio, you motherfucker? Konbanwa janai. Ohio. Do you know what is morning? Do you know what is evening and afternoon? Do you have the concept of time? It's morning. I don't care whether it's nighttime for you or whatever. It's morning here. It's always morning. Shut up and say good morning. Stop saying good evening, good afternoon. Say good morning. Good morning. Say it with me. Good morning. Okay, nobody's saying that. I can't hear you guys. Whatever. Anyway, though, jokes aside though, sometimes I'm really not quite sure about this greeting of mine on the stream as well. Because like, I know I'm weird for starting stream at night time, but actually saying good morning. But you know, I literally just woke up most of the time, so like, it kind of makes sense for me. However, though, I feel like this is not treated very it's not treated very seriously with some of the viewers. It's I don't know, man. What to do, man? How do you make your viewers take you seriously? How? Ohayou gozaimasu. Oh my god, here we go! Finally someone listened! Thank you so much for listening! Arigatou gozaimasu! Oh my god, someone actually listened! Ah! You know how rare this occurrence is? Do you know how long it takes for someone to finally listen to you in the streams? Forever. It's forever. Too many times where I try to be serious and the chat just kind of brushes it off as a chat. Like no, not chat. I mean like brush it off as a joke. Like that's literally what happens for my past like 2 or 3 years. That's also one of the reasons why I have trust issues on the internet. So like yeah, you guys you have to forgive me for this. It's not my intention for having that much of trust issue with you guys. But the thing is, you know, I have been treated like this for a little bit too long. Back then, I told my my viewers like that was like a few that used to watch my stream, and at first they were really very they were very enthusiastic about watching my stream contents. Like I can tell from the way they speak. But then at one point, they started to coming to just troll and disappear. I really don't like that kind of change. But it is what it is, you know. I don't mind every troll once in a while, but the way they did is that every time they came into the stream after like like first time we meet, it was like let's say 4 years ago, I think. And then they disappeared for a while. They came back after like half a year. And then suddenly they started to like, you know, troll very, very hard. And then straight up disappeared. And I really don't like that. I told them to stop. They don't listen. There's a few times where I'm so triggered that I want to just time them out. I feel like I actually did like 1 or 2 times. But yeah, this kind of things can really happen, man. It's kind of hard to find the balance in between, like, you know, joking as a streamer and being serious. I feel like this probably applies to the other content creators as well. I mean, like those big ones like Markiplier or I don't know, Jack Skeptic guys, and who else? I don't know. All of the other like YouTubers as well, the big ones. If they have been joking for too much, and one day they started they wanted to be serious, will you guys actually take it seriously? But I mean, it's really hard, man. It's kind of like it's a little bit similar situation with the, you know, that situation with the you guys know the story of that shepherd who lies. That one shepherd who was so bored that he would run to the villagers and say that the wolf has come, and then 3 times later the villagers stopped believing in him, and then when the wolf actually came, and the whole flock of sheep just got eaten by the wolf. Yeah, that story right there. It's kind of similar to that the situations. When you kind of joke about something for too much, even some of the serious stuff, it's kind of hard for the viewers to, like, you know, treat you seriously. I am still trying to find that line of balance for my content. It's just too hard. That's why I always tell you guys that yeah, being a streamer is not easy. I mean, streamer especially. As a content creator, you can still actually try to keep up a serious tone when you were trying to, like, make your videos. Like, this videos is completely just a joke, and you can actually, like, clarify that right at the beginning or like after the end of the video. Yeah. And then if you want to be serious, you can just have like a video that's completely serious, and people will actually immediately understand that you're trying to be serious right here. But for a streamer case, you know, it's just hard because the whole thing is like live reactions. Everything is just happening at the moment. Yeah, I don't know how to keep up that balance. And I have been yapping for so long right now. Sorry if I've been like missing some of your chat, guys. Dealing with troll is always a pain. Sorry to hear that. Don't worry about it. I'm not the only one who experienced that. Probably a lot of the others as well. Like, yeah, I just saw a video about I think that was one of the Hololive EN VTuber. Like that was a clip of that one troll fan who actually support since day one or something. Like they throw the money for subscription and all that, but they always use the chance for like what is that, the super chat, right? Super chat, the system is called super chat. Like anyway, they will use the super chat system to like complains about how Hololive is doing some bad stuff. I will not support you if you keep doing this and all that. Like they just keep coming here to throw money to complain. Like I'm not sure whether this person is actually trolling. Like I'm not sure whether they are just trolling here or they actually mean it. But this is really the kind of toxicity that I really wish that doesn't happen to my channel. But one day it might eventually happen. So I just hope that it doesn't happen that early. You notice that when trolls come in to troll, timing them out, don't see them later. No, even if you don't time them out, you ignore them for just a while and they're just going to disappear right away. It's kind of like I feel like sometimes, you know, those trolls they, how to say, they are just trying to get some reactions from the streamer, and then once they get the reactions that they wanted, they'll just leave. That's all. By the way, though, that was also this one time where like there was this one weird people who was just trying to do some kind of memes in the foreign language, which I'm not quite sure what the language was again. Spanish? I'm not sure, but they came into the stream and then they say some random Spanish memes, phrases, and yeah, it's really out of context. I don't know that person, by the way. I don't know that person. I have no idea who they are. I don't know what they are trying to do. They really came here just to say that sentence and disappear throughout the whole stream. So like they really just there to grab my reaction. And how did I know that? It's because sometimes later, like weeks later, I think, I actually saw a notification on my YouTube dashboard. I saw that I got tagged in some random video, and then I watched it, and it turns out that it was that person who's trying to recreate the meme in that other language. And my reaction from back then is just that I have no idea what that means. I think that's just a troll. Like it really is a troll. I don't know what to think of with this kind of contents. Like, if you want to do it, if you want to troll, you know, at least troll a streamer that you actually know, or at least try to get to know the streamers that you're trying to troll. You know, there's something about respect. Like, if you want to make content out of me, at least respect me first. I would at least expect to see you respect me or my contents or my chat before I allow you to make fun of me. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're only there to make fun of me, then no thanks. No thanks. That is toxicity that I see there. It's negativity. I don't like that. Yeah. By the way, I don't think I want to link their videos. I watch it myself. I have no idea what the video is actually about. It's literally just some foreigners saying the same words, that's all. It's a little bit similar to the 6767 thingy. Like, some random kid started 6767 and then everyone just going like 6767, moving their hands here and there. Like, it really means nothing. I have no idea what the words mean, and I don't think it actually means anything at all, looking at the reaction from the other streamers. Like, it's just so weird, man. It's really so weird. I don't like when this kind of things happens. If you want to make content out of my content, then at the very least, you know, show some respect. Okay? At least made it out of respect. Okay, that's it. I feel like I've yet enough. Sorry guys, the yap just goes on forever. We had a similar story over here called The Boy Who Cried Wolf. No, actually it's the same story. Right, yeah, that was the story that I was trying to say. I forgot the title. I forgot about the title, so I just gave you guys the quick summary of the story. But yeah, it's The Boy Who Cried Wolf. But yeah, it's a similar situation. I mean, when it comes to like, you know, managing the balance between like joking around and being serious. I wonder though, for those of you guys who have been watching my content this far, can you actually tell when I'm joking around and when I'm trying to be serious? Right now, how much do you think I'm being serious about all the things that I'm saying? Like, I'm laughing every now and then, but I would say that I'm like 80% serious. I won't say 20% because I still get the leisure to like joke around. If it's 100% serious, you guys won't even see me joking around. I'm just going to snap right at the moment. I feel like that happens before. Oh well. It's okay, sometimes you gotta get it out. Oh, hi there! Been a while, Foggy. Oh, 50%? What, you think I'm only serious like 50%? No, that was more than 50. It's somewhere around like 80%, I would say. Ugh. But yeah, see, it's really hard to manage that balance between joking around and serious. I'm going to try my best, but I just hope that the message is relayed clearly next time when it happens. Ugh. I'm all good with the yapping. Is it? Okay, thought it was named different or something. No, it was the same story. I just forgot the title. Yeah, you know, one thing about me is that when it comes to storytelling, I might be able to remember the story that has happened to, like, you know, share with you guys about the story. Even though I'm not the greatest storyteller after all, I'm not good at planning how to write a story without actually properly scripting all of the things out. But one thing about me is that I clearly do remember about this stuff might have happened, this stuff might not have happened. Like, I can distinctly tell what's going on there. But when I'm trying to put it into words, or like even trying to remember the titles, it's very hard. It's kind of similar to how you cannot remember a person's name, but you can tell that that person is that person. Like all of this time when I'm looking at all the characters in the gacha games that I've played so far, look at all these characters and then I'm like, what the fuck were they again? I know they are this person, but who are they again? What's the name again? Like, you just somehow cannot recall. This happens a lot, man. What do you call these symptoms? Is this some kind of sickness? Or maybe like some kind of like a spectrum? I don't know, guys, but I feel like I do need help. To show you're joking, you always be overly sarcastic. But sometimes even then, others still don't get you joking. Sarcastic, huh? I'm not quite sure about being sarcastic. I mean, for me, myself, sometimes I can read the sarcasm if I understand the context, but a lot of time I don't because I'm how to say? I am not very knowledgeable. I might not be dumb, but I'm not very knowledgeable. So I wish I can learn more things, guys. Guys, will you be there to teach me more stuff? Sometimes you don't comment, but you're always watching. Very suspicious. Where are you watching? Where are you watching? Tell me. Don't worry, I'm not gonna be mad. Where are you always watching when you come to my stream? Which part Okay, nah, I'm not going to expose you lah. It's okay, keep it a secret. Have you ever been tested if you're on the spectrum? Which spectrum? The ADHD spectrum? No, autism? I'm not quite sure about these two, but I think I've took like an online test for them. Autism a little bit, I think, and then ADHD very. Yeah. Apparently I am not very autistic, just a little bit, but I have ADHD, at least according to the online test. I don't think we here in Malaysia actually have like a proper institute for this kind of test. I don't think we have here, unless it's actually there in one in the like the mental related ward somewhere in the hospital. I don't know. I've never visited those places. I mean, the concept of getting certified as someone who is ADHD or autistic, the concept of having a certificate for these spectrums related symptoms, it's kind of baffling the first time I heard about them. Until I learned that they were actually real in some Western countries. I'm like, what the fuck? You have this kind of test? At least here in Malaysia, I've never heard about them before. Like, really. The first time I heard of the concept, you are given a certificate for actually ADHD or autistic. I'm like, what the fuck? You get special privilege for this shit? Wow! Why can't we get this? I feel like I should be tested one day, maybe one day. One day I'll go to the US or somewhere just to get the test, and then I'll bring that certificate back home to Malaysia so that I can flex it to the workplace and tell them I have ADHD, don't mess with me. It's kind of strange, man. I don't know how to use this certificate. It's just the concept is just weird. I mean, I guess that it's nice to have them so that people understand that you are you require some special way to interact with. But here in Malaysia, it's after so many years of living through with it, I really don't know what to feel about this whole thing, man. Ugh. Alright, anyway, I feel like we have been yapping for the past 40 something minutes now. Should we get back to the game? I'm sorry, Suna, you have been standing here for a very, very long time. I am so sorry. Alright, anyway, yeah, as you guys can see now, this whole stream, it is really just a chatting stream in disguise. So yeah, feel free to start a topic if you want to. If you guys don't want to, then feel free to just lurk around while I just mainly play through the events, stories, and all that, I guess. One thing about just chatting is that I always have no idea how to end. You know how every time when you start a conversation online, especially like you chat with someone and then there's like some kind of exchange happen between you two, and then you never know how to actually end that conversation unless someone actually needs to leave. But yeah, for my case though, I'm always the one who ends the conversation by not intentionally wanting to end the conversation. Like, I still want to keep the conversation going, but then there's no more reply, and then I'm like, oh, the conversation ends here? Oh, okay. Oh. And every time when I finally notice that the conversation has ended, it's usually like 1 or 2 hours late because I'm not always focusing on the chat. This happens so much, and sometimes I feel like Discord is really not the place for me. Online interaction is hard, guys. if it's online interaction, at the very least, you're still able to face talk to each other. So you kind of feel that urgency of needing to, like, you know, speak up your mind after you're done listening to what the others has to say. Like, there's this urgency to talk. But when it's offline, no, well, I mean online, when it's actually online talking to someone from very far away, you don't get that urgency of replying at the instant when you receive the message. It's kind of, it just feels very different. Alright, anyway, let's go back to the events for now. Mana. Starry sky last night was absolutely gorgeous, so I got the idea to head out and capture some inspiration. I stayed out nice and comfy until the next morning late hours, and finally I heard this weird sound, softly singing in a tune. Oh yeah, I also heard the voice call itself something like the Night Emissary. That's straight up a legendary character. Was the Night Emissary Iduri? Explore urban legends, collect urban legends, and become an urban legend. Probably my night owl buddy. That's right, that's a true Night Emissary. I can't believe I actually saw the real Night Emissary. I should have worked up the courage to say hi. I've heard the Night Emissary tells people stories and I'm seriously curious. Hope I get another chance. That day will come. It will come, my friend. Don't give up. By the way though, I like how your name is Mana but you have a shirt say Nina. Nice shirt! Snap! Oh, did something happen with your creative, what is that? Fuck, I forgot the word. What's the word again? Inspiration. Oh my god, I'm stupid. It happens. Sometimes the transition for conversation is weird happens, but it's alright. You know, I don't really mind like, what is that? Transition for conversations. I don't really mind changing the topic. However though, one thing I still find issue with, not very seriously, is the part where you have to end the conversation. Because it's kind of hard to get away if the conversation just keep going on and on. But then it's just, you know that feeling when you're talking to someone and then there's always something, like there's always some exchange happening, but then you kind of want to leave and start working on your own things, but that person still has a lot more to say and you always have something to reply back, so the conversation just keep going on and on. It just keep dragging longer and longer and longer. Like for that kind of cases, what do you guys do? What would you do? Like for me, it's always just me listening more and more and more until I eventually say that okay lah, I'm going to I need to go now. But that declaration always happens like too late, like 1 or 2 hours late. Like when it happens, I find it a little bit frustrating because I do have quite a lot of things to work on, but then I don't, like, I still had the time wasted and it kind of hates me, like it kind of made me hate myself for actually allowing the conversation for drag on for so long. Because sometimes when you're really just talking about some very, the word is not unhealthy, it's more like nothing. Like you literally talk about nothing at all for like 1 hour. It can be fun for a while, but if you get dragged on for too long, then yeah, it stops being fun. So yeah, that's also one thing that I wish I know how to achieve the balance. And fuck, now we're straying away again. Yesterday, I used the Bamboo facial recognition app that auto applies accessory during my photography stream. Software froze for a bit, and when it restarted, something weird showed up. Even though I was alone at the time, the software showed a bunch of bamboo faces, each with bizarre expressions. Probably a glitch with the streaming app. You can become a streamer of paranormal events. It's probably not paranormal events. Probably glitch. Oh, so that's why. Let me try updating the app right now. It seems to be working. Everyone in the chat is spamming nice too. Alright, I'm heading back to the stream now. Thanks a bunch. Oh wait, hang on. Snap is actually streaming? Okay. You're Ridu's future top streamer of photography. Yeah, good luck, Snap. Oh, that was the last one. Oh, alright, let's head home. There's a lot of just chatting streams that do that. Even if the conversation leads nowhere, it's still fun to yap. Yeah, it is fun to yap. It's just that, I mean, sometimes when, especially in real life, you know, the pacing can be a little bit too fast. So like, I don't know, maybe it's just me not really liking that kind of conversation for too much. Cause like, it's kind of tiring to have to pay attention to mostly things that you don't really care about too much. Oh wait, no, I was kind of speaking with I was kind of sharing that experience with that one recent conversation that I had in mind with one of my cousins that just visit recently. But now that I think about it, the reason why it was not very fun for me is probably because they were kind of like asking about how is your work doing and all of that, you know, the usual stuff. Whenever someone started asking you about whether you're doing good at your job, and if you are someone like me who's just some random VTuber who's trying your best, streaming to nowhere and like not really like, you know, making income of all of this for like the past few years, then yeah, whenever someone asks me this kind of things, it gets very frustrating. So yeah, sorry guys, I think my opinion just now was a little bit biased. But really though, it's kind of hard to have like a conversation where both sides can actually have fun. Now that I think about it, you have to make sure that your interest is actually aligned. But to find that someone who shares the same interest with you, who wants to talk about the same thing with you, it's actually very tough. If you can find that one that someone as like, you know, a chat partner, then keep them. Make sure they stay with you forever. Do not lose that friend of yours. And if that friend of yours, if of the opposite sex, just marry them. Really, just fuck them already. Unless you just met very recently, then maybe give it some time. Try to get to know each other better first, and then you can consider like making up. You know what I'm saying? Just make sure that they stay with you and don't let them go. Never let them go. Just notice the outfit for the girl on the right. The death were diabolical with that one. Hang on, which one? Sorry. Didn't notice I was big again. The one on the right. What's wrong? Diabolical? I see nothing wrong with that. Wait, is anything wrong with Iduri? I don't think that Iduri looks very nice. I mean, the concept is kind of on point. Looks very much like a swimsuit, and then because of the concept of the tentacles, like she's a octopus Tyran of some sort. Yeah, it's still kind of on point though. Look at this frill right here to represent some of the swimwears and stuff. It's kind of exposing, but at the same time not too exposing. But yeah, the stocking right here, the one side stocking here is a little bit weird though. It's a swimsuit. That makes more sense. Yeah. But in case you guys are looking at the character design of Iduri and didn't really realize it, it has a little bit of that inspiration of the swimwear right there. Because I mean, you know, she has tentacles. She's a she's actually based off probably the urban legend of the what is that, the that creature from the Kraken. Maybe it's a probably based off the design of Kraken. So she has this, like, sea based. It has to be sea based design. It has to be it has to have the, like, outfit that's befitting the tentacles and all that. But that at the same time, not actually swimwear, because she's kind of lurking around the town in this outfit as well. So they kind of give us a little bit of that, like what do you call this? Like a little bit of that office lady feels. I don't know, with the pockets and all that. Wait, hang on. I just realized that that is actually a legit pocket on her chest. Can she actually put anything in there? Or are those pockets just like a decoration? I mean, imagine you have a pocket right in front of your nips, and then you actually put something in there, and then it just keep like scratching on your nips. That's gonna hurt, man. Youch. Somehow I have a feeling this pocket is just decoration. Okay, now I'm overthinking. Ignore that one, guys. Ignore that one. Forget I just said that. Thought that was the default outfit for a second. Actually, it is the default outfit. It's just that by default, she is designed based on the swimwear. Because of, like, the sea motifs and all that. Is what I'm trying to say. This is the default outfit. Does she actually has a alternative outfit in this game? I don't think she have. But we'll wait for it. Maybe one day in the future we'll get it. Oh, always happy when you can make cool friends. Don't worry. You are cool enough. Don't worry, guys. You guys are already cool enough. I mean... Oh. Hang on. I mean, just look at you guys. Just look at you guys. You guys are so cool. So cool, so blue. Look so icy, so yummy. So yeah, don't worry. You guys are cool enough. And if you make friends among you guys, then yeah, that's more cool friends. So yeah, feel free to make friends among you guys, alright? Like, I don't know, guys. I don't know what I'm saying. But yeah, sometimes, I feel like when it comes to when it comes to a VTuber streams, like when you're trying to make like a community, the community have to try to interact with each other at one point, or else it's just going to be empty. Like, you cannot expect the VTubers, the streamers to be the one who initiate the conversation all the time. You guys have to be interested enough to, like, be there in like the Discord server, for example, to talk about something among you guys without the presence of the streamer, the owner of the channel, the servers. Yeah, that's something that I wish that one day could actually happen on my Discord server as well. By the way, guys, the Discord server is there. Feel free to join them. However, though, a lot of the people in there is just lurking. I mean, you are free to lurk in there, but I really wish that one day you guys can finally start talking to each other. Like, really, man. Like, you guys cannot expect me to be there to always talk. I am also sort of busy, like working on the clips and stuff. So I don't really have that, like, too much free time to actually interact on the server. So yeah, please just talk to each other as well. Nah, I'm not here to backseat you guys on how to use Discord. It's just that I really wish that one day you guys can, like, actively just talk about nonsense, and I would just randomly join in there, like, just to poke fun at you guys. That is my ideal conversations in the Discord server. My ideal situation is that I will open up my server, and then I look at a bunch of you guys start talking about some stupid stuff, like maybe making fun of what is that? Like making some kind of like fun meme, sharing among you guys, and maybe just talk about some gacha games or whatever. Like, you know, just going wild on your own, and then I can just like maybe open it up and then like, you know, scroll through the conversations, and then maybe like poke fun at you guys for talking about that even. Like, yeah, that's the kind of ideal chat space that I want to create in my Discord server if possible. But I'm not going to force you guys to actually talk, so just use it however you like if you want to join the Discord server, alright? I do think that you guys are cool. In fact, guys are a little bit too chill, so yeah, feel free to just chill out more. We're definitely cool enough. Yeah, realize already, you guys are cool enough. Remember, guys, no matter what the others say, you guys are always going to be cool, at least in my eyes. Nobody is going to tell you otherwise. Okay? Stay cool, stay awesome, okay, guys? Mwah. Even though you guys look like you're melting. It's okay. I can just refreeze you guys, so just melt all you want. Don't worry about it. But you should be worried about getting consumed by me. Thing is also because not many people in there chat that much either. Yeah, that's why I sometimes try to start up a conversation in there, but as I mentioned some times ago, I don't really have much things to share. Like there was a time I shared like for example, the spicy noodles that I just made, and wow, it looks spicy as fuck. Like yeah, this kind of like stupid stuff like about my food, but I am broke as fuck. So like that's not much of variations of the things that I have. So for my snacks, for my food, it's just always the same thing. So like it's I don't think it's going to be that fun to share the same thing again and again. So yeah, that's why you guys don't really see me like that frequently like sharing this kind of stuff. I just don't really like generally don't really have too much of my daily life to share because they are just like, you know, the boring daily work life kind of things. Unless something funny actually happens with gacha games maybe, but as I mentioned like a few times ago, like I feel like I have not really been playing gacha games nowadays. I've only been there to do my dailies, been doing the weeklies, and that's all. It's kind of starting to make me wonder what's the point of me even playing so many gacha games. I'm not gonna lie, I'm really starting to think about all of this. Like, should I actually start to quit some of these games? But then, not the Hoyoverse titles because I'm very hooked up and I'm still very invested with the stories that they have in store. So, yeah, not the Hoyoverse games. But then there's also the Monjil and the NTE. I'm actually considering NTE right now because, you know, it's an exploration game, but I'm only there to like do dailies. My exploration right now is it's still stuck the way it was like from our last NTE stream. There's like some new island getting installed, getting added to 1.1. I have not checked out the place. I have not opened up the waypoint. In fact, even some of those waypoint, the what is that? The Lero phone booth from version 1.0. I still haven't done them yet. There's too many things. Actually, too many things to do. I am not sure what to do anymore. And then you guys remember all of the lag that happens a few times ago with the what is that again? Encoding overload. Yeah, that shit. The encoding overload on my OBS whenever I'm playing games like NTE. It's One of the reason actually has it has to do with the free space on local disk D, I think, because I have my OBS like installed on like the local disk D, and I have the recording also like the location set to local disk D, so everything is kind of taking place there. So the more free space you have, the better. At least that's what the online forum says. So I am very tempted, not gonna lie, to uninstall NTE because of the space. It's taking out like 50 something gigabytes. Right now my free space on my local disk D is only like 160 something gigabytes. It's really worrying me, man. You're not into vor? Actually, what is a vor? Oh, by the way, is that a follow just now? Thanks for the follow. Oh, welcome into the stream. I think it's also cause not many people in there chat that much either. Oh, okay, I've read that. Not very into vor. What's a vor? Actually, what is vor? I know gore. Gore is like all the bloody and meaty shit, but vor? Like vomiting kind? Recommend clearing out editing, don't need or move it to a flash drive. The thing is, the things that I might not need, that's too many of them. Like the shots, the clips that I've downloaded from Twitch after like clipping it myself, thinking that this has a good potential to be made into some like compilation contents, and then they just kind of store in my folders and piling up for years. Last time I checked, I think there's 130 something gigabytes, and then there's a total of like 1000 something file on the main folder, and then inside of the main folder there's a lot of subfolders. The subfolders I haven't checked yet how many items in there, so I am not sure how to clean up all that stuff. How do you clean up a disk drive, guys? Vor is when you eat people. Holy shit, that's cannibalism. It's a fetish? Hang on, it's a fetish? I know people sometimes joke about it like eating up people as in like in the figurative way, where what it actually means is that they are going to do the thing on the bed, but vor is just cannibalism, man. What? Ew. And that's actually a fetish? Ew. Why? People all over the world who is into vor, why are you into it? No, actually, don't tell me. I don't think I want to understand. I mean, it's okay if you're into it, but just don't tell me that, I guess. I'm not interested. Why is Belle wearing a horse head? Because horns. And naturally, I'm pointing up a thumb again, but yeah, you guys can see that. Horns. Horns for the win. Welcome to Horns year, guys. Just the fact that we still have like six more months, half a year. No, less than half a year until the end of this Horns year. It's kind of scaring me, man. Ugh. It's something people like to watch in media. Don't know why people like it, but they do. Well, it's okay. Like I say, when it comes to fetish, I don't judge. Cause like, I myself have my own fetish. I'm not going to let you guys know that. I'm not going to let you guys know more. I have multiple fetish, but I would not let you guys know the exact details of it. Some of it is probably exposed already, but yeah, I'm just going to let you guys figure it out. But the thing about fetish is that everyone have their own preferences. It's just a similar thing to preferences, but in terms of what arouses them. So yeah, I feel like it's really not what is that? It's not respectful to judge someone for having a certain weird kinks. The only time when it's an issue is when that they kind of bring that fetish a little bit too far and like actually the execute the thing knowing full well that it's actually fucked up. Like, for example, NTR. It's okay if you are into NTR, I will not judge you. I myself is not into NTR. However though, if you take it too far and try to like, you know, replicate it in real life by letting someone else NTR your wife or husband, or maybe like you NTRing someone else just because that's your fetish, then yeah, that's pretty fucked up. That's a problem. Maybe at that point, consult the psychologist or something. Got exam tomorrow and the sickness making it hard. Wow, exam is still not yet over. I feel like you kind of mentioned about this like weeks ago. Still not done. Good luck with your exams then. Alright, we kinda strayed a little bit too far from the conversation, so let's get back to the game. Long time no see, Lucia. You guys here for the next shift?
The next shift? Yuzuha only mentioned there was a mixed book shack great again stand here at Lumina Square and told us to come check out the urban legends collected. Lucia's here to check if there are any ethereal related urban legends, and I'm here to seek some fresh inspiration. As for Manato,
Me? Yuzuha mentioned she was planning to set up this stall, but I was tied up with the other stuff at school, so I didn't come with them. I just figured I'd swing by and join the fun today.
this stall's pretty solid. Gives off some real spook shack vibes. Too bad they didn't have any tales about ethereals though. Should come a few days later.
Most people here are just civilians. You don't get to see ethereals too often.
I see. Well, since this stall's been up, the forum has seen a flood of newbies. Once I catch some Z's and surf the net again, I just might stumble across some awesome tales like when a baby blast crawler met a bossy Trinox.
What the heck is that? That's just weird.
I've gotten tons of inspiration from these records, and I can surely use it for a story. I'll show it to you once it gets published.
Deal, can't wait to read it. Good luck, Sensei! Do I need to go look for some inspiration too? Nah, forget it. Yuzuha's gonna drag Alice and me into story time anyway, so I'll just hear what she's gotta say then.
Alright, our stall isn't closed yet. Once there are more stories, we'll come back, yeah? Yuzuha just messaged me and she wants us to meet up with her. So we're heading out then. Sorry, Belle. Doesn't seem like there's much we can do sticking around here.
Go on, have a blast. Just leave it to me. Oh wait, hang on. That was Idori. Ah, okay. Never mind. Okay, wrong voice.
Belle, you're the best. Next time I pull an all-morninger, I'm totally taking you out with me.
All morninger? What do you mean? Oh yeah, right. She's the tribe of the people of the night or something like that. So she's usually more active around the night time. It's kind of great that they actually haven't forgot about that. This little backstop. What is that? Backsetting for some of these characters. Like the one that even the player has already long forgotten. After hurried goodbyes, the three of them leave, bickering and laughing, some rushing, some dragging behind. And Arya is dancing. How long has she been dancing? Oh my god! Sorry, Arya, you can stop now. Karoni, why are you behind my stall? Okay, whatever. It was a week ago. It's COVID. Holy shit, COVID? I thought that COVID now is just a regular fever, but wait. Hang on. If it's actually COVID, can't you just like try to contact the university so that you can take the exam like a later time? I'm pretty sure that some. Oh wait, hang on. University? Wait, I don't know whether you're from university, but most of the time, most of these education institute, they usually allow you to have like what is that? Like if you actually call in sick, you can take like a redo of the exam at a later time at like specific like a later date at a certain what is that? Close place or something? I mean, how to say? I don't know, because like back in my days in like secondary schools, it's okay to do it sometimes, but the catch is that when you are back again, you have to go to school, and then you have to go to the teacher's office, and then you have to sit right next to your teacher while your teacher is like supervising you taking the exam. Like the stress is on another level. Oh boy, man. I remember I had to took on the exam like one time. Because I kind of I was sick back then, and then contacted the schools, and then they say that it's okay. You can just come back like some days later, once you're okay again, and then you go to the office, and then you take the exam there, and then I did, and oh my god, man, it was stressful, man. The teacher is actually just there doing their stuff, but she was just right next to me while I was working on all of that answer. Like, holy shit, man. My hand was trembling. Well, it depends on how the schools or the university like handle it. But back then, that was like it for my school, and it was really, it was very stressful, man. If possible, yeah, it's best to just take care of yourself and don't get sick. The moment you get sick, then yeah, you have to take it on another level, which is even worse. Well, all right. Anyway, that was some Okawa story. Anyway, computer got a bunch of appointments logged in, and there are already customers waiting out from front for the store to open up. Where? It's so empty. Where my customer? No customer. Arya, guess our idol here for background music. Fun fact. That's the intro for a lot of my Zenless Zone streams now. You guys know my if you know my stream, you probably know that the starting and the ending of my stream usually don't have like a fixed background music, because I don't actually own any song of my own. So I usually just let the game music like play on its own, or maybe if there's nothing playing for that game, then I'll just have like some Genshin music running, some chill ones. Like that's all I ever did. But for Zenless Zone though, ever since the addition of Arya and the way she keeps idling and dancing, like literally just 5 seconds standing, that has been my staple for, yeah, you know, the intro song. And sometimes even the ending song. But it's still a great song though, so yeah, I personally don't really mind. Been taking care of yourself, so doing best you can to recover. Good. Yeah, guys, take care of yourself, okay? Getting sick is never a good feeling. I hope you guys take care of yourself and stay healthy and, excel at whatever you do, your exam, your works, or even your gacha pools. Yeah, good luck with your gacha pool as well. Alright, anyway, let's move on to the 4th day. Like, finally, after 1 hour. Holy shit, I am too much, I think. Sin. Hey, little girl, what do you want? What have you sinned?
Hello, Miss. Everyone says you can help me. Mom took me to get a short haircut last month, but it seems like some bad guys don't like my hair. They keep tapping my shoulder when I'm not paying attention, and they tickle my neck. But every time I turn around, I can't see anyone. Miss, do you know who's playing this trick on me? Can you make them stop bullying me?
Has the little mischievous little troublemaker here. Oh, the hair's tickling her? Actually, understandable. That was a time when my hair is still slightly short. It's kind of tickling on the neck and like it is not very comfortable feeling. But then, you just get used to it. Yeah. Surprisingly, it's something that you can get used to. Weird. Huh?
My hair's the bad guy. Guess that actually checks out. I twisted my head around and realized it was the newly grown ends poking my neck. Get that awkward in-between lengths, like little brushes, making me think someone was messing with me. Turns out my hair's just being a brat cause it wants to grow out faster.
Get your hair trimmed a bit then. Or just let it grow wild. Yeah, that works too. Although no promise on tidying up your long hair. Oh wait, anyway. I just realized it's Soldier 11. Why are you here? Messenger of Crimson Flame's Silken Shadow. I come to inquire about a strategy to resolve a certain matter. A few days ago, I went to eat noodles. As usual, only to be told the shop had installed a strange new lighting system that only turns on when you shout an incantation at it. But the effect only lasts a few seconds. If you don't shout the incantation again, the lights go out. The key to spells is shouting them out loud. Maybe there's a spell that'll kick the light on? They must have gotten those lights with voice control. Got it. So the reason those other voices couldn't trigger the light earlier was insufficient decibels, not the wrong incantations. I'll remind the shop owner to replace the light again and find out why the noodle shop's using voice-activated lights in the first place. Can't skim or electric when it matters. Voice-activated light, huh? Is actually that a good idea? I mean, having like a light that is activated by your voice. Imagine you're just doing something and then you were kind of like, for example, you're streaming and then there was something that like a text that say the light was off, or like maybe in the scene that it just say turns the light off and then you kind of say it out loud and then the voice just kind of detected it and like automatically close by itself. Wouldn't that like freak you out at like the the worst timing possible? I feel like when it comes to the this kind of smart appliances, it's so unnecessary, man. I feel like sometimes smart appliances, even though it looks convenient because all you need to do is just like say the magic word and then the light will turn on, the fan will turn on, aircon will turn on, like whatever, man. But the thing is though, there's some extra electricity bill, and like if you actually just stand up there and press on the switch yourself. You get to do a little bit of exercise and stop being just like, you know, a fat ass sitting like stuck on your chair. Like, isn't that so much better? Don't be lazy. Just get up and turn on the switch yourself. Don't be like, you think having a smart appliances make you smart? No, they make you lazy, man. Don't. What's the point? No need, man. I again just had a light snack. Nice. What snack? Smart appliances PMO? Where does microwave need internet access? Yeah, exactly. So unnecessary. Imagine you want to turn on your light. You actually need Wi-Fi access. It's so stupid. Just stand up there and open it up yourself. Turn it on yourself. You can do it. You have the hand. You have the leg. Unless you actually disable, then yeah, I guess that technology is meant for you. Which is good for you. But if you're not disabled, just use your goddamn hand. Don't be so entitled. Yeah, really though. I feel like when it comes down to the issue with the society, a lot of time it's just entitlement. A lot of people is entitled for all of this, like, you know, the technology that is available to them. But the thing is though, sometimes some of this technology is not even meant for them in the first place. But they feel like they need to have it. They need to have the power to use them. No, you don't. But being an entitled bastard, you just can't help but wanting to steal the spotlight, you know. But yeah, that's basically the whole issue with the society. I think, like, people created voice recognition to help the people who actually needed this technology. But what ended up happening is that people who don't need this still abuse the shit out of it. And then they become a lazy ass, and then they start complaining about a lot of things for that is not even an issue. Know what I'm saying? That's basically sums out the issue with a lot of issue that society are facing. Ugh. I may be wrong, but I would say that I am like at least 70% correct. Most of the cases can just sum out to this, man. People just being too entitled, that's all. Ugh. Arya, how long with it? Okay, fine. I'll go on with it. Sorry, Arya. Now I really feel bad for Arya. Ugh. Just buy a regular microwave for like half the price. Yeah, half the price, and you don't need internet access. So much better. I mean, the technology itself is fine to have. I mean, there will probably be some, like I said just now, like some of the disabled would actually need this technology here. Like maybe they don't have the, wait, hang on, a microwave. If you need a voice recognition to turn on a microwave, chances are that you can't properly use your arms, right? Like you can't use your hand to like put to like turn on the switch. Wait, hang on. But if you don't have hand, how do you use an oven in the first place, microwave in the first place? How do you put the food in there? Like you just grab it with your mouth, or you use your leg? Okay. I myself is not a disabled person, so like I don't really understand how it's going to work, but that's actually interesting. And Arya is still idling. Let's continue. Sorry, Arya. Sorry, Ari. Wait, who is Ari again? Oh, the manager for the, what is that? The 404? Error 404?
Manager, is there something like really special on 6th Street that hides in trash cans? Ever since I come to 404, I've occasionally seen some bizarre stuff. People walking along and suddenly stopping in front of a trash can on the corner and talking to trash can. And sometimes the trash can even spits something out.
Oh, she's talking about that trash can. The lucky ones will receive gifts from the trash can. Oh my god, man, I forgot I have not even done collecting that. Guys, do you still remember to collect the HIA coins? And then trade it with you know, some rewards from the trash cans? Wi-Fi Peninsula, I feel like we don't have this system anymore, but I think we still have the HIA coins collection, so it should still be there somewhere. I don't know, I have not been playing that. There's really something inside, so
There's really something inside. So what should we call it? Spirit of the trash can? God of garbage? Demon of the bin?
it's the sage in a barrel. Oh, Blaze!
Our shop's new soup base has been super popular lately. Been working till late every single night. Finally got half a day off, and on my way to work, I ran into some customers leaving the shop. Every one of them was clutching their stomach with that queasy look, muttering something like, "Goo, atar." But we only use the freshest, safest ingredients. How could our food be giving people stomach aches?
Why are the exalted still after me? Exaltis. Must be the work of Exaltis. They didn't cook the food through. Oh, because this is a hot pot shop. Yeah, guys, if you are eating a hot pot, make sure to cook the ingredients properly. There are sometimes when I had like hot pot and then the food is just not cooked enough, and it goes into that awkward situation where you're not sure whether like you should place them back in or like just throw that away, because like, you know, you kind of had like your first bite. It's like that feeling when you do a hot pot, you grab on one of the ingredients, the food that you think it was cooked, and then you try to bite on it. And then on the first bite, you notice that, wait a second, this is not fully cooked. So you didn't even like bite it off. So it still kind of stayed there in peace. But now you're stuck in the situation whether you're not sure whether you should consume it the way it is, or you should throw it, or should you just throw that back into the hot pot. I mean, because you are eating together with like some friends or like families, you know, it's kind of disgusting to just place your saliva back into the hot pot like that. Like, yeah, it gets awkward at times like that. Guys, if it's you guys, what will you do? Will you be like, A, just consume the way it is, 2, just throw it away, or 3, actually place that back into the hot pot knowing that your friend's going to look at you weird? Like, yeah, what will you do? I personally will probably just like throw it away. I think my parents, my uncle, auntie is going to beat the crap out of me if I ever did that. I mean, if I ever like place the ingredient back into the soup base there. Yeah, don't do that, by the way. You gamble your life to not get embarrassed? You mean like you're going to consume that? Okay, interesting. Don't overdo it though. Make sure that after that you learn your lesson and make sure the ingredient is fully cooked before you consume it. Like I said before, and always just take care. Remember to take care of yourself. If you know that it's the food is still raw, don't eat it. Use can what tap the entire exalted scout, but this would only be 1 season long. Well, gameplay wise, yeah. Canonically wise, not really. But yeah, I do agree. It would be very interesting if EOS actually get the chance to like get an upgrade in the future, and then he has to face off with the Exaltis or some future bosses. That would actually be very cool. We did get the Bootopia where we get to fend off with like a bunch of you know, bosses enemy as EOs, which does kind of works. But then the concept of Bootopia is kind of like a playground that was created specifically for the Bamboo to have fun. So my guess is that the Ethereals that we fought back then is not really too dangerous. Oh wait, but no. Right, now that I think about it, the Ethereals are actually dangerous. Yeah, they are the bosses. Yeah, the place was supposed to be a playground, but then it was consumed by the hollows. So that's why the what is that? The Ethereals kind of spawn in there, and then we have to fight and deal with them. Yeah, you know what? EOS is broken. I really wish that one day we can get like a scene where, since we are also going to getting the Pyroist, you know, the avatar for the players, for the Pythons to fight inside of the hollow. I kind of wish that at one point we will get to see EOS working together with Pyroist to deal with some future traits, which requires them to like work together, like maybe split up. EOS work on some bamboo related puzzles and also deal with some enemies, and then on the other side we have Pyroist dealing with a bunch more dangerous enemies, and then eventually like group up around the end, and then we have to deal with one final boss, and then there was like some very epic cutscene or like boss fight where the two of them, EOS and Pyroist, has to work together to, you know, beat the crowd out of the final boss. That would actually be very cool as a, you know, a concept for the finale or season 3, I think. But that's just me. No, seeing the game so far, I feel like they can come up with something even more crazier. So yeah, let's look for that. Alright, what was that again? They didn't cook their food enough.
What? So they were actually, what they were actually saying was cook it longer and take it out of the pot later. Looked like even with the reminder posted in the shop to carefully cook the ingredients, customers still struggle to get the timing right. I bet they could figure out a way to optimize this.
Let the staff handle ingredients that need precise timing. Oh, that's actually a good idea. Terrace. Anomaly painting. What's that?
It's off season at the beach, so when I'm at reception, I sometimes scroll through art forums to kill time. For some reason, almost every artist on the forum has drawn a similar composition, low angle character art with wonky perspective. Is this some kind of special ritual in the art world or what?
They were drawn by Bamboo. If you can't beat them, join them. Oh wait, huh? All the related artworks are getting crazy high clicks. Oh, really? They're chasing the hype? That's it? I thought it was just a Bamboo.
So they're just chasing trends. Now that you mention it, there really are art style that suddenly blows up like that. Kinda like how our resorts run limited time events based on what's hot at the moment. But if they're just drawing for clicks, does what the artist actually likes even matter anymore?
Good question, I know, right? We need more soul in arts. Every time when like, I feel like lately when I open up my social medias, I don't really try to pay attention on art too often anymore. This is one of the reasons. A lot of time when you see like art, if it's something that you enjoy seeing, like, you know, from your favorite franchise, from your favorite games, and yeah, sure, that's cool. But sometimes if you're only like you're only following a certain artist, and you're kind of expecting good things coming from the artist, in the more recent days, what you're going to end up getting is that either the artist stop drawing, or the artist, like, how to say, not drawing too much as they used to before because of how busy they have become, or they were like follow trends. Like every day they will post something that's kind of like, you know, trending at the moment. Like, it's okay to follow trend, but like if you do it too much, you know, it kind of gets a little bit disgusting. At least that's my personal opinions. That's why I never try to chase like, you know, try to follow trends and all that. Oh yeah, by the way guys, speaking of trend, did you guys know that Deltarune is going to get chapter 5 very soon? This month 24, I think. Yeah, June 24. We're going to get chapter 5 very soon. However though, I'm going to give it some time. After the release of chapter 5, we will play through the chapter 5 like 1 or 2 weeks late. One is to give time for the game that is still ongoing right now, and another one is to let the like I don't want to try to I don't want to play the game on the day of the release, so that, like, you know, I can I'm not the one who like spoil the whole story, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I'm going to feel bad if I am to, like, you know, stream the game on the day of that release, just because it's hype, it's trending at the moment. I kind of hope that you guys can get to enjoy the game yourself first, and then like maybe come to my streams and maybe enjoy it together with me again for my reactions or whatever. Like, that's the way I prefer you guys to enjoy my content. Like, don't come in here expecting me to do content the moment something happens. I hope you guys expect me more of a late starter. One is I cannot keep up, and two is I don't want to like spoil you guys too early. So yeah, I'll give it some time. So don't worry about it. If you want to play Deltarune Chapter 5 on the day of release, just go for it. But just know that I will not be streaming it on the first day. I'm going to give it some times. All right. So don't worry, guys. You are not spoiled. Anyway, hello there. Welcome. Unfazed by stuff getting thrown at them. I mean, I'm kind of getting used of it already, so it doesn't even hurt anymore at this point, you know. Yeah, thanks for throwing stuff at me sometimes, guys. Those of you guys on Twitch, but yeah, just know that sometimes I would not give much response to them, because like I've gotten so used to them now that it doesn't even feel anything anymore. Like, it's not painful or anything anymore at this point. It's weird, man. I feel numb. I am feeling so numb now with all this like throwing and stuff. Back then I can feel the pain. Like I can still feel that pain there. Okay, this one on the other hand, yeah, this one works. The dog creak on the other hand though, it always give me the goosebump. Chill 100 Aria. Manager, there's only 5 customers. Okay, fine. I'm sorry, Arya. I'll keep going. Okay, well, where were we again? We were talking about like the following trend stuff. Okay, artists gotta eat too, you know. Yeah, true. But I really don't like it though. I still really don't like the way it works. If you don't follow the trend, then you will not succeed as a content creator. That sucks, man. That really sucks. Luca. Redo callback. I just become numb. Yeah, you get to that point. You get used to it, guys. That's what life do to you. I don't know whether I sound like an old man or old pink in my case, but the thing is, you know, when it comes to life, you really just get used to it, man. Life really teach you a lot of things, but the most important things that I feel like I have learned from life is that you cope with it, like the goosebump that you just gave me. Why would you do that? Why? Mm. Ew. Ew. Stop! Stop the goosebump! Okay, what were we again? What was that again? Luca, I was about to head into the sewer for maintenance earlier. I saw a red balloon floating down there. What if that it's just like in the movies? There's a clown with a red balloon in the sewers who will make everyone float. Someone please go grab that balloon, or someone help me fix the sewers. Our video store has way crazier stuff than this. It's very likely the balloon got stuck there by accident. I mean, of course. Is that so? Makes sense now? No wonder the drainage around here has been kinda slow. That's a relief. Thanks for clearing that up. Alright, with that settled, I'm about to channel my inner fearless construction worker and go deal with those clock pipes for everyone. Are you really just here to say all of this? It kinda sounds to me like you're trying to find an excuse to slack off. This man right here. Look at this man right here. Look at this man. And tell me that he's actually afraid of some balloons. Like, come on, man. Fictional and reality is different. Please understand that fictional things stays with... Don't do that. Why the heck? Why suddenly you guys like to creak the door, huh? Hey, yeah. I know I said that it's going to summon the goosebump, but like, don't overdo it, man. When I get used to it, it's not going to be fun anymore. Give me the chance to be fun again next time, you know. You had to? Why? But why? Okay lah, fine lah, whatever. How about ghost breathe sound? Ghost breathe sound is a different case though, depends on how they breathe. Cause from what I can recall, a lot of time ghost breathing sounds feels very suggestive. So yeah, if it's just ghost screaming and screeching, then yeah, maybe I will be scared. But breathing, that's a different that's a different thing. What about child? No, please no, please no, please no. Fuck that shit. That one doesn't give you goosebumps. I don't know what it do to you guys, but for me personally though, every time when I hear the screeching from like the whiteboard, it make me want to puke. It's just so disgusting. It's like my whole body just shuddered. Do you guys not feel the same? They're screeching noises. I mean, sure, it's just screeching, but like the screech is like. Okay lah, wait, not the whiteboard chalk. I was talking about like using your nails to scratch on like the blackboard. You know, take a blackboard and then you use your nails to like scratch on it, and then it makes that sound like go like. For some reason, it's not just like. You can actually feel a little bit of that disgusting vibration in the air. Like it's just so. I cannot with that. You don't get that, but it does make you cringe. Is cringe the correct word here? Okay lah, maybe lah. It's close enough. It's close enough, that feeling. But it's way more disgusting in my opinion. Or at the very least, for me personally, it's way more disgusting than just cringing. It just makes me feel like I want to throw up. Like it's just so uncomfortable listening to that. Yeah, don't want lah. I would never include that into the soundboard. Don't you guys dare even suggest that? No. It will not enter the soundboard. What did I say? What did I say? Okay, like, at least this is not as bad as the blackboard. For fuck's sake, man. O's! Wow, we have O's! Wow, you look so handsome in this universe. My childhood friend's been acting super weird lately. He keeps going on and on about hundreds of millions, even billions of Denny's, like he's possessed or something. When I asked him what's up, he just brushed it off saying he was just talking. But that excited look on his face was way too real. I'm starting to think he's been hypnotized. Like he's trapped in some dream full of Denny's and can't wake up. Looks normal on the outside, but he's basically a walking zombie inside. You're seeing the video game currency inflation at its finest. He's talking about in-game currency? Probably doesn't want to wake up from that dream. In-game currency? Hang on. So, you're saying that in this universe of Zenless Zone Zero, that is actually in-game currency that uses Denny's as the name of the money? Somehow that feels like they are playing their own game instead of their own universe. Weird. I don't know, man. It feels very weird. Now that I think about it, have you guys ever feels weird when they are playing a game and then it has like a very fantasy setting, and then suddenly when it comes to the money, they use dollar? Will you guys feel like you're at home, or will you guys actually feel weirded out by that situation? If a game that you play that uses like a fantasy setting, for example, and then they uses dollar as the currency, we actually feel weird. I don't know, but personally, I would actually start like overthinking again, like right now. Manager, please. Okay. Sorry, Aria. Okay, I'm gonna keep going. Oh my god. Poor Arya must be still dancing. Okay. In-game currency. Thanks for that constant reminder. Sheesh. How long have we been here stuck in the fourth day of the investigation? Could it be one of those online games that's been super popular in New Ridu lately? You know, the ones where you scavenge for supplies and try to escape? That would explain it. Seeing him all zone out like that, turns out he's just hooked on some game. But why didn't he invite me to play with him? Sure, I'm not exactly a pro gamer, but that's no reason to hide it from his best friend. I'll ask him when I get back today. Why I? Do we also know this person? Drew. Okay. Nice name. So what did you draw? Ever been to Mystic Wares over in Fathom Heights? I'd heard all sorts of wild stories about it, so when I was touring the area, I figured might as well check it out when I'm here. Went to scope out the Mystic Wares late one night, and I heard the door making these crazy noises, like something was about to bust right through. Freaked me out so bad I booked it out of there. Someone's busting a nut. Quick post on Spook Shack for help. The wind rattled the ancient door. Wait, I just realized that the first option is kind of stupid. Like, he's here for consultation with the Spook Shack, and then we tell him to like go post on Spook Shack. What a great solution. The wind rattled the ancient door. So it's just the door falling apart from age? Makes sense. The shop's owner never seems to be around anyway. Don't tell me they opened this place just to show off the fancy jewelry collection? Interesting. Well, if there's no ghost involved, I'm definitely digging into why this shop's in such a state. Good luck. Yay, finally! Arya can stop dancing! Alright, that took too long. Oh no, we're still not done! We have Miyabi!
Hello, Proxy.
Miyabi? You into Urban Legends too?
Yeah, please sign me up for tomorrow's session.
No sign up needed, jump in now.
Not now, can't tell. Because I'm in the middle of training to spark curiosity, my friends.
What? Your training is going well. Got you signed up.
Thanks. See you tomorrow.
What is this woman doing? Alright. Well, you happy, Arya? Yeah, you can stop dancing now. But no, round 2. Keep dancing. Dance forever, Arya. There's no rest from dancing. Think it's a meeting? Really? It's a meeting? Okay, fine. I am aware that I'm weird after all. It's okay. Studying while watching the stream. Good luck with your study. Holy shit, the yawn is getting bigger. Oh no. All the customers who made appointments are rolling in. Okay. Let's begin the last day of investigation. Cocoa. We start with cocoa. Suspicious recipe.
So there was this customers who left a really weird note on that delivery order. Extra cilantro and green peppercorns, light on salt and oil, no scallions. I tore the whole shop apart looking for these ingredients, but in the end, I just made a standard tea milk and sent it over. I'm totally gonna get a complaint. What if the customer actually needed that kind of magic tea milk?
I don't know who wrote that. Oh, it's probably Iduri. It's probably Iduri. The customer is an alchemist, right? It's a mistake from copy last order's note. Hang on, what does that mean?
I think the customers just auto-filled the delivery note from their last order in the tea milk order note. Good point. Hopefully next time they order tea milk, the note will say extra sugar and extra milk.
Fingers crossed. Who wrote that though? Ah, copy order as in like order from like pizza or something, and then they just kind of like copy pasted the thing. Wait, that can happen on the app? Wait, can that actually like possibly be happening on any of the food delivery apps in these current days? I mean, I'm pretty sure that you don't really need to fill them out like that. Like most of the time, when it comes to the food delivery, don't you actually get the choice to like just pick the option and then maybe leave a note if you have like some extra things to tell the deliverer, like maybe deliver it and place it on the front door or stuff like that. Like usually the note is for that kind of note, right? That's kind of a weird copy pasting for the notes. Aria, so this is my proposal for now. Manager's just a background music dancer. Yes, that's your task. Always has been, Aria. It's okay. She'll forgive me. I mean, she looks like me. It's fine. We're related. It's okay. Do it for me, Aria. I'll pay you for it with like some Denny's maybe. Residential Evil. Hang on a second. What is that? That sounds cool. Mrs. Joe.
Young lady, I haven't run into any monsters or demons, but there's been some weird stuff going on and I need you to help me figure it out. I heard from the old lady at the newsstand. For some reason, there's always young folks around your age who buy scratch cards, but they scratch off just one row and then bolt without a word. We're both curious. Is this some kind of trend with you young people?
Too scared to open my eyes. Hope it's just my imagination. They want to play the lottery at Swabian Temple? hope without but oh, play a sweeping temple for the for good luck. Sweeping temple, that's all the way over in Phalium Heights, right? Kids this day got some serious energy traveling back and forth between two spots that far apart just to log in the luck for the lottery draw. Truth be told, I do this sometimes too. We do? No, we never did. We can't even hear the music, maybe the speaker broke. Yeah, so she's just dancing and singing to the air. Poor Arya. We're all weird in our own ways. Yeah. Even the normal person, like I said before, even the most normal person in this world is actually not normal. They are also weird. I mean, imagine finding someone who is behaving as average and as normal as you can. Like the ideal of normal. If you ever meet someone like that, tell me that you're not weirded out by it. In this current society, in this current social standard, someone is actually acting like a normal people. Would you imagine that? Holy crap, man, that is abnormal in its own. So yeah, everyone is just weird. Which is kind of strange. In that case, then what is normal? I guess we human will never be normal. Bamboo's ascension. Imagine that the most normal thing to be a human is actually to die. We have entered the most natural state of a human can be, which is to just die. That's actually a kind of a scary or more like a nihilism way of thinking. I don't know, but yeah, I don't know. There's a little bit of that negativity, but I don't really feel very negative about it, which is kind of strange. Being normal is overrated anyway. Yeah. Imagine being normal in this current age, current days. However, though, if you want to be weird, just don't go into that kind of weird. All right. Like those kind of games that's like said to be woke or whatever. Like I don't know, what is that again? That one game that a lot of people are saying that that's no gameplay at all. The one that just got released recently. Something tape out, new tape, old tape. I forgot what tape that thing is, but it's okay. I don't think we will ever play that. You can be weird, but just don't get too weird, you know? Yeah, exactly. Like that game that I mentioned just now, the something tape. It's maybe in the idea itself, it's actually quite good, but like the way that they take away the consequence of failing and the requirement to even play the game is kind of dumb. It's okay to be weird, like for the story. I actually saw a little bit of like people talking about the story contents of it. It's kind of cringe for me personally, but it's okay to be weird and cringe. But the way they're going for with the gameplay though, where you technically don't really need to play too much, the game will just play itself, is that's kind of not it, man. Yeah, that's not the kind of weird that we should get in gameplay. In a game, if you want a game to be weird, it has to at least have something good to play. Anyway, hi there, welcome, greetings. Breaking into heaven. Wow. Someone got break so hard that she is in heaven. God damn. I'll let you in on a little secret. My bamboo basically achieved godhood. I don't know when it started, but it never needs charging anymore.
Every morning I wake up and it's at full battery. He never needs me to charge it at all. Did the Sunbringer herself bless us all? Whatever. What? I think you charged him a little bit too much. That he probably got into heaven. You've been charging on the low while you were sleeping. Your bamboo has evolved. Why? Is it that embarrassing to admit it needs charging? I'm kinda in denial here. Guess I'll face reality when I check this Bill's electric bill at home. Do you really need to come here to talk about this just to as a sign, a way to escape reality? This girl wasted some like too much of electricity bill because like she let the bamboo like overcharge over the night, and then she's like, oh shit, I fucked up. Okay, you know what, I'm going to talk about this in Spook Chat and go talk to that manager girl right there to talk about how my bamboo is actually a supreme god now, because it doesn't need charging anymore, just so that I can feel better. What? Why? I don't get it. I don't get this mindset. Being shit, you're weird. Bamboo kids are little secrets too. Oh wait, so you mean that she actually don't know the bamboo is actually stealing the electricity? She's just kind of suspecting it. Okay lah, fine. Works, I guess. Yue. I used to be a huge Satellite fan. You know, that bamboo idol group. But lately my attention's been completely hijacked by this shark boo. It's got this adorable round little body and it pops along to the music in the cutest way. Even its built-in case is super cute. None of my friends get why I'm so into it. And honestly, now even I'm starting to wonder if this is normal. It's okay, it's normal. I know that dance. I know which shark boo you're talking about. That one shark boo there that do the dance and summon the Atlantis, right? Yeah. That's a very impressive feat, alright. Don't worry about it, I'm impressed as well. Talk it into joining the idol group. Its dance moves are mesmerizing. Talk it into joining the idol group. Great minds think alike. I'll bring this up with the Operations Boo next time Satellite performs. Thanks for believing in me and giving me such a solid advice. I hereby declare you fan number 2 of the Shark Boo fan club. When did you guys start a fan club? We eat a lot of club now, huh? You just need a nice balance. Yeah, everything needs a perfect balance. But achieving balance when it comes to, you know, doing weird stuff and being normal, it's still kind of hard. Sometimes you think that this weirdness is acceptable to the public, but when you do it, you're going to regret for your whole life. So do think wisely first. That's the only advice that I can give you guys regarding this. Think wisely before you being weird. Even if you don't judge the others might judge you. By the way, I just realized this thing right here is kind of shaped like this sticker right here. It kind of shaped a little bit like the ZZZ logo. Anyway. Lotion. Oh my god, why your name sound like lotion? How much baby lotion do you have? Oh my god, this name. This name. We should not make fun of people's name. Okay, don't do that, guys. I'm sorry, Lawson. Lawson. I'm sorry. I really mean it. Fuck. I can't. I'm so sorry. Sorry, Lawson. Why is your name like this? Why?
God damn it! No! Ah! Change your name, please! Recently, there's been this rumor going around Tops that sounds crazy but kind of makes sense. Become the boss personal photographer and you get lucky breaks that skyrocket your career. Where is it started over at Porcelain? Think I should take a shot at it? A friend at Porcelain? Who's that man again? I forgot his name. Damien? Right. Yeah, that's probably the story about Damien. Don't sweat the rumors, just keep your head down and work hard. Even if one has to set up 8 cameras all at once. That's it? Compared to the grind of my day job, this is nothing. Forget 8, even 18 would be this soul-crushing work, especially with a shot at promotion. Thanks for setting my expectations. I'm gonna get... Oh my god. I think we just misguided this poor soul. Now this lotion is going to set up 18 cameras and shoot the film with some lotions. Oh. Actually, now that I say that out loud, I'm a little bit interested. Oh, Evelyn! Doppelganger, huh? The shark one is the most best because he really rocking it with his movement. Yeah. Ugh. The shark really did a very nice dance. I wonder if they will actually add like more variations to the the bamboo dances to to the future stories. I would love to see more cute bamboo dances. That kind of reminds me of the clips that I just saw with from Zenless Zone official. They actually posted the short clips to promote Roscaelifer, and that it kind of started with like the bamboos like dancing and stuff. What was the beat that they were dancing to again? I think it was the Bernie's team, right? And why is my hang on? Why is my hair actually flying? What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Oh my god. Oh my god, my hand. This only happens when I'm pointing middle finger with my right hand, but I did not. I swear I did not. I swear to you guys, I did not point my middle finger at you guys. But now I am. Yeah. What the fuck was that? My hair has a mind of its own. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Yeah, my camera has been working very strangely with the hand detection. In case you guys don't know about it, I can actually do some magic trick with my hand movements. Like for example, every time when I move like this, I'm actually piecing with my left hand. I mean like not a PISS piece. I mean like a peace sign on my left hand, and somehow it detected it. Even though just vaguely, like I'm just scratching my hand, my chin, for example, but it just kind of detected it. And now I have a gun. And what the fuck is this? Hang on, hold on a second. What was this? Sometimes I really need to be careful with the hand motion that I showed. So when I flip you guys off, I go bald. Yeah. I mean, how to say, like you guys make me so mad that I go bald. Like, hang on, like yeah, it's something like this. You guys make me so mad that like I just kind of like go like go Super Saiyan like. At least that's the idea when I said this thing. But I never truly use this, so yeah, I don't know why it's even here. Guns and Udo reverse cut. Yeah, they kind of show up sometime when I have like both of my hands on the screen. It's just a magic of mine. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I don't get it myself. Why dopamine exists? What's a dopamine again? I think I've heard of dopamine rush. So it's kind of like some kind of chemical inside of your body, right? So doesn't that mean it already exists? Or is it? Why? Why? How will you do that? Huh? Why? Just why? Tell me why. Oh no, the no reverse card as well. Yeah. My version of Super Saiyan is going bald. Nice. What do you mean nice? Nothing nice about going bald, man. It just feels so cold. I mean, like, have you ever like feeling so hot in your blanket, and then you're like, you know, it's so hot, and then you just strip everything. You take out the blanket, you strip your all your clothing. What does that feel like? Yeah, that's what it feels like to suddenly be bald. It's not a good feeling, guys. Dopamine, chemical in your body related to satisfying. So it could be satisfying noises, actions, etc. Oh, so does that mean like if you ever come, you kind of have that dopamine like kind of rush in your body. That's why you feel satisfied. Or maybe for the guys it's not, because I heard the rumors that if you like after you know you do the thing you shoot all of that out, you actually don't really feel very satisfied, but instead you go into the Kenja mode, the wise time, where you start thinking about your life again, something like that. Is that actually real? Any guys can confirm? Technically, yes, I'm right. Really? Wait, really? I don't know about that, but like, okay, I see. So dopamine has something to do with coming, huh? That's interesting to know. Dopamine is often called the pleasure molecule. Hey, it's a molecule. Interesting. You're describing post-nut clarity? Oh, right. I heard of the term post-nut clarity before. Stop. 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 Stop doing that. Do you know how painful it is when you don't have much leg fur, but yet you still feel that skin like crawling, that fur like like growing back from your leg again? Do you know that feeling, guys? Dude, stop. Yamel. Stop creaking on the door. Why? Of all the noises, why the door creaking? Why? Yamel. Alright, sorry Evelyn, and sorry Arya. I know that you're still dancing in the background. I'm going to continue with the story. Miss Yao has been acting kinda weird lately. Her mood seems fine on the surface, but she keeps avoiding me. Whenever I ask what's up, she just says nothing wrong. Then she'll lock herself in her room, only to crack the door open and size me up from head to toe. At first I thought maybe I'd done something to make her wary of me, but then I came across these legends about doppelgangers. How another you gradually takes over the original without anyone noticing. Worrying about Astra is throwing Evelyn completely off her game. Astra is cooking up a surprise for you? How about asking Astra again? No? Why? Won't that disturb Miss Yao? Besides, if my hunch is right, if something strange really has targeted her, won't such a rash move tip it off? Okay, fine. Sorry, couldn't help you out. We could, but whatever lah. We'll check the correct answer later. Goosebumps. Similar, but except you don't really have the hair. Like yeah, I do shave my leg hair. And I kind of regret that. Back then, it was just looking a little bit like like having a little bit of that fur, but like it gets annoying at some point, and then I'm like, okay, god damn it, I'm just going to shave it, and then it just keep going back, and it doesn't feel good at all. Guys, if you want to ever shave your legs or your armpit hair, literally any body parts actually, if you ever want to shave, just be prepared that after you started shaving, they would just keep coming back. There's no helping it. That's just how your body works. But if you don't shave it, they're just going to stay at that perfect length right there. So yeah, just beware if you want to shave. Okay. Shoko is being devious. Oh, you mean with the dog creaks? Yeah, Shoko, why you do that? Another one of that, I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out. You guys don't want to see me crash out. When I'm mad, you're going to be very it's gonna be deadly. I will consume you all. Don't make me. Alright, anyway, we have Alice here. Okay, 1,000 flickers. Since I'm running the stall, I've been wait, hang on. Alice.
Since I'm running the store, I've been crashing at a place nearby these past few days. I don't know if it's cause we've been collecting all these urban legends or what, but it feels like we've caught the attention of something. The ceiling light in my room keeps flickering, whether the switch is on or off. Even swapping out the bulb didn't help. I really don't want to think too hard about this. If I told Yuzuha about it, she'd totally roast me for sure.
What if it's actually just Yuzuha? Maybe the switch came loose? Oh, could be.
Alright, I was so focused on thinking it was the light bulb itself, and my fear totally messed with my head. Didn't even consider that. I'll go back and check it out. Try to get it fixed before I packed up for the day, at least.
And to catch some Z's. Miyabi! Alright. Oh, she showed up with her new outfit. Okay. I've arrived, Proxy. I'm currently undergoing a training where I must complete 100 tasks in a single day while wearing traditional family attire. I've already finished 99 tasks. I want to conclude this training with something I've never done before. You're well versed in the urban legends of New Eridu, so perhaps you can provide some inspiration for the final special task. Have you ever seen a bamboo dance? How about catching a show at 4:04? See a bamboo dance. Why would the bamboo dance? I've never seen that before. It is quite special. I wouldn't be opposed to watching bamboo dance as the final step of my training. Please tell me where I must go. Let's hit our 4:04 tonight. Okay, I was kind of wondering where Miyabi is going to show up with a new outfit, but I see she doesn't really get a chance to shine in the main story, the Python story I mean, or the other events so far. So they kind of just hide her inside of these little events. Sneaky, but I kind of like it. It's not much of a big deal, but it's kind of there. It's actually very nice, alright. At least they didn't forget to include the outfit. I'm saying that because in Honkai Impacted, if you ever played Honkai Impacted before, every time there's an event and you can get a new outfit, I think it's like 90% of the time, the outfit that is introduced in that version is not really used anywhere inside of the main story of that version or any of the event story. Like, you don't really get to see the chance of them putting on their outfit. But they're there. They're just introduced there. Even though I like the outfit design most of the time, it's very either like too cool, too elegant. Like there's a lot of variations. But some of those outfits is just kind of funny because like there's literally no like lore relevancy or whatever at the time of the release, but then 2 or 3 versions later, suddenly you see this outfit getting like brought up in like one of the story chapter, like, huh, they actually remember that this outfit exists. And they actually give it like a sometimes they are kind of given like a proper story as well, so like yeah, it's kind of funny. What I'm trying to say is that I like the way they still somehow found the chance to include Miyabi with this old attire. What is that? This new attire here into this small little, short little mini events. Even though it's really nothing too special, but at least they didn't forget about it for this version. You're not being depressed, but a bit of vigilante sometimes. Or stupid if you want to replace the vigilante. What the vigilante actually means? I don't even know what vigilante means. Wait, hang on. I watched that Hero Academia Vigilante, but like yeah, now that I think about what does vigilante actually means. Is that supposed to mean something in this current context right now? It's okay, you guys are not stupid. I still think that you guys sometimes can be quite devious, but don't worry about it. I don't really mind it. As long as you don't being a dick. Yeah, being devious and being a dick is the different things. If you're just being devious, it's fine. It's totally fine. Just don't be a dick and straight out, like do the things that you know that the chat will not enjoy. That's all. It's okay to be stupid, guys. I mean, look at me. Hey, look at me, guys. Guys, look at me. Look me in my eyes and tell me that you think that I'm a clever person. I might not be the dumbest person, but I do think that I am somewhat of a dumb guy. Somewhat of a dumb person myself. Sometimes I have some trouble trying to even like refer myself. Guy, girl, thing. I'm just a dumb thing, So yeah, it's okay, guys. I am stupid. You guys can be stupid too. And sometimes I do think that being stupid is actually a very good thing to do in your life. Like imagine this. You live through your whole life being the smartest person in the world. And then what kind of reward are you going to get? People will laugh at you calling you a nerd. But if you are stupid, what do you get? You get fun. You get to do stupid things. And you get fun. Isn't that so much better? Yeah, just be stupid. Enjoy your life, guys. As long as you bear in mind the consequences of those stupid action, then yeah, that's all. I strongly believe that if you want to enjoy your life, you should be somewhat of a dumbass. Don't be too clever. Sometimes choosing the correct option is not the correct answer. Sometimes, I mean, not always. So basically, just think wisely about how you act. Do not forget that all your actions have a consequence. That's all. Vigilante is what some superheroes are labeled as, like Spider-Man. See, I don't quite get it. A bit of a vigilante? Wait, you mean like you're trying to be a hero for the other chapters? Yeah, no need lah, just save out that points lah. Like, I mean, look at the rewards, there's also like VIP and stuff, like, holy shit, that's a lot of points, right? Don't you want to be special? Do you want to feel special sometimes? Like, yeah, just save up that points for the VIP instead, Why would you even claim the door creaking sound? Like, what for? Just save up those points, you no need to waste them. No balls, you? Hang on, what was that about? Balls? What balls? Whose balls? Okay, before we end this, we actually got it wrong one time, so let's go back one more time. The one with Evelyn. And yeah, we start with this. Extra cooking up surprise. Now that you mention it, I think I get it. But why would Miss Yao suddenly prepare a surprise for me? There aren't any special holidays coming up. Even so, I shouldn't let her efforts go to waste. After all, she's been hiding it so carefully. She might have put a lot of thought into it. I'll look forward to it properly. Thanks for the wake-up call. You really pulled me out of that worry spiral. You don't need to wait for a perfect moment to surprise someone. Yeah. Like, if you ever want to surprise someone, you can just like, ah! I got surprised. Yeah, see, it's really just that simple. Sorry guys, I will not do that again. Oh, hi there. Welcome. What a great timing you came in. Are you surprised? Lotion. Just relieved to have some unrealistic fantasies finally put to rest. Cutting corners really isn't the way, but still can't help feeling bitter about a life ending like that. Your life's gonna turn around eventually. Yeah. Especially when you quit the job. When you quit the job, you're a free person, just do whatever you want. Just be mindful of the money you spend. Oh, both of the choices are actually correct as well. Okay. Its dance moves are mesmerizing.
You think so too? It's totally on par with Satellite. It's a total genius. It can even teach itself super hard stuff like dancing. I'm not too shabby myself either. Got a real eye for spotting talent. If it could debut, it definitely win Best Newcomer in the bamboo entertainment scene, hands down.
Looking forward to that. But you know, one thing I find a little bit strange about the bamboos is that they always talk about bamboos learning like it's some kind of like a kids learning from their parents or their surroundings. But aren't they supposed to be an intellectual construct? Like, can't they just learn by having a chip installed in them? As we've seen in the Bootopia events, they had the chip, like they used the chip to gain some hallucination, fantasy, like some kind of made up setting so that they can enjoy the place, you know, in the battle, to like better fit their fantasies or something like that. So yeah, that's how we can tell the chip totally works in like, you know, that learning as well. But I feel like so far we have only seen the bamboos ever learn from, like, you know, their surroundings. No, heck, they can even just like download from some kind of server, right? Yeah, is that actually not an available option here? That's kind of strange. This event low-key easy. Yeah, because the gameplay is actually not the point. Yeah, guys, I honestly think that the events that we are playing in, at least for today, it's none of this is actually a very like hardcore gameplay kind of events. No, more like, as far as I can tell, Zenless Zone Zero's event is not hard at all. None of the events are hard. The only thing that is hard about this game is actually the endgame contents. All of them is easy. Even the combat events are actually not hard at all. It's only hard if you're trying to get like the maybe an S plus rank or something like that, like the one that involves some kind of scoring. But that is the only one that is hard, but it is not necessary to have fun. If you just want to clear like the bare minimum and just get all the rewards, Zenless Zone events is actually very, very simple. If anything, they kind of serve as a way to interact with the characters, tell some silly stories, some silly anecdotes, or to serve as a tutorial to teach the players how to play. Like the combat events that I said just now, that I say is very easy. I don't think they are supposed to challenge you, but instead is to try to teach new players on how to play the game. So yeah, I don't know, man. I coming into Zenless Zone, I never really expected the gameplay to be tough. For the events at least. How about catching a show at 404? I think Harumasa mentioned that place before, but I've never been there myself. Not quite what I had in mind for inspiration, but it's a good idea. Then I'll go and watch the show. Would you like to come along? Sounds good, I'll grab the ticket. Okay, let's go home. Alright, with that we're done. This is very generous with rewards unlike Genshin. Yeah, at this current stage, I would say that it's more generous compared to Genshin. But for Genshin case though, it's a little bit different. I am not sure about how generous it is when it comes to Genshin. I mean, there's also like some statistical proof that Genshin's reward has been slightly reduced with the primogems that you can obtain for this whole Luna version patches. But then I think they also kind of made it up with like some other like freebies that you can get from events and stuff. Still not much, but I don't know, man. I somehow feel like Genshin and Zenless Zone's comparison, especially when it comes to the reward, is a little bit unfair. The game itself is already functioned at a completely different level. Zenless Zone is focusing more on the combat. Zenless Zone, on the other hand, though, is more of the reactions and the unique characters and interaction with the worlds. That's everything. So like, oh yeah, I don't know, ma. I do think that it's not very generous, and they should probably raise the rewards a little bit. But I personally don't find it like too big of a deal that I have to complain about it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't really find it an issue that is like too big that it actually goes into like like go into trending. Yeah, I know it's trending because I've seen quite a lot of posts like complaining about this kind of stuff. I really don't like that kind of negativity. I play the game because I want to have fun with the game. I want to see the fun part of the game. But then lately, whenever I open up like my social media and I see posts regarding like Genshin Impact, especially, it's always people comparing Genshin to Wuwa or Genshin to HSR or Genshin to Zenless Zone, or just people shitting on how Genshin's character design is ass when those people obviously did not even play the game because like they're talking about stuff that did not even happen in the story at all. Like it's just I don't like the way it's trending. That's all. It's kind of sad, man. I wish I can improve somehow with the way this kind of this toxic part of the community. Friends plays Genshin, he gives you info. I see. But yeah, I do think that is a little bit like less generous compared to the before the previous patches. I really wish that they can kind of like raise that a little bit. But it's not really that big of a deal breaker to the point that I want to quit the game, so I feel like the people who's complaining about it on the like online is a little bit like over exaggerating. That's all. But that's just a meeting. You guys are free to have your own opinions, alright? Already have like 23,000 polychrome saved. That's very nice. What about the pools though? I mean the what's that again? The currency that you get from doing the pools. And whenever you get like your 4-star or 5-star characters, the what is that? The Stardust glitter equivalent thingy. I forgot what they are called in this place. Okay, we'll check that in a bit. Yuzuha.
We're back, Bill. I take it all the folks we invited have already stopped by with the unusual experiences.
You actually went to promote the forum. Which I thought you went out to have fun.
We did hang out around the area for a bit, caught a movie, then met up with Manato, Lucia, and Ari to check out the show.
And you actually came here, didn't you, Alice? About the light.
I wasn't there at the time. You got scared by a lamb while sleeping alone at night and secretly rang the bell for help.
Yeah, thanks for not ignoring that.
Huh? How do you know about that? My lady, our backend system has your appointment and consultation records, But you've been working hard these past few days too. Between all the fun, you've helped me assist plenty of citizens troubled by those ghost rumors.
Once the evil spirit's true faces are revealed, they'll no longer cause anyone any trouble.
That said, even if Alice knew the truth, she still gets spooked by, like, a plastic bag hanging from a tree branch in the dark and swaying in the wind, right? Is there something like that could scare me? Hey, don't be so nervous. Even if you get spooked, I'll be around to calm you down. Alright now, I'm just messing with you.
Why, you're not going to be there with her to calm her down? Too bad, Alice, you're on your own now.
Well, ever since the Spook Shack Urban Strangeness Investigation stand set up shop in Lumina Square, our forum's been flooded with newbie registrations every single day. It's gotten way more lively. And that's all thanks to you running the shop.
You're too kind. The credit should go to Yusa's genius idea.
Well, we can't just stand around patting each other on the back all day. Bottom line, this urban legend store has fulfilled its duty, seeing the Spook Shack gets a fresh leash on life. We old-timers are already stopped. Win-win for everyone.
Old-timers, are you really that old? Like, you're only like a few months old, man. Don't be like that. Like, yeah, they technically only got released into the game like few versions ago, from what I can remember. Wait, or has it been a year already? When did Yuzuha and Alice get introduced in the game again? It's 2 point something, right? The Fantasia Resort? Yeah, it should be just a month ago. Not that long, it's not that long. Dennis? No, not that currency. I'm talking about the currency you use for exchanging the pool thingy. What was that again? The monochrome tape or the poly tape or whatever you call that? Yeah. Not Dennis. We'll check that in a bit. Speaking of old timers, what about Lucia, Hari, and Manato?
After pulling a few all-morningers, Licia was completely wiped out and went back to crash. Harry said she'd head back to freshen up, then dove straight into writing like there's no tomorrow. As for Manato, sounds like something came up at school again, so he headed back to Waifi Peninsula early. Alice and I should probably head back soon to sort through all the urban legends we collected and upload them to the forum's story vault. You're always welcome to swing by the Spook Shack, Bill.
Oh, Miyabi. Okay. Roxy, you're still busy? I'm free now. Let's get ready to catch the show. Oh, wait, we're actually catching the movie? Oh wait, not the movie. The concert. Alright, heading to 6th Street now. Let's meet up at the video store. Oh, there's still a continuation for that. Okay, I thought they're just going to pretend that it did not even happen and forget about it. Okay. Anyway, the currency that I was talking about just now is the this thing. Residual signal. This thing. I have tried my best not to use the residual signal for quite a few versions now with all this pooling and stuff. And we did get quite lucky a lot of times, so yeah, really appreciate the game being so kind to me. Right now, I have a total of 168 pools here. I refuse to exchange for any of these weapons here. At least not now. I don't dare. 57 pools. Yeah, I think we should be ready to enter Roscaelifer. But yeah, guys, how are you stacking up with your polychromes, with your pools? 2030. Wait, hang on. 23,000. 23,000 is how many pools is that actually? Like 100 something pools? Not enough for guarantee, but good luck with the pools when you need them. Yeah, guys, how ready are you with version 3.0? It's just right around the corner, probably just 1 week ahead. Whew, I'm still a little bit worried, man. Because looking at the new characters, we have Norma and Velina for the next version. And I am very interested with Velina's because of the windswept mechanic gameplay. However though, Norma! And then there's Norma! I like Norma as a character, so like I do want to get her. So I don't think I have enough for a guarantee, so like yeah, it kind of worries me a little bit, even with all of that pools. I'm scared is what I'm trying to say, guys. What do we do? How do you free to play? Wait, hang on. Oh, habit. Yapped. No, not here. Not here. Not here. Somehow out of habit, I always ended up here when I open up this menu. My daily routine. Okay, we need to go to the 6th street. Oh wait, not the 404 entrance? Okay. Noodle shop. Oh no. Hmm? You're waiting at my entrance? Oh, hi Miyabi. Damn, that means we could have just leave the store. Oh wait, I just realized we actually don't have our store as a waypoint here. Or do we? You're here. Have you been waiting for long, Miyabi? Sorry, traffic was a nightmare on the way over. Even though this is our house. No worries, I just got here myself. Shall we go now? Let's go.
その服、みやびさんのお気に入りみたいだね。
Oh!
あるの？母上がかつてお好きだった召し物だ。それに修行にも適している。実践の動きを妨げることもない。プロ騎士、お前はどう見る？
It's good.
すっごくいいよ。まさにみやびさんって感じ。そう。
Yeah, it's good.
柳にも似て
Please don't move. Please don't move.
この
Let me observe.
後でするとしよう。ついたようだ。
I really like these symbols right here. I'm pretty sure that this is actually her like family crest or something. It kind of looks like a clam, but also a fan. Yeah, it's very nice. And I really just like the texture. Holy shit, man. The way they made it so that this piece of black fabric here is covered by all of this, like, you know, the golden, these golden stripes right here. It's just so nice to look at, man. I really like the reflection of the light. I'm observing real hard. Of course, outfit designed to be looked at. Don't you agree, guys? You put on your shirt, you go out there. Why? Not just to cover up your body. If it's just covering up your body, everyone just probably just going to wear some kind of like curtain as their you know, they're just going to put on the curtain to cover out the body. Okay, that's all. You're done. But No, everyone have to go with fashion. Why? To let people look at. Of course, you have to observe, right? I'm not trying to justify, I'm just stating fact. All that is to say that sometimes it is a little bit funny when you consider that you go outside looking all fashionable and then like people looking at you with weird eyes and then you started complaining that how dare you look at me with such a weird eyes. Then don't put on clothes like that, girl, man, whoever, what gender you are. It's kind of funny because like this actually is an issue that happens to like both genders. Like no matter you're a man, you're a woman, or maybe you don't even have a gender like me. Like sometimes if people look at you weird because of the things that you wear, you kinda call it for yourself because you are the one who choose that appearance. You are the one who choose that outfit. If you don't want people to look at you weird like that, then find something to cover it up. I mean, there are some cases where you cannot hide them, like for example, the like when it's too big or yeah, things like that. It can happen, but most of the time it's really not that hard. You just need to like stop putting on clothes that is like too revealing. Just cover them up. Here in Malaysia, there's a concept we call tutup aurat. It's probably because in Malaysia here we have what is that? Not Muslim. Islam as the main the main religion of the, especially for the Malays here. So like it is one of their rules kind of to cover up their body when they're going out, especially the females. Like they don't don't expose your body part, including your hair, to the others, something like that. Yeah, even though I I personally don't really quite fond with it because there are times where like this kind of stuff can get annoying, but I do think that is actually a very good like what is that? I want to say regulation, but it's not. I don't know what is the proper way to say it. Or like a practice. Yeah, it's actually quite a good practice to like cover up yourself so like you can avoid all of those troubles that you can get. Like sometimes you see those episodes where someone at the beach, like a woman wearing very exposing bikinis, and then they complaining that people is staring at them weird, like trying to hit on them or something like that. But come on, you go to the beach, you wear like a bitch, and then no, I mean not like a bitch. I mean like you're wearing such exposed swimwear, and then you're expecting people to not look at you weird. Like come on. Like, it's pretty normal, even though it's annoying, but like it's actually pretty normal. If you don't want to be seen like that, then look for some less exposing swimwear, Yeah. Like the solution is there, but you don't want to do it because you like the outfit, the bikini better. This is why I say human is weird. Sorry, we kind of went on a yapping spree again. Miyabi, you okay? You look confused. You look very confused, Miyabi. I like how the stare can just fucked up their tracking AI a lot. Okay, that's enough dancing at the stair. Overtime boo.
シフト、誰か変わってくれないかな。
Turns out 404 is actually underground. After all, they're underground idols.
I get it. Training's training, and the place doesn't matter. Even underground works. Can we catch the show right now?
Need to wait for a bit before it starts. Let's grab a melon drink first.
Alright, thanks.
You buy drinks at the drink stand and take a quick breather. 10 minutes before showtime, you head into the venue with Miyabi. You watch the whole satellite performance with music blasting and the crowd going wild. Who's Satellite?
Upbeat and fun. The dance brought by Bamboo was something new. And with that, the training challenge of doing 100 things in one day while dressed in the family attire is complete.
Even if it's not training, Miyabi could totally rock casual clothes more often.
Yeah, I'll think about it.
Oh? Does that mean she will actually put on a new, more casual outfit one day in the future? That would actually be nice.
Either way, thanks for giving me the best inspiration for my training. Training with you always brings something fresh to the table.
Nah, you're welcome. Such a weird training though. And this is such a weird cutscene though. I thought for sure we're going to get to see the satellite performance, but they just skip the whole performance. Not even the mini cutscene, like the one you get in Bootopia. Why? Show us the performance, man. Damn it. Miuya Leto Amine. Operations Boo. Who are they?
Leto Milia Amine, I'm really sorry I might not be able to be with you for the upcoming show. Nani?
Nani?
What, Mr. Producer? Are you quitting? You're the best producer in New Ridu. You can't leave. I'm so sad, but why?
Wait, I never said I was quitting?
Huh? Since my last charge, I've been working for over 100 hours straight, and after tonight's show, there's still something I need to take care of. I gotta use the time while you guys are performing tonight to charge up quick, so I will be able to join you for tonight's show. Remember to stay in touch with the 404 crews and switch off your mics when you step off stage. You're such a big dummy, Mr. Producer.
Huh? What's even going on right now? Dance. This dance motherfucker. Just like those dance MC from all those harem shows. Wow. There's quite a lot of bamboo lurking around here, huh? Kill time? You can actually kill time here? Okay, that's cool. 4-4 is where all the underground artists like Sayer Ken Carson, Fake Mink, Nat Spen, Xavier Soul Bass, etc. perform. Ken Carson mocks the AOD. Ah, who are these people? I think that's the first time I've heard all of the artists that you just mentioned there, chat. Ken Carson? Who's that? Ken? The only Ken that I know is Takakura Ken. Yeah, go watch Dan Dan Dan, guys. And maybe read the manga as well. The manga is kinda epic right now. Get it the underground. No, I don't get it. Who's Ken Carson? Really? Who's Ken Carson? Who? Literally who? The lamest joke you ever made? Wait, hang on, it's supposed to be a joke? Wait, are you saying that they are not a character in the game? What? I don't get it. Oh wait, is that actually a reference to some underground idols in real life? Sorry if that's the case, I don't recognize any of these people. I'm an ACG fan, no. Yeah, I'm an ACG fan, not an underground idol fan. I mean, I'm pretty sure some of them are good, but there's too much anime for me to watch. I don't have the time to spare on them. No, yes, they're underground. Hmm? Wait, hang on. No, yes. So like, are they real or not? I cannot recognize any of those people. Well, anyway though, with that we are done with the look into Ridu Legends. Yeah, overall this event is nothing too special, to be honest. I feel like the purpose of this event, the main purpose of this event is that they just wanted to give Miyabi's new outfit a place to shine. That's all. I mean, throughout the whole story, throughout the rest of the other events, including the flagship one, I mean the Bootopias, Miyabi did not show up at all. That was some mention here and there. Like Miyabi is working on something here, something there, but there's no direct appearance of Miyabi. So they're like, since Miyabi is a new outfit for this version. Wait, hang on. It is for this version, right? Why do you check the shawl again? Yeah, it's this version. But yeah, since it's actually introduced in this version, they're just like, we need to do something so that Miyabi can get a place to shine. And then as a last resort, they just included her into this what is that? Ridu Legend events thingy. It's I mean, I do enjoy the short story that the what is that this event has to offer. The little anecdote and some silly little fun interaction with the characters. It's nice, but the way they do all of that just to include Miyabi for the end scene is kind of funny. I mean, she's literally just there. You walk together with her to the 404, and then you watch a concert that you don't literally watch at all, and then you are done. Miyabi is gone. What? Why? I feel like they could totally do more with the outfit, but by for example, having Miyabi make an appearance in this Bootopia event, like maybe she will actually be outside here and help EOS out with something like, I don't know, maybe giving some intels regarding the what is that, the ethereals that we need to fight, or yeah, anything, There's a lot of ways that they can implement Miyabi with the new outfit in here. Like, with the excuse of training in this family attire. But no, they actually included that in that event. So like, it does feels kind of weird. What I'm trying to say is that it feels a little bit weird and forced. They could have do it a little bit better if they use a different way to implement this showcase for the outfit. Oh well. It was still a fun little event, so yeah, I'll take that. And I kind of, I think I want to apologize for yapping for too much. Poor Arya and poor you guys have to listen to me yapping and not actually playing through the event. That was... Holy shit, it's been 4 hours. This is supposed to be a short stream, by the way, guys. Okay lah. Before we end for today's stream, let's check out this web event here. Hello, Roscaelifer. Good morning, Roscaelifer. This one is a web event, so I think we're not going to see through all the way to the end. Like, I saw that there's a total of 26 endings that you can retrieve here, so... I think we're just going to see through some of them. It's going to take too long, and I'm a little bit lazy right now. Or do you guys want to see me retrieve all the endings? Somehow I feel like it might get boring at one point. The Bootopia event, top 5 cutest events ever. Yeah. Even though I still think that there are some places that can be like totally improved, but I do think that that is by far the one of the best events that they introduced into the game. One thing that I kind of wish they can improve on is like the story contents, the bamboo interaction outside of the main story of the events. Like you sometimes see a bunch of bamboos like lurking around the place, but you kind of just ignore them because they don't really do much with the interaction. You don't really get to see them interact with each other, like talking about how they are having fun in their own way. You just kind of see them standing right there, idling, jiggling around. That's all they ever do. It's kind of like a decorations. I kind of wish they do a little bit more with the little guys that's lurking around the place. And also the combat. Please make it so that switching in between the basic combo attacks and doing the spinning for counter for the parry can be triggered a lot more easier during a combat. It's so weird that every time when I try to do it, it just kind of ended up with a press instead of a holding, even though I'm obviously holding it. I don't understand how that worked. But yeah, again, it is good though. They did say that they wanted to expand more to the bamboo, the Bootopia gameplay, so I'm really looking forward to that as well. Alright, enough of that. When do I ever do a short stream? Let's be real. Hey, I did, okay? I did. That was 1 or 2 times I did like a watch along that only lasted like 1 or 2 hours, and then no people actually show up to like chat too much, and then I didn't really have much to yap, so I just ended the stream early. Hey, it did happen, okay? You just don't know because you were not here. If you were there, you know, you will have to make the stream like a lot more longer. So why are you not there? Come more often, make the stream longer, I dare you. This is a challenge. Nah, actually, please don't. There's no need. Just worry about your life is enough, guys. Okay? Promise me that you do not neglect your life when you're watching my streams. Alright, anyway, let's try out this events. Hang on a second. Sorry guys, it has come to my attention that there's an urgent need for me to away for some business, so I'll be right back in a bit. Okay guys, take this as a chance for a short break. Go and do what you need to do. Get some snack, get some drinks, get some food, whatever it is. Like yeah, 5-minute short breaks. I need to take care of something. Hang on, where is that? Wow, what the fuck is this? No. Please wait text and that is my song list. What the fuck? Boy, that reminds me, I have not been singing for a very long time. Do you guys think we should do another karaoke stream for like I don't know, 1K celebration or something? I kind of miss singing, but I didn't really updated my song list, so it might actually feel old. I don't know, guys. Okay, this one. I'll say I'm probably going to be back around like 13-ish. So yeah, guys, go take care of yourself too. Okay, go take care of yourself. Go get some water. Go get some food. Go get some snack. Do your toilet break or whatever. I'll see you guys again in a bit, right? And don't worry, I will not be in that toilet. I have mine. Be right back, guys. Okay. Take care, guys. Mwah. That was a win bet. How did you know I let out my win? Nah, just kidding. I did not. I'll let it out in the toilet. You guys also don't let the wind out too much. There are some times where it's actually a false alarm. It's not the wind, but it's actually the what do you call that again? I wanted to say ping pao, but I don't remember what it is in English. Like a ice hail. Yeah, never mind lah. It's okay. I'll be right back. Just don't let your wind out for too much, guys. Sometimes, something else will come out. You need to be careful. Anyway, yeah, be right back. other. I was kinda very tempted to open up a new pack of Mr. Potato, but then I feel like I've ate too much potato lately. So instead I brought back my Muruku again. See guys, I told you guys. It's always the same thing I'm having here, so not sure about sharing them. Anyway, I'm back. Also, yeah, obviously was just joking around. What? Well, of course. By the way, guys, I always assume you guys are just joking around. If I started to question whether you are joking or not, I will actually ask you guys, don't worry about it. Unless you guys are actually talking to each other. By the way, guys, I don't really mind you guys using the chat room as a place to like chat to each other. I feel like I have never really made that clear, right? But yeah, I personally don't really mind you guys chatting to each other in the chat room. I mean, it is a chat room after all. The message does not need to always direct it to just me, the streamer. You guys are free to chat with each other, okay? Just know that if I notice that the message doesn't sound like it's directed to me, I will ignore that. That's all. Like that will be the only difference with the message that you can say here. Somehow I feel like I need to clarify that because like there was a time where I am not very fond of people like chatting with in the chat without caring about me, because like sometimes those conversation gets a little bit weird. Like there was this one time where some random person dropped into the stream and then they started talking to each other, and they're trying to promote art again, not to me but to the other chatters. And the thing is, that time I was kind of focused on my game, and it's I think I'm kind of focused on my game that time. I didn't notice when the conversation was happening, but then it kind of goes like A said hi, B responded hi as well. Welcome back. Welcome to the stream. And then A started to be like, how's the stream going? And then you know the usual flow that goes to like I want to promote my art and stuff like that. Things like that actually happened before, and it kind of got me like tried to want to ban the like chatting in the room without like proper context to the stream. But then if you actually think about it, what's the point? It's a chat room for a reason. The chatters should be freely chatting with each other however they like. So yeah, I sort of gave out moderating about that one. And I feel like at this point I'm actually saying that it's more encouraged that if you guys don't have anything to say to me, you guys are like, you know, talk to each other instead. Would be nice to know each other. No, what's that? Would be nice to meet new strangers that have like a same interest with you, don't you think? I kind of consider my stream as like one of the place, like that kind of platform where you guys can borrow as a way to like how to say, like using me as a medium to get to know each other better, something like that. However though, I still wish that you guys can care more about my stream content, that's all. Like yeah, that should be the top priority. Talking to each other is like secondary. Get it? Get it, guys? And yes, I'm eating my muruku. Tastes good. Okay lah. Let's finally check out the what is that? This Good Morning Roscaelifer event. So what do we do with the bamboos here? I've been stalling for too much this stream. Repair boo. Hey, that bamboo over there, hold up. I see you stumbling around with your screen flickering and off. You must have a voltage overload. I have to click this. Wait, hang on. Or is it because I alt-tabbed? Yeah, the one with the voltage overload. Who's stumbling? Okay, good. We can use spacebar. Nice. Oh. See, just a couple words and your logic card's already overheating. Mood swings are one of the symptoms of voltage overload, you know. I'll buy some maintenance. I guarantee I'll get you sorted in one session. Big Boss Boo. Don't come any closer. One more step and I'm calling the airspace patrol. Hey, wait, don't leave. We got a special deal running right now. Get a full body maintenance package and we'll throw in 3 battery tunes up for free. Free one now? Maintenance Boo. Oh, a different one. Intern, are you trying to bring in customer for me or chase them away? The senior, didn't you say we need to figure out what the customer needs? From my observation, the customer's voltage is really quite high. You go back and watch the shop. I'll handle the outdoor promotion. Under maintenance Boo's furious glare, repair Boo slinks back into the shop. Captain Boo. Silly kid, you don't just go around telling someone their voltage is unstable the moment you meet them. But it's true, Captain. That customer really could use some care and maintenance. You're just 2 orders for your own good. I really can't tell if that's gonna help you or hurt you. Let me go smooth things over with the maintenance Boo for you. You keep watching the shop and try utilizing that emotional intelligence module more when you talk to others, oh yeah? Got it, Captain. You can count on me. Maintenance is so important. Why doesn't anyone pay attention to maintenance? Bamboo everywhere really need to develop a better maintenance awareness. Might as well kill some time with a quick self-maintenance. But if a customer shows up, it'd be kinda inconvenient to stop midway. During this short bit of downtime, Repair Boo finds himself caught in a dilemma. Time to choose. Option will increase the counter. It will appear multiple times later and the number of times selected will be accumulated. Number of times you choose this option will affect the final ending. Why does it look like it actually enjoyed the spanner? The fuck? You kinky Boo. Do some self-maintenance. After a moment's thought, Repair Boo decides to conduct self-maintenance. The voltage is strong and stable, and my exterior is all green and shiny. Bamboo really gotta pay attention to maintenance and take care of themselves well. Repair Boo, what are you doing spacing out into the shop? We got customers, so hurry up and welcome them in. Alright, senior, I'm on my way. Wow, it's a new person now. Time to choose. Cater to human customer. Cater to bamboo customer. Let's cater to bamboo. After mulling it over, Repair Boo decides to greet the little bamboo guest first. As for the challenging task of welcoming human guests, better leave that to Senior Bamboo. Hello, esteemed customer. Welcome to the Fuzzy Ranch. Fuzzy Ranch. Are you here for an external tune-up or are you looking at circuit maintenance? Mini Boo. Mini? How mini?
I just rolled off the production line a month ago. I'm not some big shot esteem customer. I just came here to see how you would conduct maintenance on me and maybe pick up the basics while you're at it.
Well then, would you like to give it a shot yourself? Yeah, would you like to shoot yourself?
Wait, can I really? I don't know anything, you know.
Yes, you can. Just pick up the gun. Just pick up the gun.
At the shop, Chief, and only intern, I can teach you, no problem. First I'll grab this wrench. I know I can use this to take down my antenna. Wait, stop. You gotta rip your antenna clean off. That's not how you use a wrench. Now press down on the neck. Chief, where's the neck? Wait. I don't think I got in the neck either. Let's just skip this part. How is the neck part actually in the instruction then? Oh. Who wrote the instruction? Half an hour later, under the careful guidance of Repair Boo, Mini Boo completes his very first maintenance operation in his life. Don't be so forceful with the antenna, keep grease off the screen and don't drink the colon straight. Got it, Chief? I'll remember every word. Good, remember to practice them at home and don't go breaking yourself apart. Mini Boo bounces away happily with a hop in his step. A sound behind Repair Boo snaps him back to attention. Turns out Captain Boo has been standing here the whole time, watching him with a smile. Captain, I just taught him how to take care of himself.
Yeah, we all saw that. It's really heartwarming to see you're already teaching others. Maintenance Boo is too reserved to come over and praise you himself, but your attentiveness has put his heart to ease too. Yeah, this book's from Maintenance Boo. He told me to give it to you. Repair Boo takes the book and sees the title, The Bamboo's Art of Self-Diagnosis.
Wait a second, this might just be my chance.
For what?
Senior's gotta be in great mood right now. Perfect time to hit them up and really dig deep into the secrets of maintenance, yeah? Wait, Senior giving this book right now clearly means he's happy that I'm teaching a new bamboo the basics of maintenance. If I rashly ask for advice now, I'll just get chewed out. What I'm gonna do now?
Just do it. These options require consecutive tags to take effect. What does that mean? Sorry guys. Okay, thanks for the wait. After cleaning is important. So now we can choose either strengthen foundation or boldly ask for advice. Let's strengthen. Oh, the gauge doesn't really mean anything. It's just like a tap 5 times to confirm. Okay. Fundamentals are crucial. Repair Boo decides to hold off on rushing to consult Maintenance Boo for now. It's better to master this book first. However, before Repair Boo can deep dive into his studies, a commotion outside the shop catches his attention. Repair Boo, you've got a customer asking for you. Get over here and help them out.
Coming, Senior.
Whoa, I got requested by name? Guess my maintenance skills are finally being recognized. Let me see. Whoa, wow, there's so many clients. Mini Boo. Oh, that guy from just now.
Chief, over here.
Oh, it's our little customer from yesterday. And this group of brand boo behind you is?
These are my buddies from the Sim production batch. They all want to learn some maintenance too, so I recommended them over. Good morning, Chief! No, don't call me chief. If my senior actually hears that, I'll get scolded for sure. Just come in first.
Ripabu welcomes all the little bamboo in, and what the fuck is this music? Why suddenly so rock? Anyway, Ripabu welcomes all the little bamboo in and starts teaching them maintenance basics, beginning with identifying the tools, but teaching a whole group proves way more difficult than teaching just one bamboo. Hey you there, anti-rust oil goes on the joints, not in your mouth, and you don't stick that wrench in your charging port. Why does this actually feels like babysitting? Like instead of teaching them the basic, this feels like babysitting. Meanwhile, in the shop's only quiet corner, Captain Boo and Maintenance Boo are watching the unfolding scene with great interest. This is even more exhausting than taking care of 1,000 bamboo at once. Hey, Repair Boo's screen is starting to lag. Can he handle this? There's nothing. His screen's been dropping frames for half an hour now, yet it's still well lit. That means his call frequency is already adapted to the load. A few hours later, this special lesson finally wraps up. Repair Boo sits outside the shop entrance, cooling down his core while tidying up his antennae. Why the sudden melancholy music? Can't take it anymore. My core's about to blow. The little bamboos are sprawled out all over the shop. Some fell asleep clutching wrenches, others with anti-rust oil still smeared across their screens. Taking in this scene, Repair Boo's exhaustion melts away and something seemed to click into place. What's so funny? I thought you were wiped out, but seems like you're doing just fine. Captain, I figured it out. I've decided to focus on teaching these fresh off the assembly line newbies how to take care of themselves, just like you guys taught me back in the day. Teach the little ones? That sounds good, but be careful not to burn out. Don't push yourself too hard. Then I'll just fix myself up. I'm a professional maintenance expert now, you know. Captain Boo expresses his full support for Repair Boo's ambitions and proactively goes to consult Maintenance Boo. With the ambitions in Repair Boo's heart now settled, the painful signals of component wear and tear from the high-intensity training session also reach Repair Boo's core. Ow, my leg, my antennae. Might as well kill some time with a quick self-maintenance. But if a customer shows up out of the blue... During this short bit of downtime, Repair Boo finds himself caught in a dilemma. And we have to choose again. Let's do another one. After a moment's thought, Repair Boo decides to conduct self-maintenance. The music choice, man! The voltage is strong and stable, and my exterior is all clean and shiny. Bamboo really gotta pay attention to maintenance and take care of themselves well. Hey Bamboo, what you doing spacing out in the shop? We got customer. Okay. Alright, see you. I'm on my way. After finishing up his daily self-maintenance routine, a new day arrives as usual, but while tending to customers during their maintenance session, something feels off. What's going on? My logic car's processing speed is spiking. My voltage is higher than usual and my maintenance flow is sharper than ever. There seems to be something wrong. Repair Boo's car suddenly enters an overclock state, and his screen goes black as she crashes. Oh damn. Hey Repair Boo, what happened? Wake up, maintenance Boo, quick, come out! It's a familiar ceiling. Wait, is this the maintenance table at the shop? If we weren't in the shop, I wouldn't have been able to save you. What? You suddenly collapsed in the shop and scared the heck out of us. Rate power, and even your logic core is running in overdrive. This isn't maintenance, it's a full-on overhaul. Oh, so like his hardware cannot handle it?
Overhaul? No way. Maybe I just went a little bit too far with the maintenance. I'll dial back next time.
Are you crazy? That's way too dangerous.
Captain, I'm not crazy. You guys just don't get it. The feeling when the world practically freezes, when every contact point, every screw feels like it's totally under your control.
Concerned that Repair Boo needs rest, the worried Captain Boo and fuming Maintenance Boo leave first. But Repair Boo still seems to lost in that anomalous state. Temptation and reason clash within Repair Boo's logic core, and after a brief struggle, he reaches his conclusion. I'm very tempted. but let's give up. Let's give up maintenance. Finally, the voice of reason wins out. After logically assessing his mechanical condition, Repair Boo arrives at a conclusion. Of course, the captain and my senior won't lie to me. The logic core's overclocking nearly made me lose my rationality. Luckily, all systems are running smoothly for now, and I should be back on my feet in a couple days. I'll give a proper thanks to the captain and senior. Captain Senior, thanks for the help this time. Don't mention it. I just didn't expect a kid who looks so straight-laced to be such a troublemaker.
Save the thanks. Just focus on getting better. How would it reflect on our star if a staff member of the Fuzzy Ranch can't even take care of themselves?
Yes, I understand. I wasn't thinking straight. I was kinda gay.
Alright, get to work. There's a customer. Okay. Alright, I'm on it. Huh?
Weird, the sensor in my left leg seems to be lagging by a fraction of a second. Maybe I should have Senior take another look at it. By such a small matter, I can handle it myself. It's not like it's some major issue involving my logic core or anything. Repair Boo doesn't think too deeply about this issue, but something about it nagged at him, a vibe that just didn't sit right. Handle issue himself or consult maintenance? Just in case lah, just in case.
Senior, please help.
I seriously can't believe you work at the Fuzzy Ranch and you can't even take care of yourself.
I'm sorry, Senior, I'll never mess around with some maintenance again.
If sorry actually work, what would we need the airspace patrol for? Stretch out your left leg. Stretch out your leg. And then your right leg. Yeah. Before Repair Boo can even react, Maintenance Boo grabs him by the left leg and slams him onto the maintenance table, followed by an intense round of servicing.
Ow, 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 go easy, Senior.
Your joints are totally warped and you didn't even notice? Maintenance Boo is now swiping them out for you. Here, he asked me to give you this book. Before you refit your leg piston, take a look at this. Refit Boo takes the book and sees the title, The Bamboo's Art of Self-Diagnosis. Looks like Senior's not angry anymore. Why not use this book as an excuse to learn from him once more? Repair Boo's expression steals with resolve. The opportunity won't wait. It's now or never. With his heart set and mind made up, it's time to approach the veteran for some wisdom. Senior, teach me the true way of maintenance! Why are you yelling so loudly?
Didn't I get the captain to bring you that copy of the Bamboo's Art of Self-Diagnosis?
Senior, I see the light now. You had the captain bring me that book on purpose so I'd come to you for guidance, right?
See the light? You can't even see a cat right in front of you! Stop overthinking things!
Maintenance Boo casually knocks Repair Boo 3 times with a wrench and walks straight away. Then, that very night...
Senior! And then what the heck are you doing? Do you know what time it is? Why can't you let me recharge in peace?
Senior, I got it now. When you whacked me 3 times with that wrench earlier, you were hinting at me to come see you at 3 a.m. for some wisdom, right? Brother. This repair boo, man. I'm begging you, please stop having all these epiphanies. Finally, unable to take repair boo's relentless pestering, maintenance boo caves and agrees to teach him the true way of maintenance the next day inside the Fuzzy Rancher's workshop. Listen up, Bamboo Maintenance 101. You always power up first, then connect the wiring. I use you as a live demonstration. Step 1, power up! Senior, my mum bag's burning up. Is this normal? I just ran a normal current through it. If it's heating up, that means the resistance in the components on your bag is too high. So next step, wiring. Senior, why are you plugging in wire after wire like this? I feel like a porcupine. It's called a bridge connection. You heat things up with electricity to spot problem areas. Then you hook up the wiring at the fixed voltage and check for changes in the current to identify components with abnormal resistance. That's how you target the exact parts that need fixing or replacing. Is this actually like a proper technique in real world as well? Or like identifying voltage for or something? Wait, is this actually a proper technique that you can use in real life as well? Months later, Repair Boo stands in the same workshop. At the maintenance station, he proceeds to power up, connect the wiring, disassemble, install, and lubricate. All in one smooth flow. The customer immediately let out a satisfied groan. Not bad. Starting today, you completed your apprenticeship. It's all up to you now. Completed my apprenticeship? Isn't that a bit rushed, senior? Every fully trained maintenance bamboo will face 2 completely different paths, external and internal development. External development is all about service and outreach, starting with business interaction with humans and partnering up to push forward the bamboo maintenance industry. Working with humans, then what about internal development? That's the path I chose. Internal development is all about nurturing machines, honing the depths of your craft, and focusing on the purest art of maintenance. Which route's better? It's not about which is better, but which is the better fit for you. External development is about breadth, bringing big business into the maintenance game. Internal development is about depth, hyper-focusing on the here and how care experience. Here and now? Here and now. Kid, those words. Whatever path you choose, Maintenance Boo and I got your back. Faced with this sudden choice after mastering the basics, Repair Boo falls silent. A broader path or an in-depth one? Neither's better or worse, but which route is the right fit for him? We're at a crossroad. External or internal? Let's go for internal. Bamboo enjoying themselves. And that feels amazing, kiddo. What kind of technique is that? This is called variable frequency trickle charge, specially designed to ease your circuits and get the electricity flowing smoothly. That takes some serious skills. I got more where that came from. Just watch. This move is called pressure point flow. But I've already experienced that before. Got any ultimate tricks up your sleeve? Looks like I have to break down my hidden technique. 18 pounds of bamboo care. What? The 18 pounds of bamboo care! Phew. The first form. Beautiful strike. Hit the books. Below you out. Below. Boom shakalaka. Beautiful strike. What is all of this naming? Oh my god. This is a reference to that the move that what was that again? The 18 Tiger Strong what is that? 18 Tiger Strike Pound Fist or something that that Lee did back then in the what is that, the hot pot event. Oh my god, man, the reference.
And by adjusting the hand pressure to fit the voltage, many old components are being reactivated. Wait, did you just say beautiful strike twice?
It's not important. Here comes the second form. Current boost, voltage boost, circuitry boost, ultimate boost. What is this?
Maintenance complete. Phew!
That was not 18, but sure, we take that. Don't know what you're looking at anymore. Massage for robots. Yeah, you think robot doesn't need massage? Of course they do. Just make sure you put on your glove when you do it, guys.
Wow, oh wow, I haven't felt this fresh since I rolled off the assembly line 6 years ago.
After completing his apprenticeship, Repair Boo chose us to further his training at the Fuzzy Range. After years of grinding and hands-on practice, Repair Boo's techniques are already top tier. One day, he'll eventually become a bamboo care expert just like Maintenance Boo. That was the ending? Okay, we got the first ending. Yeah, I don't really know what we just saw, but it's pretty interesting. But the fact that there is so many endings though. Congrats on reaching your first ending. Bamboo Journey. Bamboo Journey locks every choice you made during your internship. You can jump back to any checkpoint and start over from there. Oh, that's quite convenient actually. In endings, you can review or share all the endings you've unlocked. Oh, what? Oh, okay. Try sharing ending you've just reached. Okay. Ooh, 20 polychromes. Okay, that's nice. Oh. You got an explore internship spots waiting. Go try them all. Or we can proceed to the next one. Should we? Somehow I feel like this one is going to take like about 3 or 4 hours to complete if you want to see through everything. Should we do all of this right now? Or should I just do this off stream? It's okay lah. Forget about short stream, guys. Today we do a long one. But before we proceed, let's go back and check out the other choices. Choice tally. Okay, last time here, I think we chose to do some self-care. Let's try to abandon self-care. Orange soda so peak. Cannot relate. Orange soda. I like soda, but I cannot with orange. Orange too sour. I don't like it when it's too sour. Sorry, I cannot relate. Nah, forget it. Being in top shape to greet customers is way more important than some quick self-maintenance session. Repair Boo, what are you doing spacing out in the shop? We got customer. Okay.
Alright, senior, I'm on my way.
So we can choose to cater to human customer or bamboo. Last time we chose bamboo. Let's try to go with human this time. What a rare occurrence! A human customer bringing in their own bamboo for maintenance. After thinking for a quick bit, Repair Boo decides to handle the human customer first. He leaves the bamboo customer to his senior. Welcome to the fuzzy ranch, dear customer. Hey there, little bamboo. I'm the content creator, and I was wondering if I could film the maintenance process at your shop. I'm shooting a vlog about my assistant, this goody boo here. Of course you can. You could even help spread the word about our praise. Alright, let me fill you in on goody boo's situation here. Clicking joints, loose antennas, and the way you walk. Did you sprain your ankle before? This shock emotes. He literally launches his eyes out here. That's kinda cute. Yeah, I did. How did you know? What skills? You got them all right. So, little bamboo, can you fix all the symptoms? Sure thing. He just need a little grease. Let me handle it for you. Let me grease you up. Repair Boo lays out the necessary tools, arranging all sorts of screws, lubricants, and cleaners in perfect rows with even spacing between them. The screws are all aligned toward the same direction, or range from shortest to longest. Oh man, this is so satisfying to watch! Repair Boo picks up the needle valve oiler and precisely inserts it into the gap in Goody's Boo's butt-arming joint. After that, he gives the joint a light twist, producing a smooth clap noise. Okay, enough. We take this serious. Producing a smooth switching sound. You hear that? That's what it should be. Dried out joints will creak, but with sufficient lubricant, it should sound like that. After saying that, Repair Boo picks up a screwdriver, tightening Goody Boo's antenna screw to to about 70% tightness, then snapping a washer into place with a click. A perfect fit. Alright, try taking a few steps. This feels amazing. Is this really my body? I'm definitely leaving you a 5-star review. I bet my viewers will love watching your maintenance process once the video is uploaded. Oh man, this is definitely gonna be the peak of my vlogger's career. The customer snaps a quick selfie with Repair Boo, then takes off with Goody Boo. But the very next day, the same duo shows up at the door once again. Oh, dear customer, didn't you already undergo maintenance yesterday? Over maintenance is a waste of Danny's and energy, and it doesn't really boost performance much. We're getting greasy in here. Yeah, it was very greasy. What fun, what fun. Little Bamboo, we're not here for maintenance today. Check it out, this is video I posted yesterday. With the viewer count, 1, 2, 3, 5. How many zero is that? The video topped yesterday's trending list. Want to partner up with me? We shoot more of your maintenance videos. Combining your skills plus my experience and followers would be unstoppable. We specialize in the niche market of bamboo care and maintenance. These skills are bound to bring in massive traffic. It's a talent blessed by the Lady Sunbring herself. Faced with the invitation from this human customer, Repair Boo falls into deep thought. This could be a golden opportunity to promote maintenance work and raise awareness. But is this seemingly performative approach really what he wants? Time choice! Make selection before the timer runs out, or this option will expire. When you encounter this choice again, the option will return to normal. Oh, okay. Do we accept or do we decline? Let's try to decline. Sorry, dear customer, I can't agree to long-term collaboration. You'd like to continue to film the maintenance process? I'd be absolutely thrilled. Feel free to shoot as many videos as you want right here in the shop. Why? The video of yours is blowing up. The smart play is to strike while the iron's hot. Well, for one thing, I haven't fully mastered my craft yet. Just last week, I scrubbed off a customer's custom paint job thinking it was dirt. I can't possibly go out there and flaunt my severely lacking skills. And secondly, the captain and my senior have been very good to me. They're the one who trained me from a total newbie who couldn't even tighten a screw without shaking to become someone who can work independently. I can't let them down. Alright, a bamboo like you is pretty rare. I'll just leave you with 5-star review for now. The next time I come by, you have to let me shoot more videos. The human customer gives a casual waves and leaves with the goodie boo. A sound behind Repair Boo snaps him back to attention. Turns out Captain Boo has been standing there the whole time watching him with a smile. Not bad, kid!
Uh-oh, Captain, you hear all that?
I'm not the only one who heard that. Maintenance Boo's too proud to come over to praise you himself, but your choice made him pretty happy too. Yeah, this book's from Maintenance Boo. He told me to give it to you. Repair Boo shook the book and see the title, The Bamboo's Art of Self-Diagnosis. It's the same one though. Perfect time to hit them up and really dig deep into the secrets of maintenance. Wait, Senior giving me this book now clearly means he's happy that I'm teaching a new bamboo the basic of maintenance. Oh, back to that choice, huh? Let's strengthen foundation this time. The foundations are crucial. Repair Boo decides to hold off on rushing to consult Maintenance Boo for now. It's better to master this book first. However, before Repair Boo can dive deep into his studies, commotion outside the shop catches his attention. Repair Boo, you got a customer asking for you? What? Is that little customer from yesterday? Hi? Wait, did we actually fix Mini Boo? Oh, wait. Alright, the bamboo is actually Mini Boo. Oh, okay. It's still the same thing. What happens if we skip? Do we just skip to the next choice? You can restart from the latest checkpoint. Oh. No need lah. What? I decided to focus on teaching this fresh assembly line newbies how to take care of themselves. Everything right now is actually the same. And now... what did we do just now? Self-maintenance, abandon self-maintenance. Let's try to abandon self-maintenance. Nah, forget it. Being in top shape to greet customer is way more important than some quick self-maintenance session. After wrapping up his internship at the Fuzzy Ranch, Repair Boo gives up on the in-depth specialization and has an epiphany about another angle to approach bamboo care and wellness, starting them young, fresh off the factory line. Bamboo with diapers? Why do they need diapers? Why do bamboo need diapers? Like, really?
I don't want to recharge. I don't need maintenance. I'd rather run out the battery, crash my system, and roll right off in this bed. But I won't recharge a single bit.
Ah, what a shame. This Boom Scones' new electric bread will go to waste then.
Wow, it so smells amazing. This bread's electricity is so satisfying.
What bread are we talking about? Huh?
So will you still continue to the lesson tonight?
I'll continue. I'm begging you. Just let me have one more bite. I'll learn anything you teach.
Eventually, Repairbu opens up a wellness shop for newly manufactured bamboo, specializing in one-stop services including maintenance, training, and mentorship for this bamboo. Thanks to his exceptional training skills, he's affectionately nicknamed by his peers in the maintenance industry as Mentobu. Ooh. Okay, this is actually kind of cool little story here. But bamboo in diapers. What the fuck is this? Bamboo in diapers? Really? But hey, it's kind of strange though. So canonically, the bamboos actually have to go through like a sort of like a similar to infancy period, where when they first getting manufactured, they don't know anything at all, and then they have to like be taught on what to do in order to live in this current world. Like, I mean, this is quite interesting for me at least, because I always assume that the bamboos, when they are manufactured, they already have like some kind of like built-in knowledge, so they actually don't need to learn as much. Whatever happens afterwards is kind of similar to like AI learning, where you just teach more and more skills to them so that they know to do like more, like better, like they get to do more things, they get to be better at the things they do. But it seems like when they are first manufactured, they actually have to like go through a bunch of learning, kind of similar to how like the AI learning as well. But the AI learning starts from the very beginning, like this start from scratch. I thought that the built-in information, the built-in knowledge will be enough for them to live already, but it seems like it's not the case. Why are they created like this though? Well, I would like to say that the part where they even give you a little bit of lore about the bamboo's manufacturing, as in like one of the intelligent constructs manufacturing, is quite interesting. Because I feel like so far in the Hoyoverse game that we have played, this kind of like intelligent construct. Oh wait, hang on, no. Genshin actually have some. It's just that they don't feel very robot. Like the puppet, what is that, Shogun's puppet, which includes Wanderer, for example. They are sort of a robot in a way, but they are just not very obvious. Oh. Okay. Going through this story actually made me realize some of these few things, which is like, yeah, pretty interesting. Should we go back and do more choices? Core overload decline. Unexplored content. Let's try to accept the invitation then. Accept collab invitation. Repairbu accepts the human guest invitation. However, online popularity is fleeting after all. So while the arm cranks running, use the contact switch to adjust the position to form. In the human customer studio, Repairbu is enthusiastically introducing the finer details of bamboo maintenance to the live stream audience. Nah, it's not working out. People come here to chill and distress. What you're talking about is way too intense. Forget about relieving pressure. You're gonna make their blood pressure spikes instead. But if I don't explain it properly, the viewers might misunderstand the maintenance tips. Master, the view counts on this technical tutorial stream has been tanking lately. Even I'm about to enter hibernation mode from watching them. Hibernation? Wait, I got an idea! An idea? Do share! Ridu, find me some relaxing, sleep-inducing music! The way they keep reusing this music, man. Soothing music fills the air as Repair Boo conducts a maintenance demonstration with gentle movements and a solemn expression. Amidst the calming melody, crisp or deep tones reverberate based on the cadence of Repair Boo's movements. Yeah, this is it! It's so chill, so enjoyable. This is gonna go viral for sure! Wait, what about my lines? No need for lines, since this is a sleep-inducing live stream, the whole point is to help people relax. Then how am I supposed to share my maintenance tips? You're such a one-track mind. As long as people can learn about the whole bamboo maintenance and care concept through you, isn't that good enough? No. Once the stream blows up and we get more views, everyone's gonna know how important maintenance is, am I right? Is that right? No, it's not. Soon enough, the stream's metric dispel all of Repair Boo's worries. Reading through the audience praise, Repair Boo has an epiphany. Isn't this just another avenue to promote bamboo's maintenance? The traffic's been rough lately. Guess the audience is getting tired of the same old things. What should we do? I'm sure some viewers are asking how to conduct maintenance on the plus-size bamboo. Will affect bigger bamboo. Wait, I got an idea! Hey viewers, welcome to Roscaelifer's most comprehensive bamboo care and wellness channel, Breezy Bamboo Wellness Room. Oh, the live stream interface. And it's actually holding the camera. Damn, how huge is the camera? Or how small is it? Today's guests are the adorable Goody Boo and the long-awaited Big Bamboo. So without further ado, let's begin with our maintenance. Yeah, that's the spot. Press it a few more times. This bearing's been stuck forever. You guys, please lean forward first. You're too tall. I can't. Wait, don't lean back. Help! Facing the audience's increasingly picky demands, Repair Boo realized that a solitary bamboo strength alone just isn't enough. Thus, he launches Roscaelifer's one and only bamboo maintenance livestream studio, covering pretty much everything there is to know about bamboo care. Repair Boo becomes an overnight sensation as a wellness-focused bamboo influencer. However, he stays true to his ideals, working tirelessly to spread awareness about bamboo care. Yeah. I thought for sure he's going to fucked up. Sorry, maintenance Boo, but Repair Boo. I really thought you're gonna fucked up. I should have more faith in him. Okay, so what else do we have here? Temptation of maintenance. Carry out maintenance again. Handle the issue himself. Oh. Okay, let's check the one out. Handle it yourself. Ooh, a different song this time. As night falls, the fuzzy branch is about to close up, but Repair Boo is nowhere to be seen. Captain Boo is just about to head out when he suddenly notices a light in the workshop. Ridu, why aren't you heading back for some rest? Captain, hey Repair Boo, are you okay? Maintenance Boo, quick, get over here! Drawn over by the commotion, Maintenance Boo quickly shoves Captain Boo aside and immediately begins a full examination of Repair Boo. With each passing moment, his expression grows darker. No, we're too late. Oh no, what happened? What do you mean it's too late? He overdid the self-modifications, pushes his logic core into a permanent overdrive.
Pretty much like those intelligent constructs that went completely bonkers. Because his language module is so fast now, all we can make out are the NRs. That's why the condition is called NR syndrome. I'm afraid he'll spend the rest of his days just going NR. Repair Boo's screen is still flickering with other images, leaving nothing but the sporadic crackling of electric currents in the workshop. Repair Boo ultimately ends up becoming an NR syndrome patient who needs help from others, living under the care of the maintenance shop. Holy shit! The story suddenly goes so dark! What the fuck? Wow. Somehow that made me feel very bad for even choosing the option. Okay, we still have one more ending here. This time we need to choose to go for external development. Okay, start from here. If we try to go for external development, which is the... I think it has something to do with facing the humans. It's been several years since Repair Boo set off on his journey of external development. At this moment, a certain human visitor stands at his doorstep, smiling at Repair Boo before him. Back again, Repair Boo? Didn't we just wrap up that frequency regulator deal last week? I figured it was about time to swing by for a maintenance check on these young aunts. Oh, and I brought you 2 cartons of milk too. Make sure you're taking care of yourself. Oh, by external, it's something like going out there to perform the repair outside instead of at the store. Okay, that actually makes sense. Oh, you didn't have to. You're just too kind. Just set them by the door. Repair Boo! Repair Boo! And that's quite a welcome, Miss Me. It's been waiting for you to show up every single day, you know. This is kind of wholesome. Repair Boo's tactic and equipment are top-notch. I've been looking forward to it. It's all thanks to you guys. Oh, speaking of which, the Fuzzy Ranch just launched a new pulse maintenance service. You really gotta experience it for yourself. With his professional expertise in bamboo care, Repair Boo has zeroed in on the appeal of modern bamboo maintenance, and he's been working hard to spread the word and sell that vision to more people. At the same time, Repair Boo has also driven a ton of collaborative R&D and cross-sector investment, becoming a bridge between humans and bamboo maintenance workshops. Aww, okay, that's actually kinda cute. I like this ending. Yeah, all of them is actually quite good. But the fact that there's actually a bad ending mixed in within all 5 of the endings is kinda surprising to me. Oh, we can actually proceed with whichever. Okay. Since we have got to this point, guys, let's just check out all of the other internship as well. Let's start with the second one, Spotlight Theater. Actor Boo. Ooh, we're acting now? Push on! Fight! Push, fight.
Cut! Get together! If an extras are actors, we gotta take this seriously. Hey, what do you mean cut? Who put you in the director's chair?
Hello, director. I'm a temp actor. We're on a break, so I figured I'd help everyone run through their lines.
Run lines? You're just an extra. Sorry about this, director. This is the intern I brought in. The kid's always been into theater, so I was hoping you could give him a shot. Alright, let's simulate a little scenario then. You're walking down Bedford Street, minding your own business when suddenly the NR gang rolls up on you. What do you do?
Big brothers and sisters! Happy Gilded Carrot Day! Let's talk this out, yeah?
What's with that? Your emotions are totally off! Hey you, over there, show him how it's done.
Anna!
You see that? Now that's a performance! That's the authentic sound, authentic sight, and authentic senses I've been emphasizing all this while.
You're really good at this authentic thing, senior.
Learned anything yet? Alright, let's try another scene. You're getting bugged when Lady Sunbringer swoops in out of nowhere and rescue you. Now, what will you say?
Thank you, oh great Lady Sunbringer. No, it should be. And what the? Na.
What the fuck is this? Absolutely perfect. The roles are all yours. And you, you might not have much talent, but since the captain vouched for you, I'll assign you a character that's tailor-made for you. Actor Boo takes the script and the director hands him and starts reading carefully. Under the cover of night, you play an Enna gang member Ted Boo, who gets knocked out by an airspace patrol agent. After that, you'll be lying in the background until the director yells cut.
This really is tailor-made for me. Speaking of which, what's your character, senior?
Oh, I'll be playing the airspace patrol agent who takes you down with one shot. Actor Boo stares at this script with zero room for creative expression and falls deep in thought. Should he stick to the script or take the shot at improvising and showing off his own talent? Improvise. Fuck the script, let's go wild. Actor Boo decides to deviate from the original script. As each department wraps up its preparation, the director yells his commands. Bamboo Gang Boo! Act 1, Scene 4, action! Big Boss Boo, that guy they call Taboo just busted in! Oh, you think you're tough? Tough? What's the point of being good at fighting anyway? You need power and connections to survive in this street. Which island you're from? I'm... Boo... Hey, at the end of the day, you're just a small nobody.
Wait, he's saying all my lines?
Big Boss Boo, were that partly the folks from Airspace Patrol here? The telltale sound of electro bullets rings out and the special effects ringing on Actor Boo goes off. Though the Airspace Patrol agent played by Drama Boo makes his entrance, Actor Boo won't just play dead like that, convulsing and groaning while lying on the floor. You little punk, you're trying to play me? Cut, what's going on here? Hey yo, the kid the captain brought in, who told you to steal lines?
It's the thing, director. My character's here is to cause trouble, so stealing line will really show how aggressive and proactive he is.
Proactive, my character? You're just supposed to come in, drop a couple of trades, get knocked down, and finally shut down. How come you keep coming back like you're stuck on a never-ending update loop? It's precisely because of this character's proactive nature, his burning obsession that keeps him groaning and struggling even after getting shot. Fine, security, let this punk experience what real groaning and struggling sounds like. Actor Boo gets roughed up by the security Boo and tossed out of the bamboo theater. Damn. This director is so biased, man. I don't get it. Where did I mess up? Captain Boo? Don't be too down. Here, have this book. I respect you sticking to your performance principles, but you gotta level up those acting skills. That's how you get people to recognize your artistic direction. Actor Boo takes the book and sees the title, The Bamboo's Art of Self-Diagnosis. Wait, it's actually the same Captain Bamboo! Wait, it's the same Captain Bamboo as the first one. Captain, I get what you're saying, but why is this a book about mechanics? Shouldn't you be handing me some kind of acting guide right now? Self-diagnosis and the Bamboo's actor's logic core are one and the same. Both require looking inward for answers. Anyway, that's enough talk. I gotta go bring a couple crates of batteries to the director and ask for forgiveness. The moment Captain Boo left, a mysterious bamboo strolls up to Actor Boo, clapping as he approaches. Mysterious bamboo. Not bad. I just watched your performance from the corner of the theater. How do I put this? It was fiery, passionate, touching, and striking all at once.
Can I help you?
Here's the deal. Airspace Patrol shot of a top-tier undercover agent with serious acting chops. We need someone to infiltrate the real Anna gang and dig up intel for us. I wonder if you'd be interested in putting that acting talents of yours to work on a different stage. One that's way more dangerous, but also much more important. So with the mysterious Airspace Patrol Bang Boo's invitation, Actor Boo looks at the copy of the Bang Boo's Art of Self-Diagnosis left behind by Captain Boo and falls into deep thought. Should he stick with his acting career or accept the Airspace Patrol's offer? Undercover agent sounds fun! Actor Boo chooses to join the Airspace Patrol, infiltrating the Enna gang as an undercover agent under the codename Fizzy Nitrofield. Ooh, Nitrofield. He solves all kind of trouble for the gang boss Bomb Collar. Bomb Collar. Gradually climbing his way up to become the gang's second in command. While sorting through some old files with his underlings, Actor Boo stumbles upon a certain dossiers. It's about a few actors he had crossed paths with before. Drama Boo, but from what he remembers, that guy had already joined Airspace Patrol and climbed all the way to the rank of a senior investigator Bamboo. Hey?
Wait, isn't that the Airspace Patrol commander from TV?
Henchman Boo. Yo, you know him? This is one of our gang's top enforcer, codenamed Bouncy, Milky, Softy, and Sticky Gooey. What the fuck is that naming?
Yeah, we were extras together on set back in the day.
Boss sent him to infiltrate the entertainment industry before, but the industry was way too shady, so boss had no choice but to arrange for him to join the Airspace Patrol instead. Don't tell the boss it was me who told you this. Actor Boo, realizing there's a mole in the Airspace Patrol, urgently contacts his handler. Little does he know it was Drama Boo himself who picks up the phone. Turns out after his promotion, he had also stumbled across Actor Boo's file by chance. The two Bang Boo agree to meet on a rooftop in Roscaelifer, determined to settle this beef once and for all.
Long time no see, never thought the Anna gang second in command, the legendary Fizzy Nitrofield, would turn out to be an undercover agent for the Airspace Patrol. I never would have guessed the Airspace Patrol senior investigator was a mole planted by the Anna gang. Bouncy, Milky, Softy, and Sticky Gooey. Hey, you undercover types are all the same, always hanging out on rooftops.
Unlike you, I got nothing to hide.
My friend, give me a chance. I didn't have a choice before, but now I want to be a good bamboo.
Facing these former colleagues from the film set, now an undercover agent for the opposing Anna gang, Actor Boo falls into a deep thought. Should he give Drama Boo a chance to turn over a new leaf? Bring him to justice. Give him the chance. Let's bring him to justice.
My friend, give me a chance. I didn't have a choice, but now I want to be a good bamboo.
Sure. Tell that to Lady Sunbringer. Let's see if she'll let you be a good bamboo.
Look like there's no room for discussion, is there?
Sorry, I'm an Airspace Patrol officer. Actor Boo escorts Drama Boo to the Airspace Patrol precinct, but blows his cover in the process. Before long, the Anna gang snatches him up and puts him through all kinds of hell.
Sorry, boss orders. Anna Noonan. The Super Mega Ultra Enhanced Edition of the Pot Peak really is the scariest movie in all of New Ridu. After watching it, if a boss will come to my room late at night clutching his pillows, I'll keep playing it. And then hey, is there anything you'd like to say? I'm a little scared now too. Why do you gotta ask me something first. Alright, what should I ask? What just told me to bring you here to watch the videotape? Whatever, let's just finish watching it. If you get scared, you can hold on to me.
Oh boy. Somehow at one point they kind of stopped being acting, but it turns out kind of serious and all. But I don't know, man. This still looks like good friend. The horrifying visuals causes actor Boo to crash completely. What happened when he was out remains a mystery, but when he reboots and comes to, he finds himself on the surface of a new Ridu. Kind resident? Wait, hang on, what? There's more? I thought that was the ending. Hey, you okay? Is anyone there? Looks like there's a bamboo with faulty software here. Wait, where am I? Let's notify public security first. 6th Street's got a quick response time, and I just saw official Chingy nearby too. Oh yeah, do you remember your name? Wait, cold-headed? Wait, is that actually wise? Public security? Shouldn't you be informing the airspace patrol? Wait, what was my name again? You're safe now, little bamboo. We'll protect you until the public security officers arrive. Alright, there's a video store down the street. They're really good with bamboo too. Oh, okay, that was not wise. Shall we send him there instead? Send me away? Who are you sending away? Oh wait, hang on. Cool-headed resident? Who are you sending away? Look at that get up. He's obviously a bamboo actor that escaped from some theater troupe. Wait, I seem to recall that I'm an actor, right? So, is this just another scene? Not long after, a bamboo dressed as a detective began appearing around 6th Street. Nobody knew where he came from. All they heard was that whenever the moon shone bright and the stars are sparse, he would sit alone atop a building, gazing up at a certain spot in the night sky. What? This is so overly dramatic, but like at one point I started to lose track of what the fuck is even going on. This is so weird. Okay, we unlocked the first ending, Detective from the Skies. So, to sum it up, this bamboo took on the undercover agent role, and then he entered the enemy's organization just to find out that the senior was actually an undercover agent as well before, but now they turned a new leaf, but we did not forgive them. So at that time, he kind of failed and got beat the crap out, and then tossed out of Roscaelifer, and then falls to 6th Street. And then when he wake up, he already have like some broken module and forgotten about things. And now he become a detective. So many things is going on right now. Who wrote this? This is so weird. Well, that all happens because we choose to go with the undercover agents. What's the undercover agent choice? Ah, okay, here. So this time, if we choose not to become an undercover agent, instead, oh, that's a checkpoint again before connecting back to the rooftop. Bring him to justice, give him a chance. Oh, okay. In that case, let's check out the part where we give him a chance first. Gonna do some study, good luck. Thanks. I thought you study too. Facing these former colleagues from the film set. Okay, this time let's give him a chance. I can give you a chance, but there's a catch. You'll be taking orders from me now. I'll do anything, Fizzy Nitro Fuel, but what exactly do you need me to do? Look, Roscaelifer's so big, imagine how many batteries it could produce. It's me, but it's gotta be a lot. The way I see, with me calling the shots and you backing me up, we can get the Anna gang handling the production and airspace patrol greasing the wheels. With everything running smoothly and orderly, we'd never run short of batteries again. Any flavor we want. I did the math, we can get 10 crates in a month. 10 months, 100, and after that,
You mean 1,000,000 batteries?
no, no, no.
You mean 5,000,000 batteries? Come on, man, quit joking around, fizzing nitro fuel.
Dream bigger, 100 times of that, 500 millions. When that happens, even Lady Sunbringer's TV remote will be using our batteries. With the help of Drama Boo, Bouncy, Milking, Softy, and Sticky Gooey, Actor Boo quickly replaces the boss of the Enna gang, leveraging connections inside the Airspace Patrol. He opens up factories and takes over many shops. Later on, they even replace all the senior members of the organization with undercover agents from Airspace Patrol. Together, they transform the Enna gang into a legitimate, law-abiding operation, maintaining long-term peace and stability across Roscaelifer. What the fuck is this plot? Merchant Boo?
I do whatever you want, just help me out, please. I can give you anything you need.
We've known each other for years, but this is the first time you come to me. I can't even remember the last time we had electric scones together. Just cut to the chase and tell me what you need. You never wanted my friendship. You're afraid of owing me a favor.
Sorry, it's mainly about dodging some business risk.
I get it. You made your fortune in Roscaelifer, and your business is booming. You don't need a friend like me anymore. But now, you come to me and say, Actor Boo, give me justice. Yet you show no respect. Don't treat me like a friend and you won't even call me Nitro Fuel Godfather. What the? Nitro Fuel Godfather. Sure, I guess I'll bouncy, milky, softy and sticky gooey. I've got a wedding to attend.
Actor Boo, please listen to me when I mean Nitro Fuel Godfather.
I'd get out of here if I were you before he really loses it. Hang on, I'm so confused. Who is who? Who is who? What? So he became the Nitro Fuel Godfather, and then the merchant. Oh, wait, hang on. And then he's also working together with the sticky gooey something. Oh my god, that's a mouthful. What the fuck is happening? What is this? I have no idea what I'm reading right now. It kind of feels like you're playing through some light novels that's featuring the bamboos, which makes sense at time, and then suddenly goes into some very bizarre plot twist, and then like it just doesn't make sense anymore. What is this? I cannot. But wow, that was really interesting. That plot twist was kind of dumb. Alright. Next, let's check out the... what's that? The choice to pursuing acting. Okay. Actor Boo turns down the mysterious bamboo's generous offer, choosing instead to keep grinding on their craft. He then spends years hustling at the Spotlight Theater. One day, his professional journey catches the eye of some major investors. Hey, kiddo! Oh wait, hang on, Captain Boo, you again? I found 2 production companies this time to adapt your story into a show. The bigger studio can provide more investment, but they call the shots regarding casting the lead role. Basically, they want to use this production to build up the celebrity influencer. But there's this indie studio that heard your story and thinks you're the only one who can star in it and tells your own tale. Problem is, they're financially limited, so we gotta pitch in too.
What do you think, Captain?
I've got your back, no matter what, whether you feel it's enough just to get your story out to the world, or if you'd rather tell it yourself as an actor. Either way sounds like a good decision. After mulling it over for a bit, Actor Boo steps out the door with some encouragement from his friends at the theater. Now, should he secure the backing of a major production company or go with an indie studio? And one of them is going to lead to the ending that we obtained just now. Indie studio or major company? Let's go with indie studio. Somehow I don't trust that major studio. Actabu chooses to go with an independent production company, and together they create, recharge, and polish the script, performance, and performance plans over and over again. They strive to perfectly present the stories of the past within budget constraints. Finally, the day of the first show arrives. Bamboo won't help Bamboo Bells. Bamboo Bells offers a Bamboo help. Bamboo scared of getting bombed by Bamboo Bells. Hey, you're still warming up? The show's about to start. I'm kind of nervous. Turn down the voltage and frequency a bit. Sure, it's not the biggest step, but everyone here's either a friend or a fan of yours. Soak it all in. You've earned this moment. Alright, let's get this show started. Dazzling lights flash across the stage while the deafening cheers echo throughout the halls. Everything on stage feels both familiar and strange. Hold to take the stage. Within this little theater, the tiny bamboo bodies have embodied countless roles, from Anna gang villains to airspace patrol heroes, from raving lunatics to wise sages. Yet among these countless characters, the one thing missing is the actor themselves. Actor Boo suddenly recalls what the director said when he first arrived at the theater. Authentic sound, authentic sights, and authentic senses. It's precisely because actors are so versatile that playing themselves becomes especially challenging. But that's also what makes this grand performance, with the self as the protagonist, feel so beautifully romantic. Just then, an actor who had removed the mask slowly stepped forward onto the center stage from behind the curtain. What? Welcome everyone! Today's performance is titled My Story. Really? That's such a cheap name. At least the story of Actor Boo, you know. My story? Who is my? Who's my? What? Who wrote this cheap story? Like, the title. Who wrote this title? And you're actually okay with it? Really, Actor Boo? Actor Boo successfully portrays himself on stage as a protagonist, as an actor of Roscaelifer. And okay, we actually got an ending here. Well, that was actually kind of weird. But hey, at least he got a story of his own. Go with indie studio. Hang on, if you choose to go with a major company, it will lead to the rooftop. Really? Alright. Weird choices, not gonna lie. Improvise. Okay, this time let's we have to start from the beginning. Let's try to stick to the script. Actor Boo stares at the script. Okay, let's stick to the script this time. Actor Boo decides to stick to the script and follow the director's lead. Once all departments are ready, the director finally begins the shot. Bamboo Gang Boo Act 1, Scene 4, Action! Big Boss Boo, that guy they call Tape Boo is just busted in! You think you're tough? What's the point of being good at fighting anyway? You need power and connection to survive in these streets. Which island you from? Name's Tape Boo from Glitch Alley. You can call me Big Tape. I'm cool with it. Hey, at the end of the day, you're just a small nobody. Big Boss Boo, we got trouble! This punk brought the airspace patrol with him. You little punk, you trying to play me? The telltale sound of electro bullets rings out and the special effect rigging on Actor Boo goes off. as the airspace patrol agent played by Drama Boo springs into action and stuns him. Give it up. This place is crawling with Lady Sunbringer's people. Oh yeah, I ain't scared. Even if I'm shutting down, I'm taking you airspace patrol folks down with me. That's enough. That table there has already crashed. It's game over. I don't care. I want to keep playing. Let's race. Whoever can reassemble their battery back into their bodies before the shutdown wins. If not, I'll burn all of Roscaelifer to the ground. Okay, calm down. I'll play with you. Considering the script calls for playing a crash bamboo, Actor Boo just puts himself into sleep mode right there on stage. Sparks are flying from the bamboo, removing and reassembling their batteries, igniting the backdrop. Yeah. Wait, by playing... I thought they just kind of go off script there. So they are actually like being metaphorical there. Okay. Sparks are flying from the bamboo, removing and reassembling their batteries, igniting the backdrop. The entire stage is about to go up in flames before his very eyes. Actor Boo keeps up with the performance until the director yells cut or bail and save his own skin. Keep performing? Oh boy, let's try to keep performing. The crackling fires spreading voraciously and Actor Boo just lying there on stage, completely still. It's as if he really crashed, letting the flames devour the whole stage and close in around him. Does that mean that he's not supposed to sleep here? Fire! Fire! We gotta get out of here! Stop making a fuss, this must be part of the act. That's true art right there! The flames tear through the stage and burns it down to ashes. When everyone finally puts out the fire, they find Actor Boo still lying there, completely motionless. Hey buddy, you good? So did the director yell cut yet? Cut? Now that's what I call a real performer. He can handle anything that comes his way. The theater erupts in thunderous applause. Everyone is moved by their professional spirit, never breaking character until the director gives his cue. Actor Boo's performance clips are posted on the Interboo by the stage manager, dubbed with a catchy tune, interwoven with shots of the audience in tears, and the headline, "Intense professionalism wins over renowned director." It becomes an iconic moment that goes viral. So, what now? Did the director take us in as a disciple or something? Later, Actor Boo does all kinds of interviews sharing his experience. He can't help but feel a little smug about it. I've been baked at 500 degrees before, have you? I've laid down at every stage in Roscaelifer, have you? I've been through a major fire when I was just a newbie, have you? Hey, is that the viral line in the fire bamboo? Yeah, you're right. He's so good at playing dead. Looks like he's actually shut down or something. The emotion is so on point. I'm so touched. I might just cry. That aura is like being possessed by Lady Sunbringer herself. You mean? Oh my god, that's kind of dark. Being possessed by Lady Sunbringer? Why? Is it because Lady Sunbringer died? Oh my god. Watch your mouth, don't be disrespectful. Lady Sunbringer's still alive and well. Actor Boo lies on center stage, showing off their perfectly malleable form, quietly soaking in the audience face. People gradually forgot Actor Boo's real name, instead calling him by his performance style, Shutdown. Really? You're satisfied with this? I get it if the acting is actually something that's more epic, but just playing that for your whole life? You okay with this? That's so weird. That's equivalent to an actor life where you do nothing at all. Wait, now that I think about it, that's actually quite nice. You get paid for not doing anything at all. Sheesh. That's the perfect job for me. Why can't I get one? I want to just lie down on the stage and not do anything at all. And then like, you know, I get paid for it. Like, you freaking get paid for this. What the heck? Well, anyway, cool story. We still have one unexplored checkpoint here. Theory performance. Get up and run. Okay, this time let's try to run. The flames blaze through the theater and Octobus scrambles to his feet trying to make a break for it. But at this moment, a burnt wire comes crashing down, landing right on his head. The electric current rips through him and his body starts convulsing. Director, get that kid down from there quick, he's about to get fried! No, nobody moves, the show's not over yet. This is Lady Sunbringer's way of giving us an opportunity. I've got to make the best use of it. Look at the emotion going from 0 to 100 in a flash. That's what you call a sudden epiphany. And those exaggerated moves, I haven't seen a physical performance this good since the silent film era. Stop with the commentary, one more shot and he's gonna get physically blasted apart. And now I die. Oh my god. See, his language module's fried. No, he's not blabbering nonsense. This is the legendary flow verse, along with the explosion in the back. That's what they call an explosive performance. Captain, my friend, I think you just introduced me to a comedic genius. I'm not you. Finally, the captain braved the stage and rescued Octobus. After his repairs are complete, the director extends him an invitation to star as the lead in his comedy, recreating that electrifying performance from before. But Captain Boo tracks down Octobus to voice his own concerns. Kid, I get it, this is a rare opportunity, but relying on getting shocked to recreate the whole routine isn't sustainable in the long term. We still gotta sharpen our actual acting abilities. With that, the captain handed over a book. Octobus glances down at the title. The Backboo's Art of Self-Diagnosis. Brother! At this point, just give him a book of, like, practicing, like, acting or something. Come on! Is that the only thing that you have? Captain, I get what you're saying, but why is this a book about mechanics? Shouldn't you be handing me some kind of acting guide right now? Self-diagnosis and the Backboo actor's logic core are one of the same. Both require looking inwards for answers. I hope that in your future you can learn from this, understand it, and apply what you learned. Octobus glances at the book in Captain's hand, remembering the director's invitation. Should he accept it and dive into an abstract performance he doesn't even understand? Or take the book, look inward and sharpen his craft? Let's try to accept the director's invitation. I'm kinda curious about how this is going to happen. Actor hands the book back to the captain and tells the captain of his decision. Sorry, Captain. Fate has been a constant presence through our lives. That's just fate. Now that this character's right in front of me, I gotta ask myself, is this my shot? My once-in-a-lifetime chance? I understand. Chow, on the day you rode off the production line out of Bedford Street, cheered your name, Octobus. I just hope you don't lose sight of what you started this for and don't make choices you regret. I got it, thanks, Captain. Wait, we actually go for the electrifying? I thought we just rejected that. Eh? Wait, hang on, did I not pick the one where you read the book? What was the option? After accepting the director's invitation, Octobus chomps down on an atom battery before every performance to recreate that state of electric shock. He's getting burned and stuff, what? It wasn't long before Actor Boo's performance video blew up online, earning him his shot of fame on the interweb. But copycats began to swarm in fast, attempting even more dangerous stunts. To compete with them, Actor Boo starts biting lighters, ether explosive, and even high voltages wires, but his popularity fades fast. His personal account is also banned for dangerous and low quality content. A few years later, no one even remembers who Actor Boo was anymore. Hello there, we're here shooting a documentary for Spotlight Theater. We heard that you used to be an influencer on the interweb. You've attracted audiences through a lot of bizarre performances. How would you review your entertainment career? Actually, I'd rather be an actor. Actually, I'm an actor. What? Wait. What? How? How? If you chose to accept the director's invitation, you throw back the book to the captain, and you do the stupid stunt to gain fame, and then you fail. And what? I am so confused. What happened? This story is so weird. But if he chose to keep honing his craft, wait, now I'm curious. What happens if he chose to hone his craft? Actor Boo chooses to accept Captain Boo's gift and turn down the director's offer. Through his hard work, he hunts down the right gigs and levels up his acting abilities using what he learned from the book. But after a while, Actor Boo couldn't help but start second-guessing that decision. Would anyone ever really notice him when he stopped playing small-time roles? While he's mulling it over, mysterious bamboo comes dropping by. Oh, it just kind of returns to that other route. Oh, okay. Alright. The way the story connects to the other checkpoint is pretty interesting. Though, yeah, some of the endings really did not make sense at all. Alright, we still have 2 more to go. Let's just go through all of them. At this point, let's just go through all of them. Boom Scones, that's the 3rd one. Boom Scones. Oh, someone's there in the background. Bread Boo. A silky smooth texture on the tongue with just a hint of that perfect tingling aftertaste. This electric scones is made with a premium plasma source exclusively from the Marcel Group, with the texture balanced out with power gel. Not bad. That supreme taste receptor is really pulling its weight. Now let's try the bread you made. Captain Boo. How do I put this? It doesn't leave you feeling jolted like the other breads in the bakery do. I actually tweaked the recipe for this one a little bit. Did you taste it yourself? I did try it. I kept some of that ether explosive flavors in there. This is so that any bamboo who eats it would. Did you leave that in on purpose? Or was it on accident? It was on purpose. You... Fine. Don't redo it! Don't mess with the recipe until you've actually learned it. It's so big. Under Baker Boo's intense, intimidating gaze, Bread Boo meekly retreats to the kitchen and gets back to the usual grind, kneading dough with plasma. Hey there, you sell bread here, right? Glutton Boo. That's right, dear customer, this is a bakery. Then I mean, can you help me make some bread with following this recipe? Give me a sec, let me take a look. Electric bread of happiness? Looks interesting enough, but the electric current used in this recipe seems pretty unstable.
Is this even written correctly? Should Bread Boo follow this recipe to the letter?
Let's try.
Better respect the customer's wishes. It'd be pretty rude to feed them an experimental bread.
What if it turns out that it's actually just experimental bread? In the end, Bread Boo meticulously follows the recipe to the letter and recreates the electric bread of happiness. Here you go, bon appetit.
Bread Boo, are you recommending new items to customers? Have the perfect timing. I just whipped out some electric bread of happiness by following the customer's recipe. Come try some too.
Glutton Boo carefully tears the tiny piece of bread in half, setting a piece aside. Then Captain Boo and Glutton Boo share the bread together. Wait, it's the purple bread that we see just now during the Godfather end. So does that mean that this electric bread thingy is actually canon in the Roscaelifer setting?
Captain, dear customer, are you okay?
Yeah. Bread Boo, there's only electricity in this bread. I can't taste any happiness at all.
This tastes awful. My taste receptor module is picking up nothing but weird flavors. Why'd your screen go dark? Hey, are you two okay? Captain, customer?
After undergoing rigorous bamboo resuscitation, what is this word? Glutton Boo leaves a scathing review and quickly walks out. All that remains is the emotionally conflicted Bread Boo and Baker Boo, who is about to blow a fuse.
There's not enough plasma and the current's unstable. This is the bread you're serving customers? This garbage electric flows got less kick than the static on my clothes. But I think you can still make delicious bread without relying on high voltage and power. Is it that so-called supreme taste receptor giving you all this confidence? I told you, quit messing with the recipes. Even if it's the customer's own recipe, it still has to meet Boom Scones' electrical safety standards.
The kid's just trying to keep the customers happy. Don't get all worked up. After Baker Boo storms off in anger, Bread Boo falls deep into thoughts. The electric shock paired with that high voltage burst of power could indeed bring about a unique kind of thrill. Sure, but can you really still call this government food? Is this truly happiness? Or maybe that's just how Boom Scones defines it. Should I venture out into the wider world and use my supreme taste receptor to come up with my own definition? At this point, Bread Boo stands at a crossroad in his life, doubt and determination swirling in equal measure. It's a Tony reference, okay. Leave Boom Scones or stay at Boom Scones? Let's try to leave. In pursuit of true gourmet cuisine, Bread Boo decides to leave Boom Scones. Roscaelifer is vast and he wants to taste everything under the sun. I did say I want to taste everything, but Roscaelifer's huge. Where do I even start? I've been walking forever and my battery's already running low.
Hey boss, today's battery set was tasty as always. I'll be back again tomorrow.
A tasty battery set? Sounds interesting. Might as well check it out. Bread Boo walks into the shop with two other bamboo customers and all three of them order the same battery set. Oddly enough, only Bread Boo's meal looks way more colorful than the others.
Shop owner, is this the right set? It tastes pretty weird, like...
Voltage Boo?
Customer, this is our specialty. Look around you carefully.
Getting old is a pain. Even my all-time favorite battery set meal tastes bland now. Can barely stomach it anymore. Mischief Boo?
Hi, my taste receptor module hasn't been maintained lately. Everything tastes bland. Whoa, hold up folks. Let me juice up your meal with a little boost. Now give it another taste.
This silky smooth mellow current. Could this be Hydroelectricity? I can stomach this. I can totally eat this now.
Whoa, what a rush. This current got some serious kick. That's definitely thermal electricity right there. It's even got my core's frequency spiking.
Wait, you can do it like that? I get it now. For bamboo, there's no one-size-fits-all solution when it comes to delicious food.
Absolutely, every bamboo model's built different, so their taste receptors have varying levels of sensitivity. That's why the key to delicious food is meeting your customers' needs.
So what kind of electricity did you pack into my battery set?
Judging by your model, you've probably got the Supreme Taste receptor installed. So I've loaded it up with fire, electric, wind, water, and ether electricity. Give it a shot.
What the fuck is all of that? You can have different elements electricity?
That smell. Did the water come from sewage water or what? Is this the power of the Supreme Taste receptor? And this thermal electricity is from a trash incinerator power plant, isn't it? I'm getting top notes of burning plastic wrap, middle notes of scorched old newspapers. It's out of this world. You can actually taste that?
The base note is rotten banana peel. Wait, we're not supposed to burn food waste, are we? The other two bamboo customers quickly slammed down their cutlery and desperately tried to cough out the batteries they just swallowed.
That's beyond professional. Who exactly are you?
I'm just a baker passing through. Don't worry, dear proprietor. I'm not reporting you to Airspace Patrol. In fact, I want to thank you.
Huh? Are all you bakers this weird? I use illegal electricity for your food and you're actually thanking me?
Nah, it's not that. You just made me realize something. Every bamboo's got different tastes, so the key is to customize for each one. I'm gonna use my Supreme Taste receptor to help every single bamboo find their own heaven of flavor. So basically, the other two bamboo from just now that consume the battery, they have trash taste. Eh?
And it's so delicious. I've never tasted such perfectly compatible electric currents before.
Hey there, customer, want to give it a taste? I guarantee it'll suit your taste perfectly.
Yeah, you there, right this way. Me?
Yeah, try a sample of our new product. Based on your model, this flavor should be perfect for you.
Hey there, human customer, if you're interested, you can totally give it a try too.
Ah, me too? What is that, my mouth or something?
That won't happen. Feel free to dig in.
With the Supreme Taste receptor, Ridu has become the shop's most authoritative taste expert, recommending the perfect delicious bread for every customer who walks through the door. Some human customers even give him rave reviews after trying his recommendations. The electric current in this bread works better than coral clean? Hang on, is this supposed to be Clorox, bleach, whatever you call that? Holy shit. Human customer tasting the electric current. And it was better than coral clean, which totally sounds like some kind of bleach agent. What the fuck, human? He tried to kill my taste bud failure from ether corruption. Oh wait, no. Coral clean is the... Wait, no. Coral clean is the medicine that you use to treat the ether corruption. The one that Blaze took. And then caused the whole commotion with the hot pot. Oh, okay, that one. Okay. But damn, I just realized the name actually sounds like Clorox. it kind of sounds like some kind of bleaching agent. What? Later on, possibly inspired by the name of a certain gourmet from New Ridu, everyone on Backford Street start calling Bread Boo of fine taste. Okay, this is actually a very nice ending. Ugh. Let's try out the other endings. Ooh, that's a lot more. Unexplored checkpoint. Stay at the boom seat. Scones. Okay, so everything else is going to take place inside of the scones. Okay, this time let's try to stay. After some serious soul searching, Brave Boo comes down and ultimately decides to stay at Boom Scones to continue honing his skills. My mentor said I haven't even mastered the basic recipes yet. Venturing out into Roscaelifer alone is way too early for me. After Gluten Boo leaves, Brave Boo pours his heart into studying every recipe imaginable, tasting countless breads and ingredients. With his supreme taste receptor, he quickly stepped foot on a path of discovering all flavors. Even with the same ingredients, the bread he makes can taste worlds apart from others. As expected, having solid fundamentals is the foundation of achieving true deliciousness. Glutton Boo. You, the bamboo with the bread roll on his head. Yeah, that electric bread of happiness customer from before. Hey, could you make me that bread again? You sure about that? I'm positive it's the bread you made last time. I mean, I could, but the last time was a total disaster. Don't worry about that. Can you just make me another one, pretty please? The disaster from last time is still fresh in Brave Boo's mind. If he wants to satisfy the customer, he'll have to tweak the recipe. But remembering Baker Boo's teaching leaves the lingering unease in Brave Boo's logic module. Oh, this option requires you to press and hold. Okay, press and hold. Make the bread again or refuse the request. Let's try to make the bread again. After some serious begging from Glutton Boo, Bread Boo eventually whips out an electric bread of happiness for him. Now, please try it. Glutton Boo carefully tears the tiny piece of bread in half once more, setting one piece aside. It tastes awful! Ha 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 ha! It's still as nasty as ever! After tasting it, Glutton Boo seems extra happy and bounces away cheerfully. Is that little bamboo customer from before? Was that bread really that good? He looked so happy. Nah, that bread was anything but tasty. Honestly, it was pretty nasty. But even though it tasted so nasty, he looked happy. Captain, I don't get it. Thanks to your supreme taste receptor, figuring out recipes and whipping up something delicious is a total breeze for you. But when you've tasted every delicacy the world has to offer, that gift can also become a curse. When the time comes, there'll be no more flavor, no more joy you can experience. That's why you keep pushing forward, creating tastes you've never even experienced yourself. Yeah, right. Only those combos I haven't tried have the potential to create brand new flavors and maybe even get me close to happiness itself. Sure, most of your experiments taste pretty bad, but hey, every attempt feels like a happiness to me, Captain. After all, is there anything more fulfilling than watching your student grow? Every bamboo's got their own flavor of happiness. Different sights, smells, tastes, and form. Maybe good food isn't the only thing that represents happiness. Happiness isn't just about good friends. In this moment deep in Brave Boo's heart, a new possibility takes root. One that he hasn't even realized yet. Yeah? Hey, I want to grab another one of those electric bread of happiness. Cat,
customer, we actually have a lot of other delicious breads in the shop too. No need, I want that one. The customer, excessive consumption of shoddy electric bread is harmful to your system. Why are you so fixated on that bread? Because there's nowhere else I can get this flavor. This flavor? Get this flavor belonging to my master. Master brought me to this shop before. The electric bread here is absolutely delicious. My master said he'd never seen me look so happy before, so he started trying to make the bread for me himself. Bamboo bread made for human taste buds is usually... Exactly, it's seriously super duper mega disgusting. The first time I ate it, I seriously thought master was trying to bring my system down for good. The taste bud system for the bamboo and human is different. But in that case, how come this bread actually looks like poisoned? Later on, he even started taste testing with me and ended up getting his hair shocked into a freeze. But why is it that every time I think back to making it and tasting it, my logic core only computes happiness and joy? After the master left behind his final recipe, he was gone. I just wanted to try his last bread and see what it would look like. Who would have thought that you, the one with bread stuck on your head, would somehow accidentally recreate that nasty flavor? Is that bread actually bread? Or like it's just like some kind of decoration kind of bread? If this bread right here on top is actually a legit bread that can be consumed, why would he place it there? Would it rot? Actually, if you follow the recipe, the supreme taste receptor won't mess up the flavor. It's probably because the recipe itself was. After that, I split every loaf in two and taste test them with my master. The habits followed me all the way till now. The little bamboo pulls out a few pieces of bread from his pocket, scraps he had saved earlier, and begins eating slowly, carefully. This is seriously gross. How can it taste this bad? Oh my god. Oh shit, guys, I'm starting to fall asleep, guys. Not a good sign. It's okay, just a bit more, just a bit more. This time, Red Bull doesn't whip up any electric bread of happiness for him. Too much unstable electric bread has taken its toll, and his circuits are in serious need of some repairs. This happiness is too much for you to handle right now, so you can only come here for this happiness twice a month. With those words, Red Bull and Captain Bull bid farewell to Glutton Bull. Captain, I think I've had some new insights. Is this about bread? No, it's about happiness. The happiness I want to bring to Bamboo, and even to humans. Whether it's the delicious taste of bread or the memories baked into every bite, they are their own forms of happiness. Stick to the way of bread, or take another path that strikes straight at the soul. At the end, Red Bull chooses. Way of the bread, road to the soul. Let's try the road to the soul. Dog, my logic core feels awful. Whoa, that's a huge issue. Let me whip up some bread for you. No, I still have enough power. Doctor, just hear me out. I'm talking about what's going on in my core. No matter how lousy you're feeling, at least grab a bite first. Here, it's fresh out of the oven. I'm not gonna lie, my logic core's killing me right now. I don't really have an appetite now. It's just, wait a minute, this flavor! This flavor! I've never had bread that makes me want to burst into tears like this. You won't know this, but back in the day, just because he gave me a piece of bread that tasted exactly like this, I was scammed out of my parts. Scam?
after a long emotional rant.
Phew, this bread is seriously something else.
Huh?
Doctor, my logic core is stabilized again.
Congrats, dear bamboo patient. Glad you're feeling better. I just added a bit of low voltage plasma to the bread to help you help lower your core's frequency. Want to take some home with you?
No, that won't be necessary. What a miracle, doctor! I'm heading straight home to get some quality rest at the charging zone before getting back to work.
After experiencing the story of the electric bread of happiness, Rebu literally understand that bread isn't just simply about the taste. It's about the memories wrapped up in those flavors. No, bread is just bread. What are you talking about? It's food. Thus, Rebu chose us a different path, one that speaks straight to the soul. As a bamboo psychological counselor in Roscaelifer, he helps others process their emotions through customized psychological food therapy. Take care out there, dear patient. If you ever want some more bread for that psychological food therapy, hit me up anytime and we can chat again. How do you go from cooking food to psychologist? What? Oh my god, this is so weird. Next one. Oh wait, we actually have 2 more bamboo to check. That's quite a lot actually. The way of the bread. Ooh. Okay, this time let's try to go with the way of the bread. Welcome to Boom Scones' new product tasting event with Brave Boost Grazer and Gamba on top, earning him that coveted full-time spot. Or will the seasoned veteran Baker Boo claim victory at this tasting showdown? Alright, dig in. Please enjoy. Oh, Brave Boo utilized the rich mellow flavor of compressed direct current as the base, with an extra dash of metallic conduction powder that brings out this exquisitely tingly finish in the aftertaste. Baker Boost Electric Scone is on another level too. The unmatched explosive power. It's actually from the compressed ether battery. The outer layers even wrap in conduct gel, making that intense electric current burst out instantly. Both dishes are absolutely stellar. So, who's taking home the wins at this new menu tasting showdown? It's Brave Boo! Congrats on making it. I'll give you props for the innovation this time. Hey, I merely got lucky. Oh, what's with the sudden humble act? What are you up to? You get me, Captain. Truth is, besides this bread, I've got another creation I'd love you all to try. What? Quick, let me try some. Wow, this my lucky day. More new products? Don't tell me it's the ether explosive you brought this morning. Wait, customer, don't take a bite. Help. Brave Boo, I'm revoking your full-time employee status. Senior, it was an accident. After experiencing the story of the electric bread of happiness, Brave Boo finally understands that every loaf of bread contains its own unique happiness. Since then, he's been working hard at Boom Scones, studying and tasting a wild new electric bread recipe every single day with fire in his eyes. One day he'll share the same amazing flavors and happiness with both humans and bamboos alike. Of course, among these attempts, there's no shortage of some particularly special works. As for whether they'll move bamboo customers to and blow their accounts away, or making me making what? Hang on. Oh shit. Sorry, my vision got blurred just now. Oh, what was that? Hmm. As for whether they'll move bamboo customer to tears or blow their outfits away, or make them spit out sparks in disgust, who knows? Hang on, blow out the outfit. Is this actually a reference to that to the Food Wars? Soma, Sokugeki no Soma. It's been a while. Now that I think about it, yeah, it's been a long time since the series ended, right? Oh my god, suddenly I feel old, guys. I'm suddenly feeling very old, guys. Shokugeki no Soma ended like years ago. Wow. We're living in 2026, guys. Alright, that's a wholesome ending. Let's check out the other two. This time we need to refuse the request. Oh, we're pursuing something else. That's nothing to do with bread. Oh, wait, no. I see. Make the bread. This time let's try to refuse the request. This sound is so familiar. Where have we heard this before? No, I can't make any more for you. Why? You've done so many times already. Consuming too much bread with unstable electric current is harmful to the body. I can no longer make this bread for you. Obviously, Glutton Boo can't accept this outcome and throws a huge fit. But sticking to professional standards, Bread Boo firmly refuses his request. Just as Bread Boo sees off Glutton Boo, a new customer walks into the shop, followed by a massive boom. What the fuck? Huh? An explosion? Why is that customer soaring through the air? Wait a second, isn't that my high current bread I made today? Ha ha ha! That's what I'm talking about. That's satisfying. Bamboo. Customer, you okay? The high current bread is just for display only. You really shouldn't go eating it. No worries, little guy. Did you make this bread? How can such excellent bread be collected dust in corner? Why did you join our Enna gang? Hey, Enna gang? What are you doing here? You're making junk like this? This is what you chose after cutting ties with me? The thing that we used to work together in the military? Now I feel embarrassed just looking at you. Are you done yet? The manager's not in today. So beat it and don't come back. Hey senior, who's this customer? Just a mentally unstable bamboo. Hey, mentally unstable? Back the day with the military, you, me, and maple syrup, we were practically inseparable. Wait, maple syrup? Wasn't that a bamboo that we met some times ago? Maple syrup bamboo sounds familiar. But you were the one who caused the explosion back then. That incident is the whole reason we got forcibly dismissed. In the end, through a series of twists and turns, Maple Syrup managed to open Boom Scones. But you kept going down your own twisted path and fell straight into the dark world of bomb making. What dark world of bomb making? It's you who went into the dark world of bread. I believe that the only moment of glory in the bread's life is the instant it explodes. So that's your excuse for setting off this explosion back then? Of course, explosions are an art form. Explosion is an art form. This is just Megumin, man. Only true explosions can a bomb, bread, reach the most perfect moment of its existence. Kid, come with me, join the dark side of the bread world. No more playing by the rules. This full set for you. Let loose and unleash your talent however you want. You're saying only the dark side of the bread world can unlock my true talent? How will Bread Boo handle this unexpected invitation? Join the dark side. The art. How's that, Bamboo? My new masterpiece pretty good, ain't it?
Oh, my dear Brave Boo, you're an absolute genius. Yeah, take a look at my new work too. This wild, untamed, primal vibe. Now this is a whole new world of flavor. A realm even my supreme taste receptor has never dreamt of reaching. But with these high-capacity batteries, compressed direct current, and ether crystals, sure, the explosive power is there, but it's lacking a certain aesthetic. We can worry about aesthetics later. This is the brand new bread created using your tasting expertise. It's definitely gonna create some serious sparks. The way they just ragdoll. Oh my god, man. They just go ragdoll and start bouncing. Holy shit. His neck looks broken. His neck actually looks broken. Yabe. His days in the dark world of bread making were filled with joy and freedom, but rather than bread, these customers are more like weapons instead. Oh wait, creations. Oh, no customers. As the sense of unease slowly builds, Roscaelifer approaches yet another completion anniversary. Eh? No way, I can't let anyone try this bread. My dear friend, what are you even saying? Can you just imagine the absolute spectacle this bread would create, blooming right in the heart of Bedford Street? What lies before Bread Boo was a mega-sized bread, the size of which has never been seen before, and Bread Boo's talent is the final piece of the puzzle to create it. Its firepower is 1,000 times that of regular bread. Unprecedented. Absolutely unprecedented. This thing isn't even bread anymore. It's just straight up bomb. Hey, you're the same, aren't you? Just like those dullards at Boom Scones, you can't grasp the artistry of explosives either. Wait, so there's no such thing as the dark world of the bread? In the end, you're just making bombs. Oh, so you found out. But no worries, try to stop me if you can. Pit your spirit of the bomb against my way of the bomb. Eh? The spirit of the bomb. Okay. And nah. I told you already, we make bread. What the? What is this? Oh, what was that? I think we skipped some dialogue just now. Whatever lah. It's saying you infiltrated the dark world of bread and saved Roscaelifer from the big bread boom plan? What are you laughing at? Oh, it's nothing. Just remembered something about bombs. Go on. Airspace Patrol Officer. I've told you like a million times. It's bread! Bread! Alright, we got the full picture. Bomb Boo's been apprehended and brought to justice. Thank a ton for your cooperation. Your appreciation is well received, officer, but why are you cuffing me? Is this some new way of showing gratitude? Little Bamboo, your data signature is all over this bomb's production records. Since you were involved in making it, you're coming with me too. I'm really just a humble baker. In the end, thanks to Bread Boo's tips off, the Airspace Patrol successfully foils Boom Boo's evil scheme and takes him into custody. However, since Bread Boo has been involved in the core manufacturing process of the bomb, he also received a 1-month sentence in prison. What a dumb kid, but he had heart nonetheless. In a month, I'll bake him a batch of electric scones to welcome him back. Meanwhile, at the Airspace Patrol precinct where Bamboo are being held. Hey, lined up properly, get ready to charge up, the bread boss is here. The bread boss. Inmate Bamboo. Rally up, welcome boss. Alright, here's the day's bread, everyone gets a piece. Such delicious electric currents, biological feels so refreshed. And now gang member. I feel so happy, so warm, can I just stay here and eat bread forever? Remember, while you're here, do good deeds and set good example. when you leave. Stay on the right path, do what's right, and contribute your strength to Lady Sunbringer. Got it? Hey, the boss is talking to you. Quit munching and listen carefully. Yes, boss, help others. Stay happy. And that's more like it. Now dig in. After being detained by the airspace patrol, Bread Boost leverages his supreme taste receptor and baking prowess to successfully take over the Bamboo's meal services. Not only does he manage to boost many Bamboo's quality of life, but he also gets plenty of Enna Gang's members back on the straight and narrow. Yay, they're not gay anymore. Nice. Okay, I need to stop making that straight gay joke. In fact, loads of Enna Gang members would even volunteer to help out at Boom Scones just to get another taste of that bread they had while incarcerated. How the fuck do you read this? Incarcerated? All for a shot at sampling the first batch straight out of the oven. Jailhouse chef. Okay. This bunch of story is so silly, guys. Oh my god. Alright, we still have one last ending for the Bread Boo. This time we reject the temptation. Time out. Oh, you cannot choose it anymore. Oh, okay. I thought the scene will automatically proceeds, but that doesn't happen. Reject the darkness temptation! Is day in the dark world of bread making worth wait, hang on, what? Is day in the dark world of bread making were filled with joy and freedom, but rather than bread, this creation are more like weapons instead? How come it leads to the same scene? As the sense of unease slowly builds, Roscaelifer approaches yet another completion anniversary. Huh? Hang on, what? Eh? Oh, it's still the same thing, but it plays out a little bit different. It's already completion anniversary day, and that Bread Boo's kids still being all secretive. That completion anniversary gift he mentioned working on earlier, no matter how I think about it, it screams danger. But he told me yesterday that this gift would bring happiness to all Bamboo. Creating happiness with that Bamboo? Just don't blow up the whole block and send us flying sky high. Oh wait, we're already in the skies. You hilarious senior, why would I ever hurt the city I love? Yo, when did you get here? My grand opening gift, the super mega bread, is sitting right in the center of Bedford Street. Quick, go gather everyone up and dig in while it's still fresh out of the oven. Wow, what a huge Bamboo bread. Looks so yummy, I'm gonna just tear off a little piece. Wait, hold up, it's dangerous. Huh? Hold. The tear opened the bread. Eh? The moment the Bamboo tears open the bread, a brilliant golden light bursts forth, illuminating the entire block. This is... Oh my Sunbringer! The light! Is this what happiness feels like? Hold on, dig in. This is the legendary bread! Eh? Swish? Just tearing it apart unleashes a torrential flood of electric golden light. This is what true bread artistry looks like. After wrapping up the internship, Bread Boost leaves Boom Scones and goes solo, diving deep into perfecting his bread making techniques. Gradually, his work takes all of Roscaelifer by storm, even becoming the new gold standard for consumable Bamboo battery. Bread that doesn't glow ain't worth the dough. That's the rule you said. So, what's the secret behind your bread's heavenly glow? Do you really wanna know? Nah. It's electric lights. I put electric lights in the bread.
Uh, okay. What the heck is electric light? Huh? Like, he put a little light bulb in there? What? This whole cooking the bread battery. This whole plot line really doesn't make sense at all. Canonically or like fictionally, I don't know, but like it just doesn't make sense at all. It's very entertaining, but it doesn't make sense at all. Okay, that's the 5 story for Brave Boo. So far, it has been very entertaining, alright. Really loving them so much. Even though they don't make sense at all, but they're very fun. Okay, let's move on to the 4th one, which is the Chic Boutique. Chic Boutique. I guess it has something to do with the clothes now. Ooh, Taylor Boo. This, okay, this Boo design is kind of cute. Would this actually be released as a playable, like, obtainable Boo? You just don't get fashion! I don't get fashion. I was spinning thread at 3, sewing at 5, and designing patterns like a pro for 7. I was upgrading airspace patrol uniform buttons before you were even manufactured. Guys, give me a moment. Okay, I hope that works. Yeah, I'm noticing a bunch of encoding overloaded this whole time with the events. Ugh. I wonder if this is actually because they kinda... Since they function as a web event, they just forcibly like spawn some like web loader inside of the game. And that's the thing that's kinda causing the lags. Ugh. I was upgrading airspace patrol uniform buttons before you were even manufactured. Whoa, both of you, chill out. Can someone tell me what's going on here? Captain, this apprentice you sent my way is too full of herself. I asked her to bring her best design and she showed up empty-handed saying she was the best design. Wow. Wow. When you're the one who says show me the best design. This soft, squishy exterior and fluff outfit of mine is the most perfect design that Lady Sunbringer has gifted to this world through me. That's like turning in a blank test and saying you've completed it. I'd say your logic core got fried instead. The bottom line is you failed the apprentice test. Taylor Boo and Captain Boo leave Chic Boutique dejectedly. Don't be down, little one. There are more opportunities out there. Kakiboo, the boss of Chic Boutique, is looking for ideas for next season's collection from the public. You can give it another try. But that guy already said he wasn't gonna let me through. Don't sweat it. I already signed you up under my name. Pretty sure Kakiboo will at least give your work a look, you know, as a favor to me. Captain, what am I gonna do without you? Alright, let's keep the whole bamboo's new clothes stick. Just... Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. SHTICK.
The meaning of shtick is usually comic or repetitious performance or routine. So, it's an actual word? All this time I really thought that shtick actually means... Oh. Oh. It's an actual word. Wait, then, Wait. Wait. Sorry guys, I'm looking it up right now, but... So apparently shtick actually means some kind of routine. Either routine or like some type of goofy act. For some reason, I vaguely remember the word this shtick actually means penis. My mind is blown right now. Oh. Well, I guess you learned something new today. At least this time it's accurate. Okay. Sure. Alright, anyway, let's keep going. Let's keep the whole Bamboo's new clothes shtick this time. Go knock him out with your actual work.
Don't worry, Captain. I won't let you down this time.
A few days later, Taylor Boo finishes her design, but this piece was her own unique creation. Should she model the piece herself or have a model Bamboo showcase it? Why does this actually look like it's wearing a panties? What the fuck? Have a professional model it. Oh my god. The way the Bamboo has been looking very naked this whole time. And then suddenly we're looking at this Bamboo that looks like it's trying to cover up its whole body. Somehow it feels strange. You know, it's kind of like that feeling when you saw something that's like kinda borderline suspicious, and then you just put a censorship bar right there, and then it just make it like... No. Actually, let me change the example. Like, imagine that you have someone who is holding a hot dog. Like, he's just cooking hot dog. And then you go and censor up the hot dog right there. And now it turns very obscene. It looks very... It just looks very suspicious, you know? But yeah, it's kind of like that situation there. Okay, well, anyway. Self-model outfit count, wear the piece herself or have a professional model it. Let's try to wear the piece herself again. Count 1.
Just as I thought, my work is only perfect when it's on me.
Among all the soft muted designs, Taylor Boo's piece immediately grabs everyone's attention. With its bold use of purple, even Fashion Boo stops momentarily in front of the piece to check it out.
Clean stitching with a reasonable fit, designing patterns for a Bamboo's bouncy round the body is no easy feat. But you nailed it. Hee. But But the fatal mistake is that there's vibrant purple. It's way too outdated. Outdated!
Oh wait, oh this is a fashion boo, okay. Okay, wrong voice.
Outdated? No way, I referenced the latest.
I know what you're thinking. Since like colors are trending this season, why not flip the script and use bold, eye-catching colors to stand out at the recruitment event? You drew inspiration from Rebeat's spring collection, and with your killer craftsmanship, this is bound to become the signature style for Chic Boutique's next season lineup. But you're bleedily unaware that this color scheme was originally created by Chic Boutique 3 years ago, and the base design is very similar too. Our designs have inspired many brands, and similar styles have popped up all over New Eridu. And finally, it trickled down where it no doubt caught your eyes. You think this is your original style? How naive. This was a choice selected for you by the people in this very shop way before. Is it though? Look, you've got some serious designing skills, so I'm willing to take you on as my apprentice, but don't even think about working on next quarter's new releases. You've got a ton of catching up to do first. Oh, does that mean that Fashion Boo... Oh, okay, yeah, she did. He did. The Tailor Boo successfully scores the apprenticeship. Fashion Boo's words hit her hard, leaving her questioning everything about her own design style. Hey, what are you zoning out for? I heard from the folks at the shop that you made the apprentice. Alright, I've got another good news. Today's new design showcase isn't just ringing contested. We got a ton of buyers from the industry showing up too. One of them liked your design so much they're talking about bringing you along to the Enna Fashion Week. Fashion Boo doesn't have any objections and said it'll be a solid opportunity for you to sharpen your skills.
Well, technically speaking, this isn't my own design. I just reference an older version of one of the Chic Boutique's past work and improve on it a bit.
After all, he's also signed with Chic Boutique, so it should be fine to give them one of Chic Boutique's past designs, right? Of course, if you have other works, I'm sure he'd be willing to take a look. Faced with the chance to get her work recognized, Taylor Booth finds herself torn. Should she play it safe and reference Chic Boutique's past designs to deliver a standard response to the client's request, or should she take a gamble on her own creative vision? Just go creative here, don't kill yourself. Taylor Boo decides to submit an original design of her own to Merchant Boo, a design style that uniquely belongs to herself, one that was designed to shine brightly at Enna Fashion Week.
Captain, could you ask Merchant Boo to wait just a bit longer? I'm still working on a brand new design, and I'm hoping to showcase my own work again at Enna's Fashion Week.
Ah, got it. I'll buy you some time. Let's go, Taylor Boo. Show everyone what you got. Captain Boo barely takes a step out the door before Fashion Boo barges right in. Hold up. Before you start designing, I gotta pump the brakes on this whole Enna Fashion Week thing.
Pump the brakes?
That's right. For years now, Chic Boutiques has only been allowed one designer to represent them at Enna Fashion Week, and that's me. Though you scored a sweet invite to the Fashion Week through Merchant Boo, you draw attention away from the shop's own design, so I'll have no choice but to kick you out of Chic Boutique. Of course, if you're willing to give up this opportunity, I'll make it worth your while in other ways. For example, converting you into a full-time role mentoring your design journey. The arrogance, how dare you? Just quit.
So if I give up my spot at the Enna Fashion Week for you, I'll officially get promoted from an apprentice, and you support my designs too?
Of course, I always keep my word, but I'll still have to vet your so-called designs first.
I understand, but I refuse.
Okay. A JoJo reference is the last thing that I would expect to see in the Bamboo story. You really gonna turn against Chic Boutique?
First off, according to the boutique's policy, whether an apprentice stays or goes is ultimately up to the manager Kakibu to decide. I don't trust a word you say. Second, I'm not going against Chic Boutique, I'm just going against you.
You wet behind the ears, newbie! We'll see about this! Just thinking about the smart face of Fashion Boost gets Taylor Boo's voltage surging. Looking at the nearly completed design draft, some bold ideas begin brewing in her circuits. Will she push forward with these new ideas or stick with her original vision? Push forward boldly! Without a moment's hesitation, Taylor Boo once again embraces a bold style. This is the artistic expression that truly belongs to her. But that also means scrapping the whole design and starting from scratch. Oh, holy shit, really? Okay, probably a wrong choice there. Taylor Boo continues to work through countless nights as endless revisions are made, right up until her system enforces a mandatory shutdown. Hey, wake up, kiddo! You alright? I get that you're chasing artistic expression and all, but you gotta take care of yourself. You're so drained that even your screen's dimming.
Huh? Captain? My bad, I was so focused. I didn't even notice you walked up. Let me show you my genius design. It's gonna absolutely blow everyone away at the end of Fashion Week.
You sure about this? This design looks a little too wow.
Naturally, art's gotta be a little wild after all. Oh, and I'll need you to run out some helpers for me. Captain, gotta be sure this whole show runs smoothly.
You're referring to those background extras from the design plans? That shouldn't be too hard. In the blink of an eye, the opening day of Edna Fashion Week arrives. Fashion Boo paces back and forth at the entrance anxiously, waiting for his rival Taylor Boo to show up. This is weird. I've been feeling kinda restless, like my core voltage keeps fluctuating. I'm guessing maybe the power supply system needs some maintenance? Is that so? But I can't shake the feeling that Fashion Week's way quieter than usual this year. Speaking of which, where's the apprentice? How come she hasn't shown up yet?
Oh, did you miss me, senior?
Fashion Boo turns toward the commotion and spots Taylor Boo hanging off the side of the vehicles, dressed in an eye-catching pink and white outfit. Trailing behind her is a bunch of followers shouting out all kinds of slogans. What is this?
This is art you can never understand. Art!
Parrot or bamboo? Oh.
Nobody defines my work but me. Because I am fashion itself, and fashion is all about being wild. Wow!
That day, media outlets across Roscaelifer scrambled to cover the march. Trending topics begin popping up all over Interbu, such as Fashion Grand Parade, Ultra Cool Designer, and Chic Boutique's throne in jeopardy. And as for the mastermind behind this fashion parade, Taylor Boo, the fashion would give her a fitting title, Buella. Buella? Wait, what does that mean? Buella? Is that supposed to sound fancy or something? I don't get it. Okay, I actually don't get it. Okay. The story this time is actually quite interesting. But if you choose to push forward boldly, she just kind of appears as herself, which I don't think actually belongs in the fashion design. Kind of sounds like a last resort because she is not able to come up with a better idea. Okay, this time let's try to keep the original design. Due to preceding choice tallies, some endings cannot be reached from the current node. Go to previous nodes. Tally. Oh, does that mean that we actually have to get enough of the tally first? Okay, fine. This time we're going to choose all the tally. Hmm. Oh wait, hang on. No. We picked that last time. There's a choice tally here. And then... Preceding choice tally, some endings cannot be reached. Oh, wait. Does that mean that you actually have to look for some other path first for one of the ending to be reachable? Okay, that's actually pretty interesting. In that case, let's just go back to the choice of self first. Hey? Choice tally. Some ending cannot be... Who will wear this piece? Wait, hang on. During this part, we actually choose to go with wear the piece herself. Let's try to have a professional model it.
Forget it. The best work deserves the best model to shine brightly on the biggest stage.
And then we do the design. The fatal mistake. It actually turns out the same. Oh wait, the tally count is not enough. It's probably because we have to choose the tally from here. Or is it? I don't quite understand the mark. What does the mark actually means? This blue and red. What do they actually means? There's like a tally count? I don't think that's how it works, right? You know what? Let's just start from the Chic Boutique first. Okay. Skip. And then we reach this point. For this part, we choose to wear the piece ourselves. Okay. And then everything else plays out the same. And then here we are. We chose to exercise creativity last time. This time, let's try to play it safe. After mulling it over, Taylor Boo decides to play it safe and submits the improved version of Chic Boutique's former purple design to the client. She doesn't have high hopes after all. It was basically just a rework of a past design. But the outfit flies off the shelves at launch, leaving Taylor Boo deeply doubting herself. After all, it wasn't exactly cutting edge or original, but just some tweaks on an old design. Oh man, thank you so much! The new designs you created are selling like hotcakes! Now every bamboo on Bedford Street is riding this fresh new wave of fashion!
Well, strictly speaking, it's nothing new. I merely tweaked an old Chic Boutique design.
Details, we're in business here. If it sells, it sells! That's why we want to partner with you again. Look, I even brought the contract. This time we're hoping to improve on Chic Boutique's design from last winter.
I'm not really sure if this is the right thing to do. Senior Fashion Boo, what do you think?
Don't ask me, you have to make the call yourself. All I ask is that your skills don't embrace the name of Chic Boutique, that's all. Fashion Boo's attitude and the bizarre sales report have left Taylor Boo doubting her own design principles. If just copying old designs gets all the acclaim, When will her original works ever get this their moment to shine? When will she create a style that truly stands the test of time? Oh my god, this is such a struggle that's like actually so relatable and so real. Like if you are actually a creator, you're probably going to understand this feeling, these struggles right here. Because one thing about being a creator, like if we are to take like a video creation for example, the best idea that sells currently as of right now in these modern days is just steal the other's idea. You see someone else do a certain new project. If they look interesting enough for you, just steal it. Do it yourself too. That's all. Like, maybe that would really give you like it doesn't really give you much of like originality, but it works as long as it sells. It sells. It's oh my god, man, this is actually kind of sad. I'm not saying all of this with like a solution in mind, so like somehow this just kind of got sad in me. Fuck, I don't like that. You called me out here out of the blue. I'm guessing you're still on the fence about the partnership? Fashion Boo told me he's actually elated that you landed that contract, but that Bamboo's just too proud to show it. Whether you want to ride this wave and keep the partnership going, or stick to your original vision and walk away from the deal, I've got your back either way. Merchant Boo's still waiting on a reply. Should they keep working together or call it quits? Okay, just for this one, just for this ones.
Alright, I'll accept your offer to work together, but about copying the previous designs?
Not an issue, I've already got the old design patterns ready, so make those changes will be a breeze for you.
That's not what I mean. It's just, I'm really passionate about this field, so I hope that I can showcase what I'm capable of.
I get it, I'll throw in more Danny's, don't worry, I can front you half the payment right now.
Huh?
Is that not enough? Then I'll throw in another 20% commission. No need to hesitate. Here, have this 200,000 Danny's. Consider it a personal gift. Facing the relentless pressure and onslaught of Danny's from Merchant Boo, Little Boo finds herself in a bind. Should she stick to adapting previous designs for a big paycheck, or risk getting their partnership cancelled by insisting on an original design of her own? Insist on original design. Okay, we will try to adapt. It's been a long time since Taylor Boo decided to copy previous designs. Since then, she has also left Chic Boutique and started her own fashion company. By copying exceptional designs and acquiring studios behind popular trends, Taylor Boo gradually becomes a major player in the industry.
What the hell is this? I asked you to reference Chic Boutique's summer collection and this is what you turn in? But I just want to create something that's truly mine. Boss, haven't you ever thought about expressing yourself through your own work?
Hang on a second, what is that? Pote. Pote. Wait, is this supposed to be paste? The eye looks like an old, which reads pote. Okay.
I'm officially informing you that you're fired as of now.
After years crawling through the fashion industry, Taylor Boo's managed to grasp the game inside out. Chasing trends? Pointless. New talents always rising up, and there'll always be fresh designers setting the new wave. Fashion trends and the public taste may let her down, but Dennis will never abandon her. Ouch, second-hand designer. Ouch. This is a bad end. In return of getting all the riches, all the money, what did you get? Nothing. You kinda killed yourself for all of that. Is that worth it? Damn! This one really resonates very hard in me then. I don't know. I feel like this is actually what happens to the current it's not limited to just internet. it's everywhere, following the trends and all of that. Especially as long as there's business involved, it's always chasing after the trend. If someone do something good, the others just need to try and copy that. That's why you guys are seeing a lot of, like, you know, Genshin clones, for example. Genshin started the wave, and then everyone tries to copy it, and then after that, more slope is getting introduced, and people is getting tired of it, and then they started complaining and blaming Genshin for all of that. It's... man, I don't know. I feel like this whole practice of like chasing after a trend is just like for everything. I mean, literally for everything. It's just such a bad practice. Like, no, bad in such a way that it's not healthy for the growth of the community. I don't know, man. I don't like that story just now. It resonates too hard. Alright, this time, let's go for the unexpected order. This time, let's just give out a partnership.
Sorry, but I'm gonna have to pass on this partnership. I need more time to figure out where my work is headed.
I see, I get that you got your own reasons. If you change your mind, feel free to contact me anytime. Why turn him down? You'd get market recognition and rake in some serious Dennis. Sounds like a pretty sweet deal to me.
That's not the goal I'm after. I want to create designs that stand the test of time. Fashion that every bamboo will wear.
Taylor Boo chooses to stay at Chic Boutique, searching for the path to achieve her goal through design after design, garment after garment. After years of hard work, Taylor Boo finally cracks the code to achieve that target. She decides to leave Chic Boutique and embark on her own design journey. You sure about this? Going solo carries way more risk than working at a boutique. Yeah, true. I can agree to that. I can confirm that. Confirm and agree. How did I actually be sucked up the word? Oh my god.
I've thought it through carefully. If I wanted designs that they'll never go out of style, something every bamboo will wear, there's only this one path. And that is a uniform.
After leaving Chic Boutique, Taylor Boo opened her own uniform design studio. Thanks to her exceptional craftsmanship and expertise in uniforms, Taylor Boo's workshop gradually becomes the official supplier for the Central Computing Department and the External Strategy Department. Looking at all kinds of uniform on the wall, Taylor Boo feels a sense of relief at her decision.
Fashions always move along with the times. With new trends pushing out the old, no single style stays on top forever. Only uniforms, though plain and boring, can be worn by every bamboo. A timeless classic that never goes out of style.
I guess it's works. As long as you create a very great uniform design, I guess it's good. I guess. Yeah, the logic that's going inside of these bamboos is questionable at times. But well, that was pretty interesting in a way, I guess. The price of the self insists on the original designs. And then you choose the form of self. Okay, we still have 2 more endings here. This time we need to keep the original design. Okay, let's try that. This time let's try to keep the original design. ensure her victory over Fashion Boo at the Enna Fashion Week, Taylor Boo chooses to play it safe, constantly refining the original design. From overall pattern adjustments to the tiniest details of button stitching, Taylor Boo continues to work from dawn till dusk, right up until her systems enforce a mandatory shutdown. Hey kiddo, you alright? Wake up! I get that you're trying to prove something, but you gotta take care of yourself.
Captain, my bad. I was so focused I didn't notice you woke up. Let me show you my design. I'm hoping to prove myself with it at the Enna Fashion Week.
There's no doubt about it. Even I can tell you poured your heart and soul into this. Oh, Captain Boo's response is different this time. But the design of the bag doesn't feel very stable. Somehow I feel like she's gonna fucked up.
Design's all about trade-offs, you know. Don't sweat it.
Finally, Taylor Boo finishes her piece for Enna Fashion Week. This is her passion project. Should she model the piece herself or have a model bamboo showcase it? Wait, self-model counts back to 0. Oh, okay. Let's buy the piece herself. In the blink of an eye, the opening day of Enna Fashion Week arrives, and Taylor Boo spots her opponents and senior, Fashion Boo, in the waiting area. It's your turn, apprentice. Your work.
Cat got your tongue, senior?
The outline's not that different from your last piece, but you've clearly leveled up your control over the flow of the waist dart and side seams.
What else?
The biggest breakthrough, the design philosophy. The fabric and color pairings are way more harmonious, and the skirt length's been adjusted to account for dynamic movement.
Who knew you're actually pretty good at throwing compliments? But hey, there's still time to throw in the towel.
It's just that for the sake of the design, you went with some pretty flimsy stitchings.
Seriously? Do you always have to throw in some criticisms? Is there something wrong with your logic core or what?
Something very fishy between these two. I'm just being honest, overall, you've made some serious progress with this piece. It's just, hey, come on, at least let me finish. Taylor Boo heads straight to the fitting room without a second glance, but the moment the garment unfolds, those flimsy stitches in the back simply split wide open.
Oh no, I was so focused on preparing for the runway itself, I didn't bring a single sewing tool.
What's wrong? I heard a noise from outside. I knew it, the back could hold and split open. Leave it to me, apprentice. You go arrange the runway music. I've got my sewing kit right here. I promise I'll have it look good as new.
Wait, we will make it in time. Look, if it can't be done, I can't just drop out.
There's no such thing as giving up in Chic Boutique's operational philosophy. Don't worry, I was already learning to sew before you even rode off the assembly line. Yeah, the way this Fashion Boo is blushing right there. I don't know, man. I feel like that rivalry is kind of just it being tsundere. No. It's just being a tsundere. It's just a tsundere Boo. Luckily, it's a close call, but no real damage has been done. After wrapping up the music arrangement, the outfit repairs has been completed by Fashion Boo, making it in the nick of time before hitting the stage. Taylor Boo arrives at the waiting area. Unlock after selecting wear the piece herself twice. Oh! Have a professional model it? Taylor Boo, are you sure you want to do this?
Don't worry, Captain. I'm gonna show everyone what real fashion looks like.
Up next, a piece from another designer at Chic Boutique, Taylor Boo! In that moment, no one could look away. Under the spotlight, her creation conquered the entire stage. But Taylor Boo herself is nowhere to be seen. Instead, the Fashion Boo struts onto the runway and takes the mic from the host's hand. Hey, can I ask where the designer of this outfit is? She left a video message. Oh, y'all can hear it for yourselves.
Braving the fashion I create, I can give it all to you. Head right down to Chic Boutique. The most beautiful clothes in all of Roscaelifer can be found there.
Years have passed since the legendary Enna Fashion Week, but that mind-blowing spectacle is still seared into the memory of every bamboo who attended. The apprentice from Chic Boutique won the Best in Show, yet the designer herself was a no-show at the big event. Instead, another designer from the store played her statement, breaking protocol by blasting out the store's advertisement. So, they fucked up? Hey there, welcome to Chic Boutique.
Hello, I'd like to commission the most beautiful outfit in all of Roscaelifer.
Telugu, another customer's here to place a custom order.
Hee, I called it. Once the new collection drops, everyone will come looking for me.
Seriously, you? After all these years, can you be a little bit more humble?
Of course not. I'm the best designer in all of Roscaelifer.
Okay. Yeah, it's just a tsundere. Okay, this is actually quite adorable. I mean, the later ending that we discovered just now, they're actually quite adorable. I like that. Okay, for the last ending, we actually have to go for a choice tally here. So, we wear the piece herself. Okay, this time we're going to skip. And skip. Play it safe. Next. Give up partnership. Oh wait, wrong ending. Wait, hang on, what's the path again? Oh, wait. Just now I chose to improvise, which is to adapt. Okay, that was the wrong one. Okay, we need to choose to keep the original design. Okay, wear the piece herself first. Okay. And then exercise creativity. Push forward boldly. Keep the original design. And then here we need to wear the piece herself. Okay. Let's just keep going. Oh yeah, right. We actually have the point where you have to choose to wear the piece herself. Oh, okay, this one. Okay, this time she get to wear the piece herself. Taylor Book, are you sure you want to do this?
Don't worry, Captain. I'm gonna show everyone what real fashion looks like.
Up next, a piece from another designer at Chic Boutique. Taylor Boo, her work will be modeled by... Wait, she's going to model the design herself? I like how the design looks exactly the same as what she has been wearing this whole time. The artwork is so funny in such a way that they talk about fashion, they talk about how they are modeling this and that, but all of the outfit that we see that she ever put on is just the same, the one that she put on this whole time. Nothing has changed. It's so silly, man. In that moment, no one could look away. The instant the spotlight hit her, she conquered that entire stage. Even at Enna Fashion Week, where famous designers gather, she becomes the one who shines the brightest. Taylor Boo walks forward wearing her own creation, but she's wearing off course. She just walks off the stage? Hold up, she grabbed Fashion Boo, who's also from Chic Boutique, and is showing him onto the runway. Invite Fashion Boo up on the stage? What are you doing?
Me, I'm gonna tell everyone. Be classic or cutting edge, bold or subdued, you can find every style a bamboo could want, all at Chic Boutique.
I see. Some random promo, huh? She's still doing that, huh? Years have passed since the legendary Enna Fashion Week, but that mind-blowing spectacle is still seared into the memory of every bamboo who attended. Apprentice from Chic Boutique won the Best in Show, And the winner actually dragged another designer from the store on stage with her mid-show, then straight up broke the rules by shouting out an advertisement. So they broke the rules, but they still won. They are actually alright with it. Okay, hey there, welcome to Chic Boutique. Oh, I want to check out the new stuff you got this season. Alright, I'll get our store model to show you right away. Model! Model!
What model? Pretty sure that's not my name, you know?
Alright, fashionista boo. Could you do us a favor and model our new stuff for the customer?
You bet. Time to show him what real fashion looks like.
Oh, okay. Okay, this is actually pretty interesting. I kind of forgot about this, but when you first started, she did kind of promoted herself as the art. So in the end, she following different routes. Some of this is actually her trying to like catch up with fashion and spread that fashion with the others, and then some of the rest is just her trying to just self-proclaim, which is it's actually quite interesting. It has a little bit of that narcissism in there, but overall it has been pretty interesting, yeah. By the way though, I just realized that through this event, they're actually showcasing some of the new NPC design for the bamboos. I think that's what's happening here. Since all of them have their very distinctive design style, and they don't look very combat oriented. Oh wait, this one on the other hand though, the actor boo does look very like it looks like it can fight. Okay, maybe some of this bamboo can actually be released, will actually be released as like a playable bamboos, but we'll see how it goes. I kinda doubt we're going to get the bread boo though. Okay, we still have the last one, which is CCD. Oh, another interesting thing is that I just finally understand what they are trying to do with this bamboo events. Aside from the showcasing the sort of like a daily lives of the bamboos here, they're also trying to show us about the places. They're trying to show us about the functions of the places. Not exactly like the way the places looks like, but what some of these organization, places, buildings are supposed to be doing in Roscaelifer. Like we have the Spotlight Theater where we get to witness the bamboo dancers and performing. We have the Fuzzy Ranches, which is for the bamboo repair maintenance. Boom Scones, which sells bread for the bamboos. And then the Chic Boutique is fashion for the bamboos. Okay, that's actually pretty interesting. Now we have a CCD. I wonder if it has something to do with the security of the bamboos. Why are you so shocked? Captain Boo. No, that's the CCD for ya! This grand entrance is just too grand! What's a CCD? Computing Boo. Oh, computing? Something to do with computer? Captain, I'm still a little nervous. You're already an official intern of the CCD, so what's there to be nervous about? Get in there and see how the department operates. Computing Boo musters up his courage, push open the door and steps into the brand new world waiting beyond. Notice how they're actually using his courage this time instead of it. Yeah, I feel like there's a little bit of inconsistency with the way the game is referring to the bamboo sometimes, which kind of got me a little bit confused. A lot of times they just go with like it or they, but then sometimes they do like let it like leak in here with like this he or she reference. I guess in the sense that also means that no matter how you refer to them, they are all just fine. That's just like me. Ugh. Alright, so we entered the CCD. Now what? Who's this? Cappy? Whoa, the sunlight. Wow, those waves. This new projection system is seriously legit. Computing booth? Am I in the wrong room? Validator? Welcome, you must be the new intern. I'm in charge of data validation and bank book maintenance. You can just call me the validator. There's Cappy over there, taking a virtual vacation at his desk. He's a total veteran at the department already. What? It's called working smart and slacking strategically. Hey there, seniors. My name's Computing Boo. Looking forward to working with you. No need to be so formal. It's been over a year since we've had a newcomers around here, so enjoy yourself. Thanks, senior. I thought our work at the department would be more solemn. Talk about stereotyping. Anyway, have you picked your onboarding track yet? Onboarding track? This is the department's onboarding process for interns. Oh, validator is a human. Okay. You can choose to stick with me here at the department and observe how our bamboo work alongside their human colleagues. Or you can also come with me. You just need to load up this data packet first. There's an exchange meeting tomorrow and you can tag along. Oh. Human or bamboo? Let's try to get familiarized with the place first. We'll go with department. Computing Boo decides to remain with the validator within the department, but the CCD work he'd been dreaming about isn't going as smoothly as he had imagined. Validator, there's smoke coming out of this senior bamboo's ears. Is that normal? This is normal, no matter how you look at it. Cover for him real quick. I'm taking him to the maintenance room to cool down his core. Okay, I'll do my best. Yeah, newcomer, take over the task first, will you? Run it through the base level algorithm, then once the interface loops are closed, forward it to the downstream department. Base level what? Downstream who? Interface loops? What's the point of telling him all this now? Wait for the validator to come back and calibrate his parameter, then he'll be able to calculate this. Hey rookie, get your calculation framework sorted out first. Then run the feedback on the computational capabilities. Otherwise, all those equations you crunch are gonna be worthless. Run? Where should I run? Seniors, my logic score's kinda overloading here. Are you taking over for this task? Calculate it. Can you run the auxiliary calculations to derive the Rosetta data? What is a Rosetta data? I think I kinda get it. Hold up, I'll begin now. Alright, move with me. We gotta clear all 200 of these tasks by lunchtime. Gotcha. Wait, hold up. Isn't that way too many? By the time Validator gets back, Computing Boo still hasn't managed to help his seniors complete a single task. Don't worry, you get the hang of it in no time. Perfect timing. It's lunch break now. Go grab a short recharge and relax a bit. I'll show you the ropes this afternoon. Okay. Despite a few hiccups, the morning's internal training session wraps up smoothly. Over lunch break, Computing Boo is still reviewing strategies in the park. I just can't keep up. Everything the seniors are saying is so complicated. And they're calculating so fast too. Hey, Bamboo Pal! Resident passerby. Anna? Sorry to bother, but my navigator's acting up a bit. Do you mind taking a look and telling me how to get to this place? Let's try to help out. Whether it's calculating the path ahead or the path through a hollow, isn't this exactly what his processing power is for? After the first day's experience, Computing Boo finally joins the rank of the Bamboo Computing Department. Ooh. CCD though? Bamboo Computing Department is BCD. What? How is this CCD? Unless CCD actually means something else, and Bamboo Computing Department is just a part of it. But still doesn't quite make sense though. I've been working with the data boost. That's no walk in the park. An error rate of 27% over these past few days. Try harder, Computing Boo. Dear Junior, you need to learn how to calculate your voltage. When it comes to calculation, you gotta do it with a smile. Running calculations and a fever at the same time won't cut it. The way things are going for you right now, forget about coasting at your desk. You'll be lucky if you ever made it past probation. Got it, senior. I'll keep working hard. Validator, my tasks are done. I'm gonna take a short nap now. Wake me when you clock out, yeah? No way, I gotta do something. On my carriers and the CCD's gonna be over before it even starts. Gotta give it my all, but could there be another way besides just boosting my processing power? Boosting processing power. Let's try to boost the power. Another week has passed and Computing Boo's been grinding every single day to boost his computational power. 74% completion rate for this calculation actually dropped even lower. There's only 2 weeks left in the internship and the passing benchmark for computing data is 90% completion. At this rate, there's no way I'm passing this internship. What do I do? With an uneasy mood weighing on his shoulders, Computing Boo wanders the street alone during the lunch break, lost in his worried thoughts. Oh hey, that bamboo over there! Perfect timing! And the department's processing power is running low again. I haven't finished calculating the logistic roads for this shipment, so I don't even know how much budget to set aside. Can you help me figure out this real quick? Let's go help out. Whether it's calculating the path ahead, or isn't that exactly what powering on? Oh, okay, it's the same thing. Phew, computation 87% complete. It's not totally stable yet, but I gave it my all, and alright, it's down to this last week. Huh? Is this familiar route home again? Wonder if I'll run into the residents tonight. Hey, Computing Boo. Down with work. Your timing's perfect. Come on, give us a hand over here. What's the issue today? Don't even get me started. Ever since I installed that super AI assistant thing, my electric bill's been through the roof this month. Welcome. Welcome to this side. You're the expert here, Computing Boo, so can you help me? Can you deal with him? This guy's draining so much power. He's got the whole block blacking out. Using that AI assistant to burn through the whole block's electricity and processing power just to do chores? What even? Why are you so lazy? Sorry about that, folks. The thing is, I'm so swamped with work that I can only rely on my super AI assistant for basically everything at home. If I just shut it down, my whole life would fall apart. See guys? Why is there a need to use so much of those voice recognition device and all that? Like, who need all of that? Why suddenly you need to just think about electricity bill. Just think about the electricity bill. Reconsider, please. Unless you are rich, then yeah, go ahead. But like, if you're not rich, then why even? Don't bother, man. Resuming conversation from like hours ago. Let me think. Can I take a look? Yes, please, just help me out here, Computing Boo. I can't make heads or tails of which back-end programs in this AI assistant are useful and which ones aren't. Hey, could you help me figure out how to budget my household expenses for this month while you're at it? No need to rush, folks. One at a time. After checking the AI assistance program, Computing Boo discovered that this AI assistant has been secretly running hundreds of dating sim games behind his master's back. Why? But why? Oh my god. I just imagine Paris playing some dating sims games without us knowing. I wonder what kind of dating sim will Perry be playing. Would it be like the reverse harem kind, or actually the kind that's going for harem, or the kind that's have like weird kings in it? I wonder. After shutting them all down, the battery consumption jumped back to normal. After that, Computing Boo continues to help out the other residents with all sorts of everyday problems, and finally leaves the block amid everyone's applause. And it's finally over. Though I guess I'm getting used to it. It's just casual chat and some minor assistance, but somehow it warms up my logic core. From this warmth, another possibility for the future quietly begins to take root in Computing Boo's core. Maybe community service would be a better fit for me? Oh! Oh! Okay, nice! He had discovered a new route! Okay. Good for him, man. Good for him. You should stay in the community. Reminds me of Snorlax. Come over for dinner tonight, Computing Boo. Oh wait, hang on. Bamboo Resident. Okay. Come over for dinner tonight, Computing Boo. I specially bought electric bread from Boom Scones. Okay. With Computing Boo here, things are really starting to look up for us. Tell me about it. I still can't figure out that AI assistant though, and now some dating sim just pop up on my phone. Your dating... Well, your AI assistant is obsessed with dating sim, man. Don't overthink it. Just take a breather. This big bamboo stump is super sharp. It feels so nice. Computing Boo eventually chooses to leave the CCD and becomes the computing hub of the community, helping residents and Little Bamboo solve their issues and daily troubles. He discovers another way to prove his worth and help out Roscaelifer on his own terms. Just as he tells the resident, guiding someone back home is just as important as guiding someone through the hollows. Oh, this is such a good ad! I love this ending. Somehow, now it worries me a little bit though, because some of the other endings probably requires you to like stay in the CCD, which means it's all like not going to end up good. But can I just stop right here? Alright, serious question. Do you think Billy's cheeks would clap, or would they be too stiff? I mean, have you ever heard of robot that is covered with silicons? You can still make it claps. So I think yeah, it does. It's not like he's completely made out of metal. I mean, that's also the animated part of the Zenless zone in general. But the thing is, you know, you can still make it like clap and all that. So yeah, the answer is yes. Congrats, you unlocked the final ending. Let's head back to the main page. Huh? That's the final ending? We just skipped a bunch of bad ends. Proceed to final ending? Do we have to proceed it right now? Okay, we kinda have to. Taylor Boo. Did you guys hear? The captain's retiring? I knew it. It was so suspicious that the Captain Boo is showing up like literally everywhere in the stories. So that is the connection in the final ending. Retiring? That's good. He's been working himself to the bone all these years. It's about time he started taking care of himself. It might not all be good news though. I heard that after he retires, he's not planning to stay in Roscaelifer, but heading to New Eridu instead. But if he goes to New Eridu, won't his memory data get reformatted? Reformatted? That means he won't remember anything. No way! No way, we got to find him fast! Meanwhile, Captain Boo, who was about to head to the external strategy department for his retirement ceremony, is still sorting through the last of his belongings he wants to keep. He places all the most important items from his time in Roscaelifer into the wooden box in front of him. Is the memory wipe actually a thing though? Damn, that's actually kinda mean. Oh wait, it's probably true. I remember it was sort of mentioned sometimes before. Like the part about the bamboos from Roscaelifer has to be wiped their memories so that the existence of Roscaelifer is not known by the people from Eridu. Why is that a thing, man? Now that we're actually witnessing one of these scenes, it actually feels sad. The captain brushes his hand over the wooden box, likely lost in memories of the kids growing up, when suddenly the door behind him swung open. Captain! We heard you're retiring and heading to New Eridu? That's right, my logic core has hit its certification deadline, so I can't work in career planning anymore. But doesn't that mean you had to erase your memories of this place? And if you leave, how are we supposed to figure out which path we should pursue? How do we find meaning in our lives? My dear children, you've already become fully capable bamboo in your respective fields. When it comes to your career, there's nothing more that can guide you on. As for your journey, you'll have questions about your identity, about life. They'll keep surfacing after I'm gone. You'll find yourself stuck in the dull routine surrounded by endless crowds, wondering what's the point of it all. The answer is simple. Your very existence is what gives it meaning. Captain Boo opens the wooden box in front of him. Inside lie Repair Boo's goggles, Red Boo's apron, Computing Boo's badge, and many more. Memories left behind by his student, by his children. Aww. I just noticed that this big bamboo is actually supposed to be one of the tall bamboos. Your legacies have already been established, lasting and bright. Because of you, the grand story of Roscaelifer lives on. And while my story here has reached its end, a new one awaits me in New Eridu. Embrace the finality. So good night, Roscaelifer. Farewell, kids. Under his students' watchful eyes, Captain Boo turns and heads to the external strategy department for his retirement ceremony. The students stand frozen in place, at a loss for words until... Oh, Captain! My Captain! Ah, Captain! My Captain! Thank you, my children. Inside the external strategy department, Captain Boo is struggling to keep his emotive core in check, wanting to maintain some grace and composure in this moment of bidding farewell to his past. Question mark? Thanks for all your years of service, Captain Boo. Those kids really built something incredible for themselves in Roscaelifer. Oh, we revert back to the Anna language, so that means this is probably a person. Wait, Sunbringer? Is this Sunbringer? I'm suspecting this is either Sunbringer or Norma. Yeah, it's just a real pity having to forget all these wonderful memories of them. Well, if you really want to hold on to these memories, you should keep them. Huh? Is this really okay? Won't it violate ESD regulations? Technically speaking, yes, it does, but you can consider it a token of my appreciation for all your hard work over the years. To keep this between us, though, Captain Boo. Yes, thank you so much. Chuckles. I hope everything goes well for you on your journey in New Eridu. Oh, who is that? Wait, but the chuckle right there though. I'm starting to feel like this is not the Sunbringer. At least not that Sunbringer that we saw that has like the heterochromia, the one that has the same eye as mine. Okay, this is actually pretty interesting. I feel like when we reach Roscaelifer in 3.0, we might get an event that's related to this again, where we will meet with Captain Boo, and then, I don't know, maybe we will have some fun together. I don't know, man. This is actually this is a very great little event. Really enjoyed it. But how do we continue with the endings that we haven't unlocked? Okay, even though we have unlocked the final ending, let's go back in time a little bit and proceed with the what is that again? Who's this Boo again? Bing Boo? What the big Boo? Engineer Boo? Oh no, wait, Computing Boo? Ah, right, Computing Boo. Tag along for the meeting. Okay, let's try to tag along for the meeting this time. Computing Boo decides to tag along with his senior Cappy on a networking meeting to understand the job's external responsibilities, but there seems to be more to this trip than meets the eye. Senior Cappy, the data package is loaded and the files for these sessions are all prepared. Senior? That's it! That's barely enough, Dennis! Come on, boss, don't be stingy! Boss? The department's got strict computational allocation protocols. Every bit of Rosetta data process is logged and tracked. Sneaking some out under a fake requisition to craft your carrots is not exactly a walk in the park. Ah, he has been selling information. Carrot merchant. Ah, carrot data. Oh. Don't try to haggle with me. Cappuccino? Cappuccino! Oh my god, now I want to drink some cappuccino. Where's the data? The mysterious carrot merchant whispers a few words to Cappy, then they both go their separate ways. Computing Boo could fully focus on their subsequent meeting afterward. Data? Big requisitions? Cappuccino? No matter how you cut it, it's got to be an illegal deal, right? I got to report this to the Airspace Patrol. Computing Boo musters up his courage and report the deal to Airspace Patrol. The next day, Airspace Patrol officer shows up at the CCD entrance. What's up? I came by to check on you today, but why do you seem so out of it? Airspace Patrol, could it be yesterday's tip of work? Are they here to bust Senior Cappy? But just as Computing Boo is thinking about how to liarize with the Airspace Patrol officers, an icy metal sensation on his hand snapped him back to reality. Reckless Airspace Patrol officer. Computing Boo of the Central Computing Department, you are officially detained under suspicion of embezzlement and illegal data trafficking. You'll be transferred to the Airspace Patrol Precinct for further investigation. Oh, he got framed. Huh? Sir, there's been a misunderstanding. I'm the one who tipped you off. What kind of bamboo would even write themselves out?
That's right, officer. I know this kid inside and out. He never once had any illegal software installed since the day he rolled off the line. No way he'd be mixed up in anything shady.
But we've detected illegal Rosetta data packets in his record, so we've got to bring him in for questioning. Data packet? It must be the one that Senior Cappy gave me. He must have had this whole setup planned. He totally framed me.
That's just your side of the story. Save the excuses. Airspace Patrol will get to the bottom of this.
Framed.
Officer, can I have a discreet word with you? I'm pretty sure there has been some sort of misunderstanding. And from what Computing Boo is saying, maybe we can utilize this situation better.
Alright, interesting typo. What do you mean?
Think about it. Illegal data trades are hard to clamp down on, but we can trace the Danish flows to nail the mastermind. And on top of that, if you want to sneak data out without getting caught, you definitely need to fudge some of the computing numbers, right?
That's right. The transaction flow of the Rosetta data or the CCD's computing records. Either one could be breakthrough. We need to catch the real culprits. As for the investigation, we could start with transaction flow or the computing logs. Computing logs, transaction flow. I feel like transaction flow is the correct answer. After a brief interrogation, Computing Boo and Captain Boo have been cleared of suspicion. Thanks for cooperating with the investigation. We'll keep looking into the Bamboo Cappy, but right now we're still lacking decisive evidence. But officer, you showing up the day to catch me would have already tipped him off. If Cappy makes it to New Ridu, there's no way we're bringing him to justice. I get your concerns, but the Airspace Patrol's got our own procedures to follow. I'm gonna need you to stay out of this. Hey wait, did he not mention about the cappuccino? Alright, I got it. Thanks, officer. Computing Boo reaches out to shake the Airspace Patrol officer's hand, but the moment they make contact, an electric current shoots out and zaps the officer unconscious. Yo, what are you doing? Help me leave him, Captain. I've got a plan. I need you to bring Cappy to Boom Scones later. I got to pick up a bamboo voice modulator. 10 minutes later, Cappy arrives at Boom Scones for the meetup, orders an electric bread, and waits for Captain Boo to turn up. What? How can you be so calm? Cappy? Or should I say, cappuccino?
You got it wrong, Captain. That kid got caught because his hands were dirty. Besides, what can you solve by coming here alone?
Wait, hang on. Who is who? Reckless Airspace Patrol Officer?
And who said he was alone?
Only then does Cappy notice an Airspace Patrol Officer sitting in the corner of Boom Scones. Though the dark recess obscures his face, the uniform gives away his identity. This feels like this kind of feels like a Detective Conan reference. You know, the sleeping Kogoro or something. I forgot what they call that. Okay.
Who knew there'd be an officer here? But if you're investigating corrupt bamboos, why'd you come looking for me? What kind of corrupt bamboo charges up on instant plasma and uses a second-hand projector every day?
Yeah, you really know how to scrape by. a single electric bread, and you got your daily battery charge settled.
Officer, we Roscaelifer bamboo only needs so much electricity per day. Wait a sec, your voice sounds really weird. Why is there a hint of a bamboo's electrical buzz?
That's not important right now. The main thing is we trace a transfer of 1 million and 1.2 million Dennis to your account, and it's suspiciously similar to the current rate of illegal data trades.
Yeah, right. I've never seen that kind of cash since I rolled off the assembly line, let alone have it in my account. Very funny, officer.
And you can check it on your data terminal yourself. Then the money was credited to your account about 2 hours ago.
Wait, why is there such a transaction? That idiot, did I tell him to pay me in cash? Why did he transfer it?
Hey, nah, that's as good as a confession, would you say?
No, officer, let me explain. I didn't spend anything. I didn't even dare touch a single penny. Working at the CCD is tough, you know. I've been working my life away, and yet I'm still barely scraping by. Can I get off easy if I turn myself in now?
Just as Cappy is desperately pleading his case, another airspace patrol officer storms in with a furious look plastered on his face. Judging by the uniform, this officer seems to be pretty high-ranking.
Danny, when you disappeared to while you're on the clock? I had to track your location just to find you here. Hey, Danny, wake up. What are you doing here?
I don't know. I might have some blood pressure issues. I bent down to shake hands with a bamboo and everything suddenly went black. When I came to, this guy was already kneeling at my feet ready to turn himself in.
Wait, never mind that. Bamboo Cappy, if what you say is true, you're under suspicion of computational power theft and illegal data trading. In the name of Lady Sunbringer, you are hereby under arrest.
Yeah! Computing Boo pops out from the shadows behind the airspace patrol officer's chair, gleefully dancing and waving his arms. Only then does Cappy realize he's been dubbed by a stage double act. Captain Boo also eagerly scurries over to the airspace patrol commander's feet.
Alright, one more thing. To help this kid out, I transferred some dandies into Cappy's account. Officer, think you could help me to get it back?
Oh boy. Just for an act, this Captain Boo transferred 1.2 million Dennis. That's a lot. Sheesh. During this illegal data trafficking investigation, Computing Boo managed to showcase his exceptional investigative skills. After several discussions with the higher-ups, he gets transferred to the Airspace Patrol, where he can truly let his deductive ability shine. But he never takes center stage in these investigations. Instead, every Airspace Patrol partner who worked with Computing Boo somehow got promoted and revered without even remembering what went down or what they did. This is just a Detective Conan reference! Gradually, Computing Boo became one of the legends of the Airspace Patrol. If you work with him, you just need to take a nap and boom, you got yourself a promotion. But the price of taking credit for those cases is a slight electrical burn in your fingers. Your body will also mysteriously develop a freakishly high resistance to electricity. In the colder months, your body will also generate enough static electricity to light up an array of lights. Computing Boo's current partner has been working with him for 2 years now. Looking at his hand all scorched with black and red marks from electric shocks, Computing Boo is seriously considering whether to use anesthesia next time instead. Oh my god, this is like the Detective Conan but a failure. Oh boy, this is so stupid. Alright, all wells and wells, I guess. There is only one truth. Okay, since the, just now what we picked is the transaction flow, this time let's start with the computing log. Maybe this will lead us into becoming some kind of like a pro hacker. After a brief interrogation, Computing Boo and Captain Boo have been cleared of suspicion. Late at night, sometime later, the final act of this criminal drama is about to unfold in the CCD office. The next plasma coffee is absolutely delicious. I really have to thank my adorable junior for this. There's another data deal going down tomorrow, and with a scapegoat lineup, I can crunch through all those numbers tonight and cash out without a single worry. What's going on? Why can't I connect to the system? As soon as he says that, the lobby lights flick live. The validator, Computing Boo, Captain Boo, and a squad of Airspace Patrol tactical agents storm out in perfect formation, surrounding Cappy from all sides. Wondering why you can't connect to the core computing system, Cappy? Or maybe I should call you Cappuccino.
My dear validator, I was just doing some system maintenance. What are you all trying to do?
Trying to catch the real culprit behind the illegal data trafficking, of course. I've always been curious. The CCD has always been extremely strict when it comes to computing power allocation. How'd you pull off that switcheroo, senior?
Yeah, thinking about it now, the truth is actually pretty simple. You never actually swapped the data, you just faked the report. What are you guys even talking about? I don't understand.
This is your last week's allocated power consumption. With this much electricity, you submitted 17 data reports. By using the same electricity, the average bamboo in the department can submit 24 data reports. You've been slacking off as a cover, making everyone think you're just being lazy. I'm also partially at fault here. While dealing with that massive haul of data, I slipped up and missed the issue of his production output.
So what? And yeah, I was slacking off, but what about it? You all saw me goofing off at work, but can't exactly arrest me for being a lazy employee, can you?
But they can kick you out, you know. Senior, you can falsify the submitted data all you want, but there's no way to fake the electric consumption records. We just gotta check the power consumption at your workstation, and it all becomes crystal clear. Sure, you slack off during the day and barely use any electricity, but at night, your power usage spikes like crazy. I'm guessing you come here every night to crunch numbers over time, and all this data you're churning out. Churning? Crunching? Oh, okay. I thought I misread. That's the stuff you're planning to sell illegally.
Wait, no, let me explain. I don't have it easy too, you know. Grinding overtime till late night every day is just to scrape together some daddies to hit up Spotlight Theater and support my favorite actor Boo. Please listen to me.
While pursuing this carrot trafficking case, we've even mistakenly arrested Computing Boo, but thanks to his analysis, he managed to help us find the key to blowing the whole case wide open. Bamboo Cappy, aka Cappuccino, for suspected computational power theft, illegal carrot trafficking, and maliciously framing another bamboo, you're hereby under arrest in the name of Lady Sunbringer.
No way. Cappuccino taken down by some intern. Impossible!
With the wrapping up of this crime data, Computing Boo successfully clears his name and returns to the CCD. Yeah. Okay, this is clearly a reference to something, but I can't tell what it is. Hey, did you hear that? The computing power fraud case at the CCD was solved by Shadow again.
Right, word is the department's abnormal computing power was restored the next day, and even all the account reconciliation statements were stacked right on the Airspace Patrol's desk. I get this. I heard that Shadow is actually a bamboo from our own department, and they're right here in this building.
No way, that's insane!
All I know is as long as Shadow is around, justice will prevail, and any computational fraud that takes place will surely get exposed within the next day. Oh, Master Shadow, you're my idol!
Oh my god. These little opinions from the other bamboos is actually pretty adorable. I like that. Ever since the computational fraud case, Computing Boo has served as the CCD's enigmatic overseer, continuously resolving all manner of internal issues for the organization. Perhaps some gratitude towards Senior Cappy is in order too. After all, it's thanks to him that Computing Boo realized his own potential. Though his computational power is average, he has a sharp eye for detail, catching every error no matter how small. That was a period of time where Computing Boo had thought about going public with his identity, but as the rumors at the department grew more and more outrageous and the monikers more and more embarrassing, he gradually gave up on the idea. After all, whether crunching numbers in the open or scrutinizing in the shadows, both are what Roscaelifer's CCDs needs. Oh, that's actually kind of adorable. Rumors. When the rumors start spreading around like wildfires, you know, it's just getting more and more exaggerated and unreal. To the point that sometimes, you know, even a simple fact as someone peed inside of the toilet can turn out to be like, oh, this man has the power to flood the whole toilet. Oh my, this is actually kind of adorable. Alright. We still have 2 more endings. Since we already reached this point, let's just go through all of them. Let's try to stay at the CCD. But if we have to stay at the CCD this time, that means that the issue with the electrical thief actually is not solved yet. So it's going to have it rough then. Hello everyone, it's an honor to be speaking to you all as the Bamboo representative for the CCD. Back when I was just an intern, I thought I'd be gone from this place for good and never come back, until dozens of recommendations from the residents helped me remain at the CCD. Oh damn, he's doing politics now! I'm sure you're all well aware, compared to data boosts built specifically for calculations, our processing power pretty much pales in comparison. Every time our processing power overloads, we gotta keep enduring that feeling of our logic core burning up. Facing an overheating processor and a lagging logic core, I've thought about giving up more than once. But in the end, I will always choose to keep calculating. I want to help those great investigators, the ones fighting in the hollows and keeping our beautiful home safe. Every calculation we make counts. It's the lifeline for our investigators and the safety nets for our residents. So fire up those computing programs, keep on crunching those numbers. Keep on crunching, keep on crunching. That's right, to end up with our core overheating. Keep on calculating. Dedicate your logic core to Lady Sunbringer. We will take back this world from the hollows. Lady Sunbringer. Like, that's a strange way to bring back the sun. Dedicate our cores! Dedicate our cores! After officially joining the team, Computing Boo could demonstrate exceptional computational management skills and Bamboo communication abilities, eventually becoming a motivational specialist at the CCD. Rumor has it that after attending his Bamboo Out Those Numbers seminar, all Bamboo received a 10% to 30% boost in their processing power. How? That speech doesn't even give any tips at all, it's just motivation to talk. But okay, sure. Sometimes all you need is just a little bit of motivation. Oh well. This one, unlike the other 4, is a little bit more interesting in such a way that no matter what you choose, it's kind of confirmed that he will actually join. How's that? Like no matter he stay with the CCD or actually leave CCD, it will actually like take on a different role, which is pretty interesting. Really goes to say there's a lot of jobs available around here in this CCD here. Still a bamboo. Try a different approach. Community helper. Failed to assist the residents 2 times. Oh. What's the difference though? We just try from this one. Okay, the last ending. This time let's try a different approach. No, the gap between me and data boost come down to hardware. No amount of effort's gonna breach that. Wait, a hardware gap too wide to breach? What if? But what if we ditch the hardware altogether? That just might work. The next day, the CCD is unexpectedly buzzing with activity. Crowds of people and bamboo gathered in the corner of the work area, drawn by the commotion. Computing boo, stay calm. Let's talk this out, yeah? Put down the data bus. Validator, even bamboo have their limits when it comes to processing power. In my brief life as a bamboo, I've come to realize that the more powerful, the more a bamboo chases raw computing power, the harder he gets humbled by hardware limitations. A bamboo's body is a bamboo's shackles, but today I shall break free of those shackles. What are you talking about? I reject my bamboogity, validator. We're getting a lot of JoJo reference in this one, Lona. I will transcend processing power. I will become processing power. Oh, to become the processing power. The next instant, Computing Boo decisively plugs the data bus into his own body. Computing Boo uploads his logic data straight into the computational core through the data bus. After breaking free from the constraints of hardware and successfully escaping life as a bamboo, he's now... freedom. Pure, unfiltered freedom. At the final moment before breaking free from my hardware, I finally grasped it. The core of the computational power! No aging, no malfunctions, and infinite computer power! Ha 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 ha! Now I can finally... Wait, what was I supposed to be doing again? Meanwhile, on the other side... Computing Boo, what were you thinking? Without your hardware support, you can't use your memory card anymore! Of course you can't remember what you're supposed to do! Hold up! Stop running around, let me download your logic core's data first! Hey, don't cancel the download, we can locate you if you do! Whoa, a real case of ascended data! This is my first time seeing it happen! Hey, does any bamboo know what happens after ascending? Without my hardware, theoretically, I'd just be drifting around inside the computers. I mean, there's no storage device or anything. I'd eventually even forget who I am. After some time, the computing ascension incident eventually fades from everyone's memories, but then a new legend starts to make the rounds at the CCD. Rumors of the server spirit. According to some bamboo, you can occasionally hear desperate cries coming from the devices, saying things like, I quit being a bamboo, and a bamboo's processing power really does have its limits. Oh my god, this is actually a bad frame, but like, they actually frame it so well that it actually feels like a comedy. Man. Alright, that was the last ending to collect. I have to say though, this is surprisingly very entertaining. In terms of gameplay, there's nothing much going on. You just kind of like pick on some of the options and then it will unlock like a certain route and then collect enough of the tally and then you will able to unlock the final ending. Yeah, it's just things like that. However though, the story is pretty charming. It's very adorable. It's very interesting. It not just showcase what the places actually do. it also kind of shows that the bamboo is kind of living their own like city lives. And then there's also the Captain Boo. Captain Boo is kind of like a big senior that is that's purpose is to educate the younger, the recently manufactured bamboos to like how to live their life. It's yeah, it actually drops quite a lot of informations about the bamboos in the Roscaelifer. In terms of like the major plot line, I mean, as in like a what is that, Phaeton's story, I am not quite sure whether this will actually means anything at all, but it kind of serves as a sneak peek of the bamboo's life on Roscaelifer, which is very nice. Yeah, I really like it. It kind of feels like I just enjoyed an episode of Nichijou, but with like a VN format. Does that actually make sense? Yeah, Nichijou, but on the VN format. There's a lot of readings, but the bamboos have a lot of personalities, and it's just overall a very great story, I would say. Not important, but also not too unimportant. Yeah, very nice. Great job. Alright, let's claim all the rewards that we can get here. Hey, collecting all of the endings surprisingly takes quite a while. I'm pretty sure that if you only wanted to collect all the endings, you don't really need to read at all. But to be honest, guys, I do think that the story is actually worth the reading. Yeah, the story is worth the reading. If you haven't done this event, I recommend you guys to like actually check out the story. Unless you have watched through my my reaction with the way I play through this, then maybe you now can just skip it, I guess. Thanks for watching. Mwah. Alright. And with that, we are done with this event. Good morning, Roscaelifer. Yeah. We played through a bunch of bamboo event this time as well. Wait, bamboo events? Nah, we have one of them which requires you to like answer some questions, like helping out the citizens. That one is not the bamboo events. But yeah, overall though, all of these are just like very minor little events that kind of showcase the life in New Ridu. I can see that if you are someone who don't really give a care about the story in this game, then yeah, this event probably is not very fun. But I don't know, man. I personally enjoyed it quite a lot. And even if you don't enjoy the story, you can technically just skip through a lot of them by just pressing a bunch of buttons, which is also quite nice, I guess. I mean, good for those of you guys who actually don't care about the story, but why do you not care about the story? Read the story, man. Play through the story, man. Don't ignore the story. The story is such a big part in the game. Like, how come you think that is a good idea? Just ignore the story. Why do you play a game like this? Alright, just kidding. I'm not going to be here to backseat you guys on how you play the game. So yeah. Anyway, for now, I'm just going to end the streams here. Yeah, with Arya dancing again. But yeah, that's the end for today's stream. I'm going to end the stream here. So yeah, it has been a lot of fun. I feel like I have yapped a lot today, a little bit too much even, but including all of that yapping, I do think that I'm having a lot of fun. But how about you guys? Did you enjoy listening to all of that? I hope you did. But for now though, yeah, I'm gonna end the streams and I'll see you guys again in the next one. This ended up longer than I expected, but all wells and wells, I guess. It was fun after all. Alright, Otsukawa for now, guys. Take care. I'll see you guys again in the next stream. What was planned for tonight again? Hang on, I don't remember. Was it I think it was some Genshin. Oh yeah, right. Tonight we're going to play some Genshin. It's technically going to be similar to today's stream. Kind of like a just chatting stream that is disguised, like you know, in the disguise of Genshin Impact gameplay. But yeah, we are going to be exploring around and maybe touch on some of the world quests, and I don't know. We'll see what we can do. There's a lot of things that we can still do for this current version. I am going to be trying to get like the 80% exploration for the new area from the last version, which I procrastinated until this point. So yeah, if you guys want to chat, drop by. I guess drop by to say hi. Chat is always welcome, especially in the next stream. But yeah, that's all for everything. Thank you guys so much for everything. Thank you guys so much for watching today's stream. Thank you guys so much for dropping in. If you have been watching from the bots, thank you guys so much for watching. I think I mentioned something about like sharing the what is that again? The invitation link code or whatever. I think I'm just going to place that link somewhere down in the comments below on the void. So if you're interested, you want to join, you want to help me out, just check it out, I guess. Yeah, that's all, I guess. Roscaelifer is coming next week, I believe, and we are kind of done here. So now all we have to do is just wait and hang on. Hmm. 9,500. Not much of what is this again? Polychromes that we gain from the gameplay, but it should be at least like 2 or 3, right? Yeah, I don't know lah. We still have that something other tape that we can use for exchange. So like we do have some stock up for the emergency. Yeah, we should be ready for 3.0. Guys, are you ready for 3.0? Ugh. If you are not ready for 3.0, my condolences. If you are ready for 3.0, good for you. Welcome to the club. That's it for Zenless Zone stream for version 2.8. I'll see you guys again in 3.0 or the other streams, whichever works. Mwah. See you guys again soon, alright? Otsukawa, take care. Have a good life. Take care of yourself. Live well and see you guys again soon, alright? Bye-bye. Alright, I'm ending now. Where's my ending? Where's my ending? Okay. Bye-bye. Thanks for today, guys. Love you guys so much. Mwah.